What's going on, YouTubers? It's the Natural Born Thriller. Before I start sending out the links to list of panels for this episode of Being the Asylum for episode 37, as I'm going through some difficult times in my life, um, I mean, even though it's a new year, but like I said, where it pertains to having ups and downs and good times, bad times, and these are always going to be one of those things that comes up when something these types of issues, situations, whatever you want to call it, or those times happens. Um, Especially when I got the things that I need to set up something that I want to do, something where it pertains to this opening of this episode of Being the Asylum. Um, so hopefully that'll be taken care of in the new week coming up. Especially when I got a lot of my hands tied up for work and other things too. When it comes to the household here of where I live. Now even though I'm going through these rough times that I'm dealing with, that doesn't compare of one of those worst times that took place back on the Tuesday night in the world of professional wrestling, and to the family of Pugh. I'm sure y'all already know about the stories of it. And if you don't, especially I know some people that doesn't follow wrestling, that don't know what pertains to what's going on in the world of professional wrestling. Here's the story. It's not going to be a long story here. It will be as short as I can make it to be until we start this episode. As I start sending the links, whenever I can. For those who don't know, on a Tuesday night, a quiet, you know, news outlet, um, and that's all it was until it wasn't. After hearing the untiming, unfortunate news of what happened with DEM Boy Jay Briscoe, that involved of his two lovely daughters, and unfortunately, the wrestler Jay Briscoe, age of 38, had died. It was a car accident that was caused from the driver, who's also deceased. I don't know the full story of it yet, or what happened, or what went wrong with her end. I'm not gonna talk down on her. I'm not gonna say anything negative about her until I know the story of what happened. All we do know is Jay Briscoe is gone. The passenger, uh, the driver, yellow driver, who caused the accident, is dead too. And the daughters are on our hospital recovering. Thank God they're still alive. Just thank God they are. Otherwise, we could have had another Kobe incident back in 2020. That should have been also been avoided too. Um, so I was at work hearing about this news. Ain't the first time I hear about the news about someone passing away since a wrestler or anyone of a big name outside of wrestling, like in music, whatever. Ain't the first time I heard of this happening. When I'm at work and hearing this news. It shouldn't be this way. Didn't have to be this way. I wish it wasn't this way. And I thought it was appropriate to wear this Ring of Honor cap because since day one, Jay and Mark Briscoe have sweat, bled, and poured tears of this company since day one. And now it's all a memory. A former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion, alongside with his brother Mark, a former Ring of Honor World Champion, leaves behind a great family at the farm at Delaware. Leaves behind a wife and 3 kids. And all we can do is send our thoughts, our prayers to the family, our condolences, our sympathy to the family of losing one of their own, and and Jay Briscoe, excuse me, where he could have been 39 years old upcoming week. And I can only imagine what Mark Briscoe is feeling. Especially he spent his 38th birthday, without his brother, unfortunately. I can only imagine what they're going through right now. I don't know how else to do any justice for Jay Briscoe and for the rest of the family for this untimely loss of that should have never happened. And again, we'll get more in depth on that when we can. You know, with the rest of the panel, if any other panelists want to join along with us as well to talk about the passing of Jay Briscoe, they're welcome to come in and talk about it. And again, pertains to the situation I'm in, where for StreamYard, I can't do an appropriate graphic for a 10, or I could do a 10 bell salute and all. That's the best I can do. But I will show you a picture of a picture I screenshotted days when I heard about the passing of Jay Briscoe when he was in GCW. And that's the best I can do. So Jamin Pugh, that's his real name, Jay Briscoe. It's okay. Your daughters are safe now. If I could ask for everyone to please have a moment of silence as I do this 10 bell salute for Jamin Pugh, aka DEM Boy Jay Briscoe. If not one of the greatest, but one of the baddest wrestlers, who's also, alongside with Mark Briscoe, if not one of the greatest, but one of the baddest tag teams in all of professional wrestling. This was for you, Jay. Rest in peace, DEM Boy. Thank you all. Now I'm gonna wait until we get some people coming in so we can start off this episode by kicking things off with talking about our memories, our thoughts, or anything that involves unfortunate what happened with Jay Briscoe and everything that else has transpired after the accident that took his life, unfortunately. And and again, if anyone wants to join in, the asylum, there are, feel free to come in, and not just asylum, but Fortune 4 shooters. Feel free to come in, and we would love to hear from you. For ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, this is again Being the Asylum, episode 37. I'll show you the number I'm using for this episode, and then I'll go back to Jay Briscoe. So there you go, 37. This is the number I'm using there. But right now, I don't want to make it about numbers. Right now, to kick things off, I want to talk more about Jay Briscoe. So as some, we'll get someone coming in. I just want to give you my thoughts about Jay Briscoe, where nothing but love and support pouring out from the wrestling community and for everyone else that knew who Jay Briscoe was. And in spite of the tweet that he said years ago, which it's to me is a non-entity unless you're one of the the Warner Brothers Discovery assholes, which we'll get more to on that one too, by the way. So, but yeah, I didn't really knew much about Jay Briscoe until I started going to these Ring of Honor events, because I barely watch any Ring of Honor shows during those times. Even when I had my best friends, we had his collective DVDs of Ring of Honor, where since got like Samoa Joe, CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, Coco Bana, Chris Hero, you can name them all, but didn't know much about who Jay Briscoe was. Didn't know about who Mark Briscoe was until I saw them live in person wherever they do their shows, or it tends to of all final battles of all world or worlds or global wars, or trying to think of what other events or best in the worlds of all best in the worlds as well. Some just things that I could think of pertains to the Briscoes. And again, just something about those guys is what I just love those guys. From Mark to Jay, pertains to Jay Briscoe always had great matches of singles and tag team in Ring of Honor, especially when they trusted him to be the Ring of Honor World Champion, not once but twice. And not to say take anything away from Mark Briscoe, because Mark Briscoe is also great in his own right. He's also has some great singer runs too in Ring of Honor, but they're most likely been known as of the great works as a tag team in Ring of Honor, and not just Ring of Honor, but also in another different promotions that they go to, or things in the indies and all. Unfortunately, we never got to see what they could have done during the time when they were going to WWE, for a tryout and all that, where maybe they could have been part of the FCW before it became NXT, and maybe they could have been part of the main roster, if given the chance, and maybe they could have been finally got the chance to bring on AEW if Time Warner you executives, whatever, which has allowed them to be on TV. they would have been great on on the national television in or pro wrestling, but now we'll never get that. But we'll get more depth in that eventually. But yeah, now I see some here. So let's see who is this here, and bring him in.
Hey there.
All right, what's good?
Yep. So yeah, I would just say this came very unexpected on Tuesday, because this was Tuesday night when I first heard about this. It was literally right in the middle of my NXT live reaction. So like if people go back to that stream and like probably do it midway through, that's when I first heard about Jay Briscoe unfortunately passing, and then I shared it with the group chat, and then pretty much that's when everybody else learned about it. At least who's around our circle. But
wow.
I just want to say rest in peace to Jay Briscoe. And good. He was a fantastic competitor, a fantastic wrestler. I'm glad he's in the Ring of Honor Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
So and he definitely deserves to be there. My heart goes out to Mark Briscoe and then the rest of the Briscoe family. And I will say this though, and good news though, the daughters, from what I heard, have recovered, and it looks like they're going to be just fine. And good news.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But and I do want to say this though, I'm glad that there's a lot of people who are supporting the Briscoe family right now. It is definitely one of those things I love seeing. And it's just unfortunate passing that happened on Tuesday. And it's just very very heartbreaking to think about that. Jay Briscoe, and if I remember correctly, I remember seeing him like a month ago, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was about a month ago at Ring of Honor Final Battle, where honestly he had one of the best matches I've seen for a tag team. For when it comes to tag team matches,
Mm-hmm.
in a very long time. Between him and FTR and the dog collar match.
The best of the three trilogies they had.
Yep.
Very
fantastic matches, and it felt like not too long ago we just barely saw him, and then hearing this, it just, I don't know, it just shocked me and just rattled me how I guess that how life can quickly end in an instant when you don't realize it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Jenna will be coming in pretty soon. I'm gonna try to gather some fun topics for later, but
yeah, which is
because Jenna shared me some fun topics too that we can do later. Try to at least lighten the mood up after we talk about this unfortunate thing.
I had a lot too, but yeah, we'll get to that later. But
yeah,
right now we'll just focus on Jay Briscoe for now.
Yeah, and we'll focus on other people too. On that same day. That I mean, not just more pertains to the families, but what pertains to other people as well. Well, which I'll get to. I'll get more on that later. But I just thought I want just because this is a bigger story to bring up. And not saying the other two are not important, because they are. But I'll get to that.
But yeah, I feel like this is the most important of all, just for the fact that it's just unexpected.
Yeah, because one of them lost lost their lives, unfortunately. And again, we'll get to. Well, I guess we'll hear more story about what happened. On that fateful day.
One of the greatest Ring of Honor wrestlers of all time, tragically passed away.
Yeah. Um, but I want to say this too. When I saw your message from Messenger, which is Triple H's tweet, I didn't know what was that about, to be honest with you. Because I was during that time while I was on break. I just now went on, got on break. I went to get something to eat, and they came back to my job to eat at the crew room, and watch Raw again, because my streaming was not, on the link I was using, was not a good stream at all. And it kept on buffering and all that. So we watched the show. I'm not watching entirely. I'll just skip some things, that doesn't interest me, or which I, and someone was thinking about, long, so I let me do that. So
Renard Toka. We'll get to that later. I want something to say about that too, but yeah, right now let's just focus on Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, we'll get to that later too. And also, hopefully Jim will come in and play out too, because
lighten up the mood for him.
It's not just the scrap on Cena, but it's
lighten up the mood as well, I guess you could say.
Yeah, so I guess in a way too, but yeah, so I was watching the Sosa Sokoa and Mustafa Ali match, and then at the same time, because since I already knew what's could be the outcome of that match anyways, because I'm on that, I already know. So I just want to recap of what of everything that I wanted to see on the show, and that's when I started let me go and also see what was in the messenger there as well, and also that's what I saw. Hold on, engine come right now. But I saw there that you sent a tweet to me about Triple H, or what he said about Jay Briscoe, and I said, what's this about? Like at first I didn't know what was that about. Like this something happened on Jay Briscoe, that so, and then I went to the other messenger, just on the group chat, and that's when I saw it. And I couldn't believe what I read there when when I saw that. Wait, no, this can't be. I was like gobsmacking, like Jay Briscoe's dead. And then from there, I didn't. I was at work, on my break, and right there I wanted to I did tear up a little bit, but still I wanted to break down, like how I felt, how I felt at the time when Ocean Warrior died, over hearing about the news over my cousin's place, and from there I just couldn't hold back. And I thought what happened with me at my job. And this isn't the first time happened either. Don't deal with Daphne. Hearing about her death, while I was working.
Yeah, just very, very sad and unfortunate tragedy. It really is.
So and from there, I I can't watch the rest of Raw. After hearing that, after just seeing this and all that, and then find out what happened, it got me more upset and angry about how this could have happened. I guess you will go more in depth on that, if you know anything about it. I didn't look up any articles and all that, but I did hear from other podcasters, they talk about could they look up to and all. But to me, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it because it just upset me that this even happened.
Yeah, I'll get more into that, but I forgot to say, hey Jalen, I forgot to say that.
Hey Jalen.
Yeah, man. Hey, how you doing?
Oh man.
But do you want to get about the whole Jay Briscoe thing? I already did mine, and Robert already talked about it, but we just want to hear your whole thing about the tragedy that happened on Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. Also, hey to Jordan too, by the way. Hey Jordan.
Yeah. What's up, Jordan? And don't worry. There's an open spot for you. I bet. And yes, I agree. Rest in peace.
We'll be all night. So yeah. So whenever you can, you can join. But Jalen, go ahead.
Yeah. I found out it was Tuesday, right? That's when they announced it.
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday night. It was literally in the middle, while in the middle, I was doing NXT live reaction.
Yeah, I think I found it I think I found out earlier. I think this was before NXT came on, but hold on. But yeah, I found out from a community post on YouTube, and they said it's like it was a small channel, and I was like, this could be fake. So I just ignored it, and then I forgot which one. It was a wrestling YouTuber I follow, and he said it was oh, actually no, it was Wrestling Otaku who announced it. I was like, oh no, this is legit. Because if Wrestling Otaku's talking about it, then it must have been true. So that's when I heard about it, and then that's when I looked it up, and I was like, yeah, I've been seeing some wrestlers talk about it. So I was like, oh, this is legit. This really happened. I was like, oh my god. And the main thing I was thinking about is it's crazy because I just saw him a month ago, have a match.
Yeah, I said that too earlier. I said that we just saw him a month ago at Final Battle, Ring of Honor.
Yeah, Final Battle, FTR in the dog collar match. It's we just saw him. So it was just it was crazy. It was I was in shock. I was definitely in shock. It's oh my god, the new year just started and we're getting this, man. And I did hear about how it happened. I did hear how it did happen, which is very unfortunate. I did hear that the kids are doing good though, which is great.
Yeah, they're doing better. They're recovering.
It's just so, yeah, they're recovering, but it's just so unfortunate that they lost a father, bro.
And then again, our prayers go out to the Briscoe family as well as Mark Briscoe, because I can't imagine how he's doing right now. Yeah, because I remember even yesterday, my mom asked me, it's hey, you heard about this wrestler who passed away? It's yeah, it was Jay Briscoe. It was and she was talking about it was just her being a parent, you gotta be careful, man. Be careful out there. It was just something like that, which I always appreciate. But yeah, it was just really, really sad. I will say that somebody, I've seen this tweet. Somebody tweeted it out. I forgot who it was, but pretty much what they said is it's pretty true though. Pretty much he said, make sure to hug your families, make sure to say how much you love them, appreciate how long you are in this world, because you never know when you could leave. And it's true though. But yeah, go ahead, Jalen. I just wanted to say that real quick. Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, he's probably his mom probably called him. So but I also want to say because again I heard about how what pertains to who was the other driver that caused the accident, and I just want to say before we jump to conclusions, especially I heard a lot of people having jumped to conclusion about this this woman. I don't remember how old she was, somewhere from 25 to 27. Who knows what happened with what happened when that happened. We don't know yet. Again, that's just me. That's coming from me. We don't know yet what happened. Could she been drinking while driving? Could she been texting? Could maybe there was something that happened. And this is all coming from me. For watching YouTube videos.
Yep.
Someone who's behind the wheel. That could have a seizure. Maybe that could have happened. Now, what into the video I saw when a vehicle, someone lost control because of a seizure. Luckily, it didn't hit anyone. But it could have been one of those things. But we don't. Who knows what could happen? But we'll find out eventually. I don't know how long we'll find out about it, because these autopsies, it could take a while. But think about how long it took for us to hear about what happened with Kobe Bryant and the rest of the passengers, because of this pilot who could have done something to save their lives, but he I don't remember the story of it, but but he didn't do his job to to try to cause, to try to keep them safe and all that. And and guess how long that took? Like almost like a year to be found out about this.
Yeah, and
not saying this is gonna take a year, but I'm pretty sure it's not. But we'll find. I guess we'll find out eventually. Again, I don't know if any details came out yet of it. But go ahead, Omega.
I was gonna say, like, from what I heard, there was no alcohol involvement too.
Okay.
And I will say this though, I'm not gonna say whose name it is, but I'll admit someone did in the group chat we're in kind of rubbed me the wrong way when he said "good riddance" that the other driver died. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I'm not gonna say who it is, but it kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, because we still don't know what happened. Like we still don't know. Yeah.
I think Rob. Well, I think Robert knows who I might be referring to, but I'm not going to mention names.
What was it during on the NXT live chat?
No, the group chat we're in for the.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll check it out later then.
It was.
I don't know if you. Oh, yeah. I think someone did say that in the group chat. Not the group chat, the live chat too.
I must have missed that part then. I guess. I guess.
Oh yeah. I must have to the group chat, and yeah, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way because I'm just like, I'm just feeling like I'm just the point at this point of this whole tragedy. I'm just like, I just want to say, like, dude, just show some respect a bit because we don't know what happened. Like, as far as I heard, there was no alcohol involvement from what the police investigators are saying, or they were saying there's no sign of alcohol involvement from what I heard. But once again, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. Well, nobody, none of us were there. We weren't the crash. We didn't witness it. So, we didn't know what happened. We don't know pretty much.
Yeah. Now, from what I heard, Jay Briscoe, unfortunately, he was not wearing his seatbelt. But then, what pertains to also hearing about what happened, from hearing this one podcaster, who knows a lot about, pertains to automobiles and who does all the other sources like that, whatever. And I'm pretty sure I know who he is. He's Don Tony, from the Don Tony and Kevin Castro show. He basically showed pictures of where the accident happened. Now he didn't show all how what changed the actual accident. He just showed on the road of where the accident happened. There was no I thought it was gonna be like one of those things where he's gonna show the accident, but no, it wasn't that at all. It was just the place that happened where it took place. And basically showing different angles, pertains to the limit of the speed limit, 50 miles an hour, and which side Jay Briscoe was driving and what the other side of the other driver was driving. And then pertains to hit head on. Even if Jay Briscoe has seatbelt on, and and the driver and the other driver who died did have a seatbelt on, but even if Jay Briscoe did have a seatbelt on, pertains to to the speed limit of that especially going heading head on. I don't think it would have made a difference. I think Jay Briscoe was I don't know if he would have made it or not, but then again you see what happened with the other driver who didn't make it. So who knows what? So at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter. I think Jay Briscoe would have been would have died too. But luckily his doors are doing good.
Yeah,
that's the best thing we can say about it. But you have more to say about about Jalen?
Mainly, I was gonna say that I was really grateful that NXT, Vic Joseph did say, he must, gave his condolences, saying, rest in peace to Jay Briscoe, which was really cool to see.
I will say this though, I'll give props to NXT and WWE because they did show some respect to Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, and if you did you see SmackDown?
What was that?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Did you see SmackDown?
SmackDown?
Yeah, did you see it?
I only seen little bits of it. I haven't seen all.
Well, pretty much, Kevin Owens, like in AEW, like they had like some armbands of like Jay Briscoe.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about
Kevin Owens.
Yeah, I've seen it. Kevin Owens. Yeah, I've
Kevin
seen
Owens had one too. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else had it, but I know Kevin Owens did.
So Viking Raiders.
Because I know
Okay.
because I know Kevin Owens actually was friends with Jay Briscoe when they were both in Ring of Honor at the time.
Yeah,
And fun fact, Jay Briscoe won the world title, his first title reign, off of Kevin Owens.
Oh, okay.
And
But
I was gonna say with NXT, yeah, not only that Vic Joseph gave his condolences because it was like a little after the show, he pretty much said that we heard unfortunate news of the wrestling world, and he said rest in peace to Jay Briscoe and condolences to his family.
Yeah. Even Booker
And
T.
not only that,
but all distraught from hearing that news too.
Yeah.
Not only that, I'll give props to Shawn Michaels because for those who didn't know, I'm gonna say this real quick. For those who didn't know, originally the New Day segment with Pretty Deadly was originally supposed to be like a funeral segment, but Shawn Michaels decided to scrap that segment just to pay respect to Jay Briscoe because a death just happened, so he decided to scrap it.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely praise Shawn on that for showing full respect.
Well,
for Jay Briscoe.
Even I'll go on Marcus on that one. But even if the death of Jay Briscoe didn't happen, the fact that we're going to have a segment with New Day for a funeral would have been stupid.
Yeah, and for those who didn't know, and I'm just saying that for those who didn't know that was why New Day were just randomly wearing suits during the segment.
They were.
Because it was really supposed to be a funeral segment, but Shawn Michaels, I respect, scrapped the whole segment idea and just did like a promo thing. Like at the end of the day, I don't care, but yeah, I just wanted to praise. I just wanted to praise Shawn Michaels with that.
Yeah, praise Shawn Michaels for that.
Yeah, because that would not look right. Yeah.
No, that
unless you're a man,
especially since it's live. So yeah. I mean, if it was taped, then you can kind of make an excuse for that because it's taped. But yeah.
Yeah. If it was taped, and they aired on TV, like there was no way for them to to try to take it out and re-edit it because it would be because they're in the middle of a network, where they're showing us live.
Yeah.
Of a taping show, if that would be the case. But yeah, unless you're Vince McMahon, when things still surely dying, and you still continue of your demise storyline. So that's so I'm glad Shawn Michaels did that. So but
and even Triple H also paid respect to Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, he did. Because the thing is, the Briscoes, they once were out, in tryouts with WWE at one point, when they could have been part of WWE.
Yeah, I did hear that.
But it didn't go well as that's it. Not I don't know.
Wasn't that
yeah?
Go ahead. Wasn't that like because I remember I saw like a promo of Jay Briscoe. I think he was facing EC3 at the time, and I think he said he went to tryouts for WWE.
Yeah, I need to check that out because I didn't know these two guys even had broken a Ring of Honor.
I think they did. Yeah, I think it was in 2020.
Yeah, I remember seeing highlights of it, but I got to check it out to see how it is. So yeah, but the fact that almost they couldn't went to WWE, would have been a plus for them.
But to see how the run was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, brothers versus brothers, that definitely would have been something. That definitely would have been something to see.
Mm-hmm.
Especially they already had that.
Yeah, especially they had they fought each other before in Ring of Honor. It pertains to finding each other on the farm.
Yeah,
I remember seeing
that was entertaining. That was entertaining.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, I remember seeing their one-on-one match they had against each other where they fought for the world title, Jay and versus Mark.
Okay.
But
yeah, my memory with them, is when I go to these Ring of Honor shows, and that's when I see how they are and everything, and they were just very likable, man. These were the tag teams. These were the guys of Ring of Honor since day one, and you wondering why the Usos always say day one-ish, where that came from them boys.
Yeah.
And that would have been a dream match if we could have ever seen it. But now unfortunately we'll never get that.
Yeah.
So just like we also miss the opportunity of ever seeing them on AEW. And we know why, but we'll get to that later. But oh man, Jay Briscoe give a lot to Ring of Honor, especially helping Jay Lethal. I remember on that night when Briscoe put OJ Lethal on best in the world. Great match they had, and a great way to pull over Jay Lethal. Because some people look at Jay Lethal as a franchise, which he was, because after winning the world title, and then becoming the babyface and everything, he was truly a franchise. But when you look back at it now, since day one, pertains to where he started his career in Ring of Honor, Jay Briscoe since day one, in a way, was that rising franchise of that company, and still to this day until unfortunately his on time and death.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I couldn't imagine how Mark Briscoe.
No, I didn't really watch much Ring of Honor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't imagine how he feels either, bro.
Yeah, Mark Briscoe. I couldn't imagine how he's feeling right now. Especially his birthday just passed. He's now 38 years old, and he unfortunately, he had to serve his birthday without his brother.
That's unfortunate, bro. That's really sad.
Yeah, and
what's even sadder, his birthday was literally a day after Jay Briscoe passed away.
Oh my God. Oh, that's.
And I don't know if you saw in the group chat, Robert. That's why I said, "Why does bad things got to happen to great people?" That was why I said it after I heard that.
Yeah.
That is so sad. A day, literally like a day after, like.
Yeah.
Also, what's up to CJ and Wrestling Otaku?
What's up, guys?
I'm not trying to ignore you guys. We're just
What's up?
We're just like remembering Jay Briscoe. And CJ, I did forward the link to you. I don't know if you want to join and give your thoughts, or memories of Jay Briscoe.
Yeah,
and Otaku, I think the link's in the group chat. So I don't know if you want to come in and give your thoughts and memories about Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, I also sent him one too, in case if he sees it. But yeah, I was also gonna say another unfortunate thing is that Jay Briscoe was going to be 39 at this 39 this coming week. He was just a week of his 39th birthday, and then this happened.
That's very unfortunate, man.
So, yeah, man. My time of seeing the Briscoes during those times, every time I go to these events or Ring of Honor, when I have a chance, with a couple of my friends and all, it was always a fun, and just tremendous moments of seeing guys like Jay Lethal, whoever had like Adam Cole and whatever, AJ Styles, even to a point with Bullet Club and and Shinsuke Nakamura, Hiroshi Tanahashi, but the Briscoes, they were something, especially when it comes to Mark Briscoe, because again, not taking away from him, but he was also great on his own. I mentioned already from the beginning as well that not only in a great tag team run, but a great singles run too as well. Mark Briscoe has in Ring of Honor.
I think, yeah, they both have definitely made it on their own. Besides just being a tag team.
Yeah. I also want to say this. People saying with Jay Briscoe, that his last match, dog collar match, is similar to Brody Lee's last match with the dog collar match. That will be true, except for one thing. But for you, Omega Red, and Jalen, and whoever else watched Ring of Honor or Final Battle, it was I could think in your mind that it was that for you guys the last match that Jay Briscoe had. And also pertains to Brody Lee. However, for me, I can't say that because Jay Briscoe's final match that he had was during House of Glory. Where they were the tag team champions, and they pulled over they pulled the homegrown tag teams of House of Glory in the main event.
Okay.
But that was really the last match that Jay Briscoe had.
Okay.
But yeah, for anyone that saw the Briscoes, Final Battles, and then see their matches after that, you can have that claim saying that your last match you saw of Jay Briscoe is that dog match. Kind of like how again with chance to Brody Lee of his last match was in a dog collar match.
Mm.
Very, very, very tragic, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But shout to guys like Kevin Owens, the Young Bucks, Viking Raiders. I can't remember if Paul Turner had wear a armband too. But I remember seeing Rick Knox wearing an armband. But yeah, just shout out to Brian Danielson, Bandino, because Bandino had also had matches. I think he also had matches with Jay Briscoe too, especially when he considering that Bandino is a former Ring of Honor World Champion. Shout out to those that wore the wristbands. That knew who he was and all that. And it's not over yet because we still got Monday coming. For just gonna wear armbands for Jay Briscoe.
Yeah.
And then pertains to Impact Wrestling. They did the graphic and they had Tom Hannafin talk about the passing and then condolences to the family and all that and rest in peace and everything. Because it was a tape show. Because after doing tapes and building up the next programs, there's. I guess we'll find out when exactly they'll do a trip. Maybe they will. Maybe who knows? They'll do a tribute for Jay Briscoe, just like Ring of Honor has already did a tribute video. I mean, a tribute show, I should say, where it tends to for us to watch it. Wherever we get a chance to.
They taped it if I'm not mistaken. They taped it after Dynamite.
Yeah.
Or after Rampage. I don't know which one, but I heard it was after.
It was probably the Rampage because Rampage wasn't live this week.
Oh yeah, Rampage was live.
No, it wasn't live. That's he's of Warsaw. So I think it was at the Rampage they did. I don't know. Who knows if they did, if it was live or not.
Yeah, but yeah, I think. But yeah, I heard Adam Cole cut a promo. I haven't watched the promo because I don't know a way to watch it. But
Adam Cole.
I heard it was an emotional promo from Adam Cole.
Yeah, because these two had their matches. And I've seen their matches too. That was the night where Adam Cole, they came in with an injury. And that was when Jay Briscoe beat beat him and retained his title. and that's when Uncle had to take his time off because he had that injury. I think that was the injury that is why he couldn't work out to lifting weights anymore. Now I don't know if that's that's supposed to be a permanent thing. Oh, so you can't lift weights no more or that. I don't think it's that serious, but since that the injury he had, that he can't get big anymore. But Alan Cole, he has some great times with Jay Briscoe during those times. So I can imagine how he feels.
But yeah, it's just unfortunate, that what happened.
And even shout out to Kofi Kingston because he for someone who he didn't know much of Jay or never knew of him, even he talked about Jay Briscoe. Of him being, of him being a family man, or and he felt sad for the family, and sorry for all what happened to Jay.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Kofi too.
Shout out to Kofi for that, man.
I heard the show was going to be on YouTube for free. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Oh yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, for Ring of Honor. Yeah, the show.
I don't know when exactly, but I mean,
yeah, but
I'll definitely watch it.
We're looking forward to it because we can't do one on Dynamite or Rampage, but we'll get to that later.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah.
Bullshit, in my opinion.
It was. So what can Tony Khan do?
Yeah, before anybody says no, this is actually something that wasn't Tony Khan's fault. Even people who don't even people who didn't like AEW were even showing respect, saying that no, it's not his fault. It's the network's fault.
The network. Yes, the network. Yeah.
But yeah.
Now I do want to bring this up before we get to other things that happened on that night too. That needs to be discussed. And it's basically a tweet, which I'm gonna do it from my other phone. That way, if I try to go to Twitter or on this phone I'm using, the stream's gonna kick me out. So, and it's about a member of the asylum, and Monique, Mo, because she been also to Ring of Honor events too, seeing guys like Jay Briscoe, and basically the Briscoes and all, and she watches the Briscoes, of their matches, and is a big fan of them, and can basically what happened with Jay Briscoe, it's unfortunate again, but so she's for her tribute and all that, and then she want to add to people, which I'm gonna get to right now, which is roughly so because she's got a point on that one, which I'm gonna try to find that tweet. All right, let me go to right now. And by the way, also, when it comes to the dog collar match that Jay Briscoe was in, there's some guy named Jake on Twitter, who has a dog collar chain of Piper and Valentine, and basically what things, it looks cool by the way, these dog collars. I mean these keychains. I think that's what it's keychains. It looks like it could be keychains, whatever, but or pins like that. I can't remember, but he basically came up with some ideas, in terms of selling these, and for people to buy it, and then the money will go straight to the Pugh family, which is chance to Jay Briscoe's family, because Jamin Pugh is his real name.
Yep.
So let me see, where's that? I gotta find that tweet because after hearing about the death of Jay Briscoe, I've been seeing a lot of pouring supports from everyone, from Anna Pierce, Matt Hardy, um, even from JD, because JD has called a lot of his matches too. Which is why he's a commentator for House of Glory. I've been doing a lot of retweeting of everyone's tweets, even from Lance Storm, Will Ospreay. Man, okay, here we go. Here's one of them. So this is from Mo. She tweeted, "RIP to Jay Briscoe. This one hits hard. Glad I had the chance to see one of your matches and gave you flowers while you were here. I can't believe this, and I feel for your brother Mark. Yeah, both are one of the best. Gritties, excuse me, and realist tag team. Broken Heart, and the emoji of a dove. That's what I'm talking about. This is basically her showing respect to and condolences. This is what I want to bring up. So this is what she said after that. Talking to an old friend and realizing that none of y'all wrestling fans deserve the Briscoes. None of y'all wrestling nerds relate to them. Y'all the same ones who talk shit about them because they never been to WWE, and you know who I'm talking about with who's talking about with those people, and etc. You will never see dudes like the Briscoes ever again. Exactly.
Yeah,
but because you got some people, on are saying their supports to the family of that, even though they they never follow their careers, they never seen much all their works, they never want to give them their roses and all that, or their flowers. They those type of people that are and Seth Rollins also pertains to how his career started. He would not be where it is if it was for Jay Briscoe. He also gave him props for that too. But
yeah.
But yeah, Mo. Mo was on spawn with that one because I know who those people were too. That then they were supported them and they were getting chances or opportunities to to give them a chance to pertains to what type of attack teams that they were missing out on. So
yeah.
And also, I heard something about Sportskeeda. They did some type of clickbait pertains to the bloodline that involves the Briscoes. Basically, what that was, because I heard from one of the podcasts was saying this, and it was distasteful of Sportskeeda's part. Basically saying, which of the bloodline pay tribute to the Briscoes? Like why?
Yeah. Why does it matter? Why is that matters? Like
basically they want you to go onto their their post whatever just just to find out. Like you need that because all you have to do is go on Twitter and see from the Briscoes being paid respects by the Usos. We all know who is anyways. You don't need the article that's going in for a fucking clickbait to know who which of the bloodlines pay tribute to the Briscoes.
Yeah.
Because again, I talked about before already. The whole day one is from the Usos came from the Briscoes for the whole thing since day one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's just like
Yeah,
it's just distasteful right there.
that really is.
Yeah. But yeah. But you guys, do you have any guys, any other thoughts or anything to say before we move on to the other two people?
Nah.
No, not really. I pretty much all I gotta say is just, you know,
Yeah.
I pretty much said everything that I had to say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So wrapping said, so again to the family of the Pugh family, your in our thoughts, our minds, and our hearts. Um, was unfortunate, tragic event. I hopefully you know, you recover from this for this and hoping that the two daughters will have a full speed recovery and just thank God they're still alive and again we're sorry for the loss of Jamin Pugh, aka Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, man.
So rest in peace, Jay Briscoe.
Your space.
Rest in peace.
So I love two people I want to bring up. Well, I'll bring this one first. Before I bring the other one, is Kevin Nash. Um, on the same night after hearing about what happened with Jay Briscoe, I think Kevin Nash was doing his podcast, whatever. I think it was on that night. I don't know, or maybe it was on the night on the Monday, and then people maybe again I don't know, but all I do know is I quote one of that on a Tuesday. Kevin Nash on his podcast talk about you know what's just being 12 weeks away after the passing of his son. He had thoughts in his mind that he wanted to, you know, and he was saying that on his podcast, and I was feeling really bad for him. He's even thinking of all that. So basically and that's nothing too. He has again a plaque. I think it was like the silver plaque over since the YouTube merchants reaching the number of achievements of subscribers.
Yeah, with 1,000 subscribers, you get a YouTube Black.
Yeah, and he got that. It was and the podcast was made not for for Kevin Nash's liking. I mean, in a way, it's entertaining to hear him and all that, but it was the purpose of that podcast. Click this is because of his son Tristan. So in a way, it was dedicated to him. And they show a picture. He showed a picture on, I think it was on Twitter or something like that. With the plaque and with the urn, which is the ashes that Tristan's is in the urn next to him, and I thought to myself, wow. And people were wondering when that unfortunate happened of his son passing away, or why he still did the podcast. That's why, because it was an idea from his son.
Yeah. Oh, so I mean, there's some good news that I guess you could say that came out about Kevin Nash, getting the plaque for his son.
I just hope he's doing all right, Kevin Nash. So
yeah, I heard about that too, about some comments he made. Apparently from what I heard, he's doing fine. Like I guess what I heard, it was taken out of context. But yeah,
That's what I could hope for. So that's thing we want to hear now. It's another tragic wrestler's death. Following Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, we don't want to lose another legend, or already as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one other person that that I heard about too, about having, officially after hearing about on that night, with Jay Briscoe and Kevin Nash, is about Amari Miller.
Amari Miller.
Yeah, so a week before, I think it was like I remember something about her, that was there on her TikTok.
Okay.
And something about she attempted to take her own life.
Oh my God.
I don't know why. I don't know what could have been the reason behind it, but she's going through some type of mental health, whatever it may be. And I know y'all always hear from me, or since Amari Miller, or not just from me, but from the guys as well. It tends to because of her culture or whatever, where it's it's whatever and all that, right? But we don't go go after her, on a personal level or anything.
Yeah.
And wherever she's going through, I hope she's doing well too. And I don't know if she's now back doing what she's gotta do. Obviously we don't know because we don't watch Level Up, so who knows? But
I mean, the last time we saw her was I think last Wednesday.
Yeah,
not last Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday on the Battle Royal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now imagine if she would done something like that. That could have been the last thing we were seeing of her was on that in that match. Because she has dreams to eventually become a big star in WWE. I don't know if she will be, but again, that's because we don't see much of her to we know if that's the case or not. But she's putting herself up there. She believes in herself. So, and we should try to take our own life, like the way of where she's going through. Please don't.
Yeah.
You got a dream to achieve their accomplishment in WWE, and the WWE has given you that platform to do that. So that's the last thing you want to do is to end it all. So keep kind of like how Jay Briscoe would say, reach for the sky. But in your case, reach for the sky, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I will say it's just like we just don't like it when we hear about wrestlers dying.
Yeah, I don't like hearing anybody dying. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, so I guess what we're gonna do now is to try and lighten the mood up now. We're
fun topics.
we're gonna start doing some fun topics. I just need to gather those these list of topics that you guys sent me.
Yeah. All right.
I guess we're just gonna save the other thing for later with Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, we will.
But curious question: are you planning on talking about SmackDown
Yes.
tonight, or are you just gonna do that like tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Monday? I meant to say.
Well, if we have time, we'll see.
Okay. Oh yeah. I will say this though. In good news, I will be available for Raw on Monday for Raw 30th.
Oh, cool.
All right.
All right. I just send out one of them, or I share a lot of them.
Yeah, I have unless you want to forward mine real quick.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna do yours too right now.
yeah,
Just gotta make sure.
there's a lot of fun topics, people. Not only from Jalen, but also from me too. This time around.
Okay, just do one more.
Well, what the hell? Jesus Christ.
Or should I say two more? So yes.
Ooh, it's a lot. All right. Well, I mean, we got to lighten up the mood, so might as well. Let's do all of these.
And there we go.
All right, hold on.
Oh, I had these. Oh, hold on. You know what? I got an idea. All right. Let me try to. Okay, that's right there. Sorry, I'm just going through all these real quick.
You know, I heard that at the Royal Rumble next Saturday, they're gonna announce some 2K23 stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and we're gonna talk about something with that because I want to talk about that too.
All right, cool.
Not really the game itself, but because of a rumor I heard, or a quote unquote leak. But yeah, we'll get to that because
Okay.
Because I think it's bullshit. But once again,
okay. I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
If the rumor is true, then it's trash.
Oh, shut up, dude. I know what you're talking about. I know what it is.
All right,
Robert knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll see it for later though. As a matter of fact, we'll see it after the fun topics.
All right, let's do that. All right, so this is one of my topics. Like it says, like Kyle says, let's see who has a taste. Whoever wants to go first.
Okay. Okay, so for me, for the chips, I'm gonna go with G Doritos nacho cheese. Number 4, obviously Mountain Dew. Oh. And for candy, I'm gonna go M&Ms. I like M&Ms. So okay. G4, get it? G4, G4C. There you go.
That sounds like a new G4.
Yeah,
that sounds like a new G4 drink.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right, Robert.
Oops. I'll go real quick.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go with F.
Lay's. Okay.
Yep. I always love Lay's. I'll go with F. I'll go with 4. And I'm gonna go with E because I love Skittles.
Yeah. You know, I remember, dude. I've seen like some band Skittles commercials. They are so freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
And I remember how like JR would advertise the Skittles. Like, they're fruity. Oh, they're fruity. They're Skittles.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was actually funny.
Yeah. Well,
that was hilarious.
Maybe his man told him to say that. You always hear stories about his man always screaming in your ear. Yeah, say it like this.
I mean, hey, he made it work. It was funny, so he did something right.
Yeah, I love Skittles. Yeah.
Yeah, say fruity. Oh, they're fruity. They're Skittles. I mean, hey, he made it work. So
Wow. All right. So I will go with Doritos, Pepsi, and Skittles.
Yes.
okay. What's Doritos? Because there's two here. There's three here. Which
I
one?
thought about Mountain Dew as well. Yeah, obviously nacho cheese.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
I thought about Mountain Dew, but I like Pepsi's always been my number one favorite.
oh yes. So I was gonna be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna pick A1 and B. Perfect combination.
Wow.
I mean,
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with Lace barbecue. I mean, I think it's
Lace barbecue is pretty good. Yeah, and I like AW, A and W.
AEW.
What the hell?
Isn't that what it's called? A and W.
Yeah, it sounded like you said AEW. I'm like, I didn't know
Yeah,
they have.
No.
yeah, it's like it's an AEW.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah.
AEW selling drinks.
So I was gonna be like, oh, if that was they actually had a drink, that would be Otaku's new favorite drink.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Selling drink. Wow.
By the way, speaking of Mountain Dew, I will still be doing that Pitch Black drink review as well while during the Pitch Black match. So there you go.
Oh yeah,
I can't.
right.
Oh, hold on, sorry, someone's here. Who could this be?
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's Jordan.
What is up, Jordan?
Hello.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey,
You
what's
wanna
going
do-
on, guys?
Going good.
Doing good.
So Jordan, the floor is yours. So Jordan, the floor is yours, man. About your own things about everything about Jay Briscoe and of everything that happened, and also about what he meant to you, and the floor is yours.
Let me
Thank you, man.
hold on. Let me
when the
get rid
news
of this.
broke
real
out.
quick.
Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, when the news broke out, man, I was just heading home from work and I was scrolling on Twitter and I saw Tony Khan actually posted a tweet about Jay Briscoe passing away. And my first thought, man, was I was like literally in shock. Like I was just like, wait, what? What happened? Like he just literally that day, like not a couple hours before the news broke out, he posted a tweet. It was him and Mark, and he had a hat on saying 13 times, as it pertains to them being 13-time Ring of Honor World Champions. So when the news broke out, I was like, what? I just saw him not too long ago, on Twitter.
Yeah.
But man, I mean, like the Briscoes, when I discovered them, I was 14. I discovered them in 2015, and ever since then, I was just been hooked, man. I was like, these guys, they're so awesome, they're so cool. They're literally what you don't see nowadays from tag teams. They're good on the mic, they're good in the ring. They're just a full package. They have like these interesting, cool, captivating characters, and they're just a pair of badasses, and they have this authenticity about them. Everything about it's authentic. It's not just a gimmick like with most tag teams nowadays.
Yeah.
But as it pertains to Jay Briscoe as a singles competitor, I enjoyed his rivalries with Adam Cole, with Matt Hardy, Kevin Steen, and shit. Hell, even his own brother at times. And him on the mic, man. Like every time this dude cut a promo, he has my undivided attention. Jay Briscoe, man, 2-time Ring of Honor World Champion, 13-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion. To me, he is the heart and soul and the franchise of Ring of Honor. No disrespect to Bryan Danielson, to CM Punk, to AJ Styles, man. But this man, he embodies Ring of Honor. Because like he said, he's been there since day one. He wrestled on the first ever Ring of Honor event. I think he wrestled Amazing Red, if I'm not mistaken. But this man, he poured his heart and soul to that company for 21 years, man. And just to hear the news break out about him passing away is just it's heartbreaking, man, and it's so shocking because he was so young. He hadn't even turned 40 yet. And my condolences to his family, to the entire Pugh family. It's good to hear that his daughters are still alive and they were in the hospital. I think they were going through surgery, but I'm so sorry that they lost their father, and I'm so sorry for Mark. He lost his brother. Somebody, they lost their son, their brother, their father, their friend, and it was so nice to hear the other wrestlers paying tribute. Especially Seth Rollins saying that if it wasn't for Jay Briscoe, he wouldn't have gotten to ROH, and therefore there wouldn't have been Tyler Black. And without Tyler Black, of course, there wouldn't have been Seth Rollins. So just man, it's hard. It was hard for me, man. It's hard for everybody. It's not the way that we wanted to start out 2023, but rest in peace to Jay Briscoe, the heart and soul and the franchise of Ring of Honor, legendary pro wrestler, and from what I hear, outstanding human being. And that's my thoughts on Jay Briscoe.
And I don't know if you heard, but also NXT also paid tribute to Jay Briscoe during the middle of the show because that's when it first came out about his death.
Yeah.
Tuesday night.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Kevin Owens as well. We already said this earlier, but shout out to Kevin Owens for wearing the armband on SmackDown.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Shout out to KO as well.
And Triple H because he also paid tribute too on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just shout out to everybody who paid tribute to Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, man, the heart and soul of Ring of Honor.
Yep. And fuck Warner Brothers Studios, but we'll get to that. Though.
Oh yeah, fuck Warner Media, dude. Fuck Warner Media.
We'll get to them later. So yeah, that was beautiful, man. I could, because again, those guys were legit, and it wasn't just a gimmick. That was them. That was them for real.
Like all the promos they did on the chicken farm, that really was like they worked there, and that was their home and their actual chicken farm.
Yeah, and I felt bad for Mark just for the fact that he had his birthday the day after Jay passed away.
Yeah, that fucking sucks, man.
And that's why I said, like, why does bad things always have to happen to great people?
Exactly.
But yeah, rest in peace, Jay Briscoe.
Yes.
Do you want to do this, Jordan? Just a fun topic, real quick.
Oh, is pick one from each row?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. For chips, I'll go with the purple Doritos. They're really good.
Yeah, sweet and spicy. Yeah, they're delicious.
Hell yeah. For drinks, I'm gonna go with the root beer, number 1.
Okay.
And for candy bars or candy, I'll go with F, Sour Patch.
Oh wow.
Sour Patch, good. Sour, sweet, gone.
If I could pick number 2, and number F will also be my number 2 for candy. Yes. But yes.
Yeah, all right.
Great combination, actually. Great.
And Gabo went with Doritos, Mountain Dew, and Skittles.
It's not bad either.
I went with F, I went with Lace, Mountain Dew, and Skittles. The classic Lace.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Next one.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, wow.
So, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is every Jon Moxley match, and I think ever since he left WWE. But pretty much the point of this topic: pick your top 3 if you had to pick one.
Okay.
That's easy.
Whoever wants to start, go ahead.
I have to ask one question though. Did Kat pick this topic?
No, I actually found it. I thought it would be interesting.
Okay.
I think this would definitely be Cat's top because you pick all of them. All of them is number one.
Oh wow.
But yeah, whoever wants to start, go ahead.
I'll go. Yeah, so obviously, John Moxley versus Kenny Omega in the Full Gear, unsanctioned match. That was awesome. John Moxley versus MJF, and I think it was Full Gear also.
Yeah, this year, or I should say last year at this point.
Yeah, that was really good match too. And one more. Let me see. I did like the match he had with Eddie Kingston. I think it was the first match they had. I think it was Double or Nothing. It was one of the reviews. I thought it was a good match. So yeah, Moxley versus Omega, Moxley versus MJF, and Moxley versus Kingston. There you go.
So you said 3, right?
Yeah, your top 3 matches. John Moxley matches ever since he left WWE. That's pretty much what the topic is.
All right, let me see here, because other than Nick Gage,
oh yeah. By the way, still fuck Nick Gage, especially after he talked shit about AEW, especially when he dropped the title to him, or John Moxley. Yeah, fuck that guy, ungrateful son of a bitch. Fuck him.
Exactly. Now let's see, is Dormer Bro Lee on here? Because I can barely see it.
I think it's on here. I can't really see it, to be honest.
Yeah, it should be here somewhere. That's what I'm trying to look for right now. I know that match was at Double or Nothing.
Yeah, I know. This looks like a mess, but
it should be on there. It does. If I could try to find it, man, I could say that one, but I don't see it here.
Did they forget a match? I feel like this kind of feels short because I feel like they forgetting some matches.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, either way, you can just say Brody Lee.
I don't care. Yeah. Brody Lee versus John Moxley that's one of them. The other one will be the one with CM Punk on All Out, and the final one I would say, I saw it here, but now I think I lost it now. But I was trying to find it. Oh yeah, Bryan Danielson, of course, from Revolution. Just saying that we're saying that we're going to return. Yeah, well, I mean, not return, but debut.
Yeah, I should say the first time William Regal ever went to AEW.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. The one with Brody Lee, the one with CM Punk, and the one with Bryan Danielson. By the way, irony, because all 3 of them Ring of Honor legends.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm going to say coincidence. Right, there you go.
Oh, is it me next?
If you want to go, I can go. If you want me to go.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead, man.
All right. All right. For number 3, I'm gonna do. I'm also gonna say Brody Lee versus John Moxley. I forget when that was. I think Robert just said it.
Yeah, it was Double or Nothing from 2020.
Yeah, Double or Nothing.
Yeah, wasn't that his first world title match, Brody Lee?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Something that we should have done, in WWE, but never did.
Yeah. Number 2 would be that would be John Moxley versus CM Punk from All In 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since we got the media scrum after that, but anyway.
Oh God.
All out.
All out, I'm going to say not all in. And number 1, John Moxley versus Kenny Omega, the Sparkler match. I'm just kidding. No.
Oh wow, the sparkler match. I mean, the
I
match
was-
wasn't bad. It's just that ending was just wow.
I was gonna go with that, but after that ending, no, I couldn't go with that.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Number one. I would have to say John Moxley versus MJF.
Okay. Which one? The
Which
2020 or last year?
2022.
Okay.
The one,
Oh,
the
okay.
one from All Out. Or Full Gear, I meant to say, not All Out.
Yeah. All right, Jordan.
All right. I'm gonna go with John Moxley versus Kenny Omega, the unsanctioned lights out match from Full Gear.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with John Moxley versus Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship.
Okay.
I thought that was a good match as well. And my last pick, I'm gonna go with John Moxley versus Bryan Danielson for Revolution.
Okay. All right, not bad.
Of course, Moxley has to be in that match too.
No, Meteor Scrum should have been number one.
The media scrum.
All right.
All right, that will do for that one.
So now this is WWE, but it's from the year 2000. So this is going to be not actually pay-per-view like how the pay-per-view was, but the stage set.
Best
like
stage.
which one was like your favorite stage set? From
All
the
right.
year?
Oh, you said 2000?
Yeah, from the year
2000.
2000.
That was the year I was born, yo. Yeah.
2000s.
So this
That
is
was
like so yeah, before just to clarify, yeah, this is not to think what was the best pay-per-view, but what was the best stage set.
The best stage set, yes.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
so how many got to pick again?
I'll let you pick three. There you go. You can pick three.
Pick three. Okay.
I guess I'll go first since I'm the 2000s kid. So, SummerSlam, I like, I really did like, the logo, and the stage design. So, yeah, I do like SummerSlam. I like No Way Out too. Like I like that like little walkway, with the cage, because I think that's when Triple H and Kevin Nash Hell in Cell. So I think that's why I did that.
Yep. Yeah.
This is between Armageddon and Royal Rumble because I like the whole like kind of like junkyard, like gritty like style. It looks like
Mm-hmm.
I might go with Armageddon 2000 this one. I'm gonna go with Armageddon 2000 with the cars and stuff, with the messed up cars. So
Not
yeah,
bad.
so I picked SummerSlam, I picked Out, and I picked Armageddon. Those are my favorite ones.
All right. I'll go. I'm gonna pick No Way Out. This one right here. I'm gonna pick No Way Out. I'm gonna pick SummerSlam. I really do love that logo and that stage design. I think it looks pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also gonna pick Armageddon. I thought the whole the whole field, like the whole theme of the pay-per-view and the stage design would just fit perfectly with Armageddon. So yeah, those are my top three.
That was also the same Armageddon, by the way, that they did the 6-man Hell in a Cell match.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
Or I think they call it the Armageddon Hell in a Cell, which is feeling too, by the way.
Yeah. Which, by the way, can you why not? Why don't you bring that match back? By the way, WWE. If you have it in WWE games, why can't you bring it back for real life?
Yeah. Especially in video games too, by the way. Those were fun times.
Yeah.
You know what match they should bring back? The Championship Scrambler.
Maybe build it better. like they do on NXT.
Yep, the Iron Survivor. Yep, pretty much a championship scramble match, but without it, without a championship on the line.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget Brian Kendrick technically won the WWE title for like 2 minutes or whatever it was.
Yeah,
he did.
And who knows?
I was like, I even forgot. I was like, dude, I forgot he was even in a WWE title match. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? Maybe next year for NXT, maybe it will be a title match for for this year, I should say, later on. In our challenge. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it'll be nice to bring it back though.
Mm-hmm.
What?
The championship scramble match.
Oh yeah, that was the only time freaking Brian Kendrick was WWE champion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, Brian Kendrick was WWE champion.
Yep. Technically, he was for 2 minutes. Believe it or not,
For 2 minutes. Hey, at least he can say he was. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
all right.
Yeah, man, I miss stuff like this, man. Those stage designs.
Mm-hmm.
I miss this, man. But
yeah,
okay.
they got the facts. But for me, one will be Royal Rumble, obviously because I'm a New York guy, and
me too, bro.
Everywhere I go, I always see something like that on the street. So.
Yeah, New York, bro. Yeah.
Yes. Number 2 will be, King of the Ring. I love how they did that, by the way. And SummerSlam. There you go.
Yeah, I love that.
What? Y'all remember when King of the Ring had like that throne stage?
Yeah, man, that was great.
I think it was 2002. Dude, that was my favorite one, bro.
Yeah, I think so. And then stopped it on that year. I mean, a year later, I meant to say.
Yep.
Yeah, I never understood why.
I don't know.
All right, Jordan.
All right, for me, it's gonna be SummerSlam, of course. That's a very dope stage design right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
My second one is actually gonna be Survivor Series. I really like that stage design too.
Oh.
Yeah, I liked it. The Target. I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
My third one is I'll go with King of the Ring.
King of the Ring.
I really like that stage too.
Yes.
You got the 2 swords there, man, going across each other.
Dude, for Raw 30 on Monday, they should really actually get a retro design. That would be great.
Well, yeah.
Hopefully.
Do. No,
I don't want a big flat screen TV. Just a regular stage as the that'll be disappointing to me.
Yeah. I mean, it would make sense though, but still, because it was actually era, where I grew up watching. But I want a little more than that. So
yeah.
But we'll get to that later.
Like retro Raw back in the day.
Yeah, and we'll get to that later, Bob. But since who's going to be there,
and get rid of those LED barricades too, because I fucking hate those LED barricades. I cannot stand them.
You would think that they would, but we'll see. We'll see if they do.
But yeah.
But,
yeah. Great year for stage designs. I do gotta say, great year.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, next one.
Now I'm wrestling related. The best Chucky design.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not going to win 2019. That's trash.
No, that's the greatest one. For Tupac.
For Tupac.
Dude, I still remember when Rem was talking about that. That had me dying.
It's so stupid too. I watched the movie and I was like, dude, I fucking hate this movie.
Oh, for you.
That
I
is
watched
freaking.
it and I was like, yeah, this movie sucks.
I still haven't watched it. What was it? The Buddy Doll? Get the fuck out of here, that shit.
It really does look it. Yeah, nah, that ain't it, bro. It looks like it was high on meth or something. I don't know.
Look like a YouTuber that we know of.
Man, Robert went there, bro.
Yes. All right. So so we got choose one or two.
I mean, if you want to pick two, go ahead. But I mean,
That I will do.
Yeah.
1991 and 1998.
oh yes.
There you go.
For me, I'm gonna pick 1990 and 1998.
For me, I'm gonna pick 2019. No, I'm just joking. No, just playing. I'll pick 1990 and I'm gonna pick 1990 and maybe 1991 too. So I'm gonna pick 1990, 91, 92. I mean 90, 91. Yeah.
What? So you got Jordan?
For me, I'm gonna go with 1991. And actually, man, I really like the 2013 one. It doesn't look that bad.
Oh,
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
At least it actually looks like Chucky.
Yeah, anything's better than 2019. I'll say.
Look at his eyes. Like he looks like he's on something.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with his eyes there.
I don't even know why he looks like that.
Well, that's Hollywood for you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So is that it?
Next.
Now
What's
this is
next
another
one?
one for me. Pretty much delete one movie. Well, this is easy for me.
Oh, that's not even the one, bro.
Hold on, let me see here. Logan.
I kind of wish it was a challenge.
Door. Oh, okay, I see. Wow. Well, I haven't seen the Batman movie yet, so I can't choose that.
You gotta watch it. That movie's freaking awesome. I've seen it. It's freaking awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Watch
I
it.
got 5 times to watch it.
The movie's pretty good. I like it.
That movie's amazing. It's amazing.
How good it was.
Let me start off. Now, I didn't see the Store movie, which is to Love and whatever it's called.
Love and Thunder.
Okay, Love and Thunder.
Somebody laughs so they know what the movie's all that movie's about.
Now, surprisingly, I'm not going to choose Avengers Infinity Wars. Infinity War. Even though I didn't like how they killed off a lot of people in there. Yeah, because the whole thing with Daniel, did what he did. At the end of the day, Endgames, redeemed that at the end of the day.
That was the movie where the Avengers lost.
Yeah. That's right. Now, when it comes to Logan, I did not like how they killed off Professor X.
Oh yeah, with the clone Wolverine.
Yeah, I was not a fan. I mean, I understand the movie was bad. I just like, I was a little different in this movie. I still enjoyed it though, which is because it's Hugh Jackman, playing Logan.
I thought the movie was amazing for me,
and it is based on the Old Man Logan comics, which pretty much they took everything from that.
But I will say though, the ending of that movie was emotional as hell when Logan died.
Yeah, it was.
Hell, it was emotional when freaking Logan buried freaking Professor X. That was his father figure. That was his family.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna go with again. I can't really talk about Thor because I didn't see Thor. Of what I heard from some people. Some people didn't like it. Again, I want to know. I didn't see it yet, so I got choose Logan though. Unfortunately.
Okay. For me, I didn't see the full movie of Thor: Love and Thunder either. I just saw some parts, and the parts I did see, it actually made me not want to watch the movie. There's some stuff I was like, "What the hell am I looking at?" And it sucks because the only good part about that movie is Christian Bale as Gore the God Butcher, I believe it's called. like that. Like he had a really good performance, and it's just wasted in this movie. He's only a good part of it. Obviously, I've seen Logan, really good movie. Infinity War, really good movie. I finally got the chance to see the Batman, which was fantastic. I love that one. I'm pick Love and Thunder. Love and Thunder was just no, that wasn't it, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna go next. Yeah, easily. No, Love and Thunder. Next one.
I was actually hoping for a challenge. Like if it was like Spider-Man No Way Home, I was like, okay, now there's a challenge. But nah, that was easy. But Jordan, did you go yet?
Oh no. So I've seen Logan. It's a pretty good movie. It's actually a great movie. And I've seen Infinity War. That's also a great movie as well. I didn't see the Batman, but from what I've heard people talk about it, they say it's a pretty good movie. So it must be.
Yeah.
But the Thor movie, I never seen it, and from what people say of it, it wasn't. I feel like I don't want to.
You don't.
So I'll go with the Thor movie, Thor: Love and Thunder.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I really don't like how they have been booking I guess in the word in wrestling terms, booking the Thor character in Marvel.
Yeah, because I know some people didn't like the first movie, which I liked the first movie. It was good.
I thought it was good.
The second one was just kind of forgettable, to be honest, to me.
The second one I didn't really like too much, but the first one I did.
Yeah, the third one, Ragnarok, it was okay.
I thought the third one to me was the worst out of the three.
I didn't hate it. It's just like they were starting to get a little jokey. Like it wasn't as overboard though as like Love and Thunder, because like they go overboard with the jokes. Overboard.
Yeah. Wait, what movie?
Love and Thunder, they go overboard with the jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ragnarok, they had some jokes in there, but it wasn't like too much. Like it wasn't like, it wasn't trying too hard to be funny all the time.
That's kind of how they try to do with Venom.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Love and Thunder wasn't it. It wasn't.
Well, I guess they try got through with some Love and Thunder. I guess they failed.
Yeah, they did.
And by the way, and this is probably what they're saying. Well, Thor doesn't have the charisma like Spider-Man. I'm like, that's it. Get the fuck out of here with that. Marvel.
because Tom Holland is the type of guy that is on feeling of charisma. Then we got a problem with Spider-Man.
He does.
Well, at least they didn't bury Thor like they did Hulk.
Oh yeah. Nah, they freaking Especially, did you see She-Hulk, Jordan?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it. If you love Hulk, don't watch it. Don't. I was so disappointed because I actually like She-Hulk. I like She-Hulk. I'm cool with Hulk too, but She-Hulk was my girl. But man, they massacred both She-Hulk and Hulk at the same time.
I did see an episode of She-Hulk where she was twerking with Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah. that was like the post-credit scene. Yeah. Like
wow.
I wouldn't mind it if it was like at the club or something, but it was like, is that like an office? Like what? It looked random as hell. Like, what?
At the office?
Yeah, at an office. Like at least it was like at a club or something. It's like, okay, She-Hulk's partying. Okay. But at the office, bro, like what?
Well.
Oh well.
I don't know.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so what's this about?
So now this one, pick your favorite title design of all these AEW titles right now.
This is gonna be hard. How many we got to choose?
I'll make it tricky for you. Just one.
Just one? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. This really challenging. Okay.
I would say the All Atlantic Championship, but Orange Cassidy got said, so I'm not choosing that.
Wow.
And I'll get to
the Origin Friends show.
And I'll get to more of that when we get to Dynamite, by the way.
Oh,
God, it's gotten even worse.
Oh boy. I didn't.
And,
I think.
and people, I'm not picking the TNT title. Sorry, but anyway, go ahead.
I mean, Darby Allin's doing a good job with it now.
Well, no, I'm not talking about Darby Allin's champion. I'm just talking about the design,
Oh.
title.
Oh, okay.
I like the design.
I'll go with the AEW Women's title.
Okay.
I'll say one thing: it's improvement over that little small title they used to have.
Oh hell yeah, man!
Yeah.
Dude, that small title, I was like, I'm sorry, AEW, that's one of the worst designs I've ever seen in my life.
You could tell it was. You could tell it was just for Riho. You could just tell it was.
It was for Riho.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was really for Riho. That's all it was. But man, I got one. Because I do like all these belts. I do like all these belts.
Oh, even Twister, I love it too.
Yeah, Trios belts is really good. And it's coming from a guy who thought, I'm not sure if the Trios, tag team division would be a good idea, but these belts really they really, made me think twice. This is actually kind of hard because I like all these belts. You know what? I'm gonna go with the TNT Championship. I like it. Wow, really, bro?
Wow. Wait. What'd you say?
No, because I said the TNT Championship. We said, okay, get out. Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Wow, really? But I like it, especially because the recent one, it has the diamonds and the TNT part. Like, I like it. It's really nice. It's a really nice belt.
Until Sammy Guevara got hold of it.
Don't.
Man, fuck that motherfucker. I fucking hate him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, all these belts are great. All these belts are amazing, but I think the TNT Championship is probably my most favorite one out of all of them. I think my second favorite would probably be the All Atlantic Championship. That championship is beautiful. The All Atlantic Championship.
Make sure Paige doesn't get hold of it.
I love that belt.
All right.
For me, I'll go with the AEW World Title.
Wait.
Okay.
The top belt.
Same view. Yes. Well, there you go.
All right.
So I was like, no, my favorite's the FTW.
I mean, it's not a bad design.
It's not even recognized belt for AEW.
Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, they don't really treat it as well. It's a nice belt though.
I mean, it's nice belt. Yeah.
I don't know why, but for some reason, the Women's World Championship reminds me of the Gift of the Gods Championship from Lucha.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It kind of looks like it. I ain't gonna lie.
The Women's Championship reminds me of the old school TNA tag team titles. I think it's the color scheme.
Yeah, you got a point on that too.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a number two, it would definitely be the World Tag Team titles, in my opinion. The tag titles.
Yeah, tag titles are really good. Yeah. AEW got some really nice belts, bro.
Yeah.
For me, I'll actually go with the Trios belt.
Oh, whoops, hold on.
Okay. The Trios belt.
Okay. Now, Trios belts is really good too. I like those belts design. It's simple but effective.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the NXT UK tag titles. Kind of reminds.
That's why I thought when I first saw it. That's what reminded me of.
You take away one. You take away one of them, and there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Yeah, I like them.
If they made it you just made another one and put the towels on Gallus, there you go.
Yeah.
By the way, people, I do have to say this. People want to talk about how AEW have more titles. Well, you could say that same thing with WWE. Not just with chance to Raw, SmackDown, but NXT UK during those times.
Wait, they had a lot of titles. Yeah.
They say AEW has too many titles.
Someone actually said
they really don't.
Well, I mean,
that's what everybody says.
Well, I think that's just stupid because, for one, last time I heard WWE has more titles, New Japan has more titles, but those two get a free pass. Like, really?
Yeah, I'm sure New Japan has a lot of titles too.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of titles. Yeah.
Yeah. Last time I checked, AEW has over 100 wrestlers under contract.
Yeah.
So there you go.
It's nice. It's and it's only 8 belts. It's
Yeah, look at New Japan's belts. I'm pretty sure they have way more. And
12,
same
like
with WWE
about
too.
12, 13. My God.
Yeah, even WWE, and I'm pretty sure WWE even has more than New Japan does. Like wow,
Yeah, if you
like
want to
you
count,
said,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I think that was stupid. I
exactly.
was like, so you're going after AEW for having too many titles, but you give New Japan, WWE a free pass. Like, what the, like, what type of logic is that? Especially when New Japan has a shitty ass belt buckle title. Like,
Yeah, the world television
The
title,
one that Zack Sabre Jr. one. Yeah,
the world television title. That is the most hideous belt I've ever seen.
I don't know
I
why
still say.
they didn't just. I don't know why they
Go ahead.
didn't just keep the old IWGP World Heavyweight Championship design. I don't know why they
Yeah.
didn't just keep that.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
why?
If you're gonna merge the belts there, you know, of the Intercontinental and the heavyweight title, just give the IWGP heavyweight title the white strap. If you, that's what I
I
would have
don't
done.
mind the new. I don't mind the new world title.
I mean, yeah, I
I
don't mind
don't.
either.
But I mean, it's way better than the freaking like world TV title that they got.
Oh
yeah,
that
yeah.
belt. That's why I like to call the belt.
The giant belt buckle. Yeah,
But
they
yeah,
should have just made it a
Like,
circle, bro. Like they should have made it a circle
yeah.
or just not do the title design at all and just make it I don't know, make it similar to the never open weight title or something.
or something. Yeah. I don't know.
But anyways,
All right. What's
But
next
yeah.
topic?
Your best. Okay, now this is your
Oh.
top 3 best
Ooh.
WrestleMania stage designs.
top
Ooh,
three.
what's
Okay.
big time?
So yeah,
I
so
love that
you have to
theme
pick.
song.
So yeah, pick 3 of your favorite WrestleMania stage designs. Yep. I guess I'll go. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick WrestleMania. I think this one's not 20. Was this one 19? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
One up
19. Yeah, WrestleMania
Yep.
19.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 19. I'm gonna go with 26. Right here in the middle.
Okay.
And believe it or not, I'm gonna pick WrestleMania 33 because I really did love that globe design. That was a pretty cool design.
And the roller coaster.
Yeah, the roller coaster.
Yeah, the roller
And
coaster.
the giant ring. You know the giant ring they had. Like
Oh yeah. The
Yeah.
giant ring on top of the normal ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 31. One, it was in my birthday.
Cool.
Yeah, it was in my 15th birthday. And 2, I just really like the design of the stage.
Yeah,
You know?
it was cool.
I did like WrestleMania 33. That stage design with the roller coaster and the globe and the giant ring. That was pretty cool. And I think I might go WrestleMania 30. I did like the triple X's. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because
So-
triple X's, we we all like triple X's.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was cool design. Yeah.
All right. I'll go WrestleMania 19. I will go WrestleMania. The one that's next to 26. Which WrestleMania was that again? 28.
Yeah, I think it was
24.
28. Or no, not 28. 24. Yeah, 24.
You said, yeah, the one next to 26, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 24. Yeah, that's 24.
You're talking about this one, right, Robert? This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 24.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. I love how that was. How that looked. So yeah, WrestleMania 19 and WrestleMania 24 and WrestleMania 33. The ultimate thrill ride.
Oh yeah. And by the way, this WrestleMania event, that for me, that was the Ric Flair's true last match, not the shitty last match he had.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But Jordan.
Jordan.
For me, WrestleMania 30, 1, because it was in my hometown. 2, because I genuinely like the stage. You know, I love the purple and the X's. Second, I'll go WrestleMania 24.
Oh,
And which one is the one next to 26 on the left side?
Oh, that's WrestleMania 27. WrestleMania 27.
okay.
27?
I believe. Yeah, 27.
It looks good. It looks nice too.
It looks nice, but yeah, I'll go with 33.
Yeah, I really did like the globe. I can't lie. I really did like the globe and the roller coaster. I thought that was pretty cool. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. Now we got so this one we got what was your favorite like Royal Rumble logo right here from these ones?
All right. For me, I'm gonna go with the Royal Rumble from '95 and '96. Basically, it's the one. Basically, it's the one under the original logo.
Oh yeah, well, this one right here.
Yes, that one. I love that logo.
Yes. For me, I have to go with the from the Royal Rumble. I believe this was 2001 right here.
Yep, 2001.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. I thought that one looked pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
I think Jalen's muted.
All right, so I guess Jordan can go.
For me, I really like the classic. I really like the original Royal Rumble logo. Just how cheesy it looks.
The first one, yeah.
Oh, jeez. You mofo, I'm gonna put my special sauce over that logo.
Oh Lord.
Well,
we'll take mofo. I already put my special sauce in the 2016 logo.
well, to be honest with you, that was actually the second logo of the Royal Rumble, because the first one was the was back in '97, I think it was when it first started, and it was basically in cursive writing at the time. Until they changed it, and then that's the logo they went with, which was a better fitting for that logo. Not saying that the other one was bad, but still.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. So
right.
what's this?
Yeah, choose one.
Your favorite Royal Rumble logo.
Yeah, choose one. Yeah, choose one favorite logo.
Okay. I guess I'll go with I think it was 2001. That one.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's 2001. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's it. All right. So now this one's your favorite weekend song for the Royal Rumble, like theme song for the past few years.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, remove this photo. This is not happening. Like stop this people.
Yeah,
it's not
Probably not for the championship, but if it does happen,
none was confirmed yet. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why they put this. Like, I mean, I'll say this: the poster looks cool, but it's not going to happen, people.
I mean, yeah, it's cool.
If anything, you should have put Cody Rhodes next.
Yeah.
But
I meant to say 88. Of the first logo Rumble. Because I said on 87 because 87 there was no Rumble yet at the time.
Oh yes.
Smart.
I got my year wrong. But all right.
Typical smart.
So
yeah.
So yeah, this is your favorite. So you had to pick your favorite WrestleMania weekend theme. So you got Blinding Lights from 36, Save Your Tears from 37, Sacrifice from 38, and the recently confirmed Less Than Zero from 439. This year.
I'm gonna go first. I like all these songs, Blinding Light, Save Your Tears, and Less Than Zero. I did get to listen to Less Than Zero, and it's really good.
Less Than Zero, you hear the music of it, it's very catchy.
Yes,
It really is. But I think my most favorite one out of all of them has got to be Sacrifice. I listen to Sacrifice a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to sacrifice. I just love that song, man. Like,
I'm still
like
I'm still bummed that that they have Weekend perform that song on that stage.
dude, that freaking that's a WrestleMania song. It's that's a WrestleMania song right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I will say though, that this year they should, you know what they should have? They should have the Weeknd perform all these songs live.
Yeah, do like a melody.
Hell, you know
That'd
what?
be cool.
Why not the Weeknd release an album, say the best of WrestleMania, WWE Weeknd songs? That'd be great. A whole album with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because
Well,
even in Crown Jewel, they had Take My Breath, take my
Yep.
breath away and
I
make
love
it
that
last
song.
forever.
wait,
I love
wait,
that
they
song.
did. Wait, they did.
Yeah, it was
they
in
did.
Crown Jewel. Yeah, Take My Breath.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was 2021, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't watching that time. So, wow.
But
yeah,
yeah,
That's great.
that was awesome though. Yeah, it was great.
Okay,
I'm gonna
but
go.
I agree with you on the way. Sacrifice. I thought about Blinding Lights. But Sacrifice was a very good song. It was very famous for WrestleMania.
I'm gonna go with Save Your Tears. I really like that song.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Those Dan Bryan haters sure shed their tears after complaining about him being in the main event.
You know, it was kind of funny to see them all cry about Daniel Bryan being in that main event.
Yeah.
Especially since there was even some people saying, "Oh, I hope Edge actually concertos Daniel Bryan."
Yeah.
Like, wow,
Wow.
what the hell?
I guess the yes movement is truly dead.
Apparently, they legit wanted the yes move to die. That's how you see. That's how psychotic some of these people are, and it's pretty sad.
Morons. But anyways,
All because he was in one main event. And I watched the main event too, and I thought he added to the match. I thought the match was pretty good.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
The whole WrestleMania 37 when pretty much haters had to save their tears.
Oh, Daniel Bryan. Oh,
Yeah.
that was still a good match.
Well,
It was a great match. It was a great main event.
to them, they couldn't save the tears for another day.
Yeah, apparently not. Yeah. Save your tears for another day.
And maybe some of you might know who I'm talking about, but especially one guy who was obsessed with Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
He's been hating him about that. Like, literally obsessed. Like, wow, dude. I remember that I was like, dude, every single video that guy was doing was Daniel Bryan sucks. Daniel Bryan, like, dude, how many videos are you gonna do? Like, my God, like you're obsessing over it. That's kind of sad, honestly.
It
It
is.
really is sad.
But then again, progression's dead. Moron. But which you Shorin, if you heard these songs.
I don't know about you guys, but WrestleMania 36, I was blinded by the Boneyard match.
Wait, you hated the Boneyard match?
No, it just I was confused and I didn't know what a Boneyard match was, but now I still don't know what a Boneyard match is, but it was good.
What the hell's the going?
I mean, I remember watching that at the time, watching that lot, doing a live reaction to WrestleMania at the time. I thought the match was pretty good. Yeah.
That was great. It was fun.
But I'm gonna go with Blinding Lights though.
I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights.
So it's Randy Orton.
I'll tell you one thing.
So was Randy Orton. Hey, nothing you can say.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot you don't like Randy Orton.
Remember the whole thing? Randy Orton was acting like he couldn't see after he RKO who was it, Mustafa Ali on that SmackDown.
Oh yeah.
And it was because the fans were so were going from the lights that they couldn't see AJ Styles Randy Orton match.
Oh yeah.
That's why he did that.
Well, you know what, Jalen? Actually, this is a new year, and I've matured a bit. I've actually learned to to respect Randy Orton for what he done in the wrestling business. Now,
Oh, that's great.
am I
Oh,
a Randy
wow.
Orton fan? Not by any means, but I do respect what he has done in his career.
Oh, wow.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Now, you're not going
Except
to
for
catch
John
me with a
Cena.
Randy
Fuck
Orton
John Cena.
shirt. Yeah,
Shut up. We were doing so well.
you're not going to catch me with a Randy Orton shirt anytime soon. But yeah, I do respect.
I'll say one thing: you're never ever gonna catch me at a John Cena shirt. I'll burn that shit.
No, or you can just send it to me. You can just send it to me.
Or here's another one: you never ever see me in a fucking Sam Guevara t-shirt. Fuck that shit.
Oh, yeah, me neither. No, it's just, no.
Who the hell would wear?
Go ahead.
I didn't even know he had merch. To be honest with you,
I'm just saying. I don't even know if he even has merch either.
I'm pretty sure he does, but I don't see anyone.
Maybe he does, but I don't care. Burn that shit. It's probably trash anyway.
Burn it. Burn it down.
You know, since Vince is back, how much money you guys want to bet? Oh, he's probably gonna do a burn it down match.
A burn it down match.
Wow.
A burn it down match.
The only way to win is if you burn down your opponent.
Hey, at least you get what it means. Like last lap match. What the hell is a last lap match?
Yeah.
At least a burn it down match. You get it. Like you're gonna burn down your opponent. Like you get it.
So basically, so basically in the firm match.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You know. Speaking of the Royal Rumble, I think Bray Wyatt and LA Knight should have a last lap match instead.
No.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he brought back the Firefly Funhouse.
Oh yeah,
yeah, bro.
Yeah, he did.
I saw that. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, oh yeah,
It gotta pop out. It gotta pop out of me. So
yeah. But
I mean, I was a fan of the Firefly Funhouse thing, so I mean, I never.
Yeah. All right, so next one.
All right, now this is Jalen's gonna love this. Jalen's he's already doing that.
Now I don't know how many we're choosing, but 1992.
Oh yes. But how many we gotta choose?
Let's choose three. The three best Catwoman. There you go.
Ooh, okay. Oh, this is easy, bro.
Okay.
This is easy. Obviously, 1992, both of them, the live action and animated version. And I'm gonna go with Halle Berry. Even though that movie was trash, she looked good in that movie.
Wait. Oh, Halle Berry.
Okay.
Same with Jevin. For me.
Yeah. Same with me. I do have to say same with me.
I mean, I guess I could say the same thing as well.
There you go.
Yeah. Pretty much the second row. So yeah.
All right. Well, that was pretty easy.
That was easy. Yeah.
Now this is the last one of my topics.
Oh boy.
I actually saw that. Yeah. Well, okay.
So this is your best. So this is your top three favorite Royal Rumble winners.
All right.
Top three. Okay. Well, you already know I'm picking.
So this is every single Royal Rumble winner, besides obviously 2023 because it hasn't happened yet. But
yeah. All right. I'll go first. Obviously, 2008, John Cena. That's my favorite.
Fuck that.
Oh, shut up.
Really?
Hey, that was my favorite. He came back and he was in my hometown. That was great.
And I hated that.
Anyway, yeah, that's my one.
Anyway, yeah.
Another one I liked. Let me see. Rey Mysterio, obviously, when he won it, 62 minutes, 12 seconds, freaking legendary. And the third one, I'm gonna go with Edge in 2010 when he came back because I remember watching it when I wasn't supposed to. Man, that was so cool seeing Edge come back and he won it. So yeah.
Well, I will say this: with you picking John Cena, anything better than Alberto dipshit.
Oh yeah. Dude, I would rather take Santino winning over Alberto Del Rio. At least fans would probably would have cared somewhat. Yeah. But yeah, those are my three picks. For
me, I'm gonna go with obviously one of my all-time favorites, and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Hell yeah.
I'll go with The Undertaker.
Yeah, I was actually just watching the Royal Rumble with Undertaker when he won it. I was just watching it early.
I love that one, especially between him and Michaels.
Yeah, when they were the last two, man, that was freaking awesome.
Oh, I absolutely love that. I absolutely love that moment.
Yeah, that was a really good Royal Rumble.
And I'm even though his run was a fail, not his fault. I'm gonna go with Shinsuke Nakamura because I was very excited when he won the Rumble. Until it meant nothing.
Yeah.
It was AJ Styles' fault. He buried him.
Yeah, because he started playing politics. The only time he played politics is
he was politicking. Yeah.
The only time he played politics in WWE was who he wanted to wrestle WrestleMania, and that was Nakamura. But I guess you were right though. It was off just from to bury him.
And speaking of AJ Styles, I kind of wish he won a Royal Rumble. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of wish he did.
Exactly. Which is what
I actually kind of wish he won the last year's one.
Yeah, exactly. AJ should have won 2022, not Brock Lesnar. No offense to Brock, but still.
Yeah.
I feel like he should have been in 2019 and won it instead of giving it to Seth Rollins.
Yeah. Which
I get why they're doing Seth Rollins.
Which I will say this: Seth Rollins win that 2019 Royal Rumble was not deserved because obviously what they were trying to do the company at the time.
No, it was deserved, Stark.
But I will say this though: if Seth Rollins does win the Royal Rumble this year, at least that'll feel more deserved than 2019.
Yeah, I agree.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of a little worried for Cody Rhodes because I'm hearing some people seeing some comments he might get the Roman Reigns heat. It's I hope that doesn't happen.
I hope not either.
I don't think so. No, I don't.
I hope not because
I hope not.
That's two different things because no one wanted Roman to win.
Oh yeah. By the way, the worst Royal Rumble wins. By the way, John Cena, Roman Reigns. Fuck
well, okay. I'll give you one. 2013, John Cena should have won. I will agree with you.
And also Alberto Del Div shit too. Yeah, fuck those three.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Also,
I will agree with you on 2013.
Well.
Oh yeah, 2016. Yeah, I would say 2016 too. It should have been Dean Ambrose.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
It should have been Dean Ambrose. Yeah, I wasn't mad that Triple H won, but yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't know how Jordan feels about 2017's Rumble, but I will say this: I'll take Randy over Roman Reigns any day of the week. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, especially when he was there. Dude, wait, you were gonna say something, Jordan?
I mean, I didn't mind it in 2009, but not 2017 though.
I mean, yeah,
2009 it was fine.
It should have been Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Randy Orton. It was just kind of, I don't know, because it felt random. I think
yeah.
I mean, Randy Orton's top guy, but I was like Randy Orton.
But I will say this: I also take Randy over Roman because Roman pissed me off that night. I hated Roman at the time.
Yeah, that was honestly the year that actually started. That actually got me started hating Roman Reigns. 2017.
Dude, I hated Roman. I fucking hated it when he eliminated Undertaker. I almost lost. I was like, "Are you fucking serious?"
And then I was like, "Oh, I know what they're doing. I know what they're doing." And then he did it, and then that's when the Roman hate started for me.
It was very clear. It was very clear what they were doing on that night.
Yeah.
And then, and to say the peak of my Roman Reigns hate was at the WrestleMania 33. That was when.
That was mine too. That's when it started at least. Because I was defending Roman Reigns, 2015, 2016, but 2017,
no.
So, let's not have Vince be like, hey, you know what? 2023, let's have Hank Walker win the Rumble.
What the hell?
And Vince McMahon 99 had no business winning the Rumble.
Yeah, let's have Vince McMahon win it again. Let's make him a 2-time Rumble winner.
Wow. Yeah, we can see wrestler again, WrestleMania again.
Oh.
But Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan.
Go with 2006 with Ray Ray.
Yeah.
2007 with Taker.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And 2010 with Edge.
Right.
Not bad. All right. I'm gonna go with 2007, The Undertaker. That was easy. My favorite Royal Rumble win. 2010 of Edge.
Yep.
And honestly, I'm gonna go 2020 for Drew McIntyre. I actually absolutely
that was a good one too. That was a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
And a really well deserved one too, at the time.
Yeah, man. That was a star making moment right there. The Royal Rumble.
And by the way, even though I chose Stone Cold, it tends to him winning 3 straight WrestleMania. I mean, not 3 straight Rumbles. I meant to say. Winning 3 or Rumbles, I should say, because he won 2 straight ones. 2001 is one that was my favorite of him winning it.
The third one too. Yeah. That was a really good Royal Rumble in there, like 2001. Really good one.
Really good.
Honestly, I thought 2020 was a really good Rumble. Despite
2020 was a really good Royal Rumble too.
Oh yeah, it was good too.
That was a really good one.
Yeah, you had Brock dancing MVP's theme song.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. It was catchy, so I didn't blame him.
I'm not gonna lie, I honestly did get hyped when I saw Keith Lee come out and he fit in with a one-on-one Brock Lesnar. That was pretty cool.
Yes, bro. I was hyped. Yeah, I was hyped when MVP came back, when Keith Lee debuted. Obviously when Drew McIntyre came in and he claymored Brock Lesnar out of the ring with help with Ricochet. And then, obviously Edge coming back, which was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Just so many good moments in that Rumble. Really good.
Oh yeah, I absolutely loved it when Edge came back too. I absolutely loved that.
Yeah, there was really good moments.
I know people are gonna say, "Well, it was predictable," but yeah, I don't care if it's predictable.
Yeah, it was, but yeah, I don't care. It was great.
It's just glad to see him back.
Yeah, it was good.
And you gotta love how Kevin Dunn did the camera cut while he did the spear to Dolph Ziggler.
That was so stupid, bro.
I hate Beavertooth so much.
Hey, calm down. It was just a mistake. Calm down. I'm not perfect. Well, you're not wrong about that.
You ain't wrong about that, yeah.
But
so that's it. Now,
but yeah, those are my favorite Royal Rumble ones.
Okay.
But the worst one.
Yes, I will agree with. I'll agree with that one this year, 2013. I will agree with you on that. I like John Cena, but no, he shouldn't have won.
Also, let's not forget about.
Oh yeah, bro,
yeah. And let's not forget about.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1990 as well. Both of those.
Oh yeah, yes. And
hey, brother.
And lastly, before I move on.
Yes, the worst one. Too. Yeah. He just had to win the 41. The 41, the most special one, and he won it. Wow.
And also.
Yes, I agree.
Wait, which one? I didn't see it.
2008.
Wow, really? No, it wasn't. That wasn't bad. Come on, dude.
I mean,
Robert just saying that because it's his hometown.
I mean, the match was great. The match was, what it was, it was fun and all, but I hated Cena winning.
Oh my god!
And I was a fan of Cena during that time until he won it, and then I started hating him. That's when my hatred really started with Cena.
With the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, because that
really?
Rumble. Yeah, that was that.
That's when it started?
I was so pissed.
I thought it was earlier. I thought it was actually earlier than that.
No.
With
some people there was. It was some people, yeah, but not with me.
Oh, okay.
And also, let's not forget 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so yeah, this is mine. Yeah. So this is what was the greatest WrestleMania of all time. So you have WrestleMania 3, WrestleMania 17, WrestleMania 19, and WrestleMania 30. Ain't got other, so you can choose which other you want.
I'll go first. I'm gonna pick 17.
17.
Okay. Oh, I like 17 as well. I want to think. What was one I really did like? Like I really
34.
No. I did like WrestleMania 23. No. No, that's not my favorite one. I did like WrestleMania 23. I think that's really an underrated one. Like I don't think it really gets talked about a lot.
I mean, but then again, who thought WrestleMania 35 was everyone's favorite? Because that was so fucking long.
25? You said 35?
35.
Yeah, 30. Nah, that's not my favorite.
I'll take 25
Um,
old. I'll take 25 old 35.
Yeah, 25 was good for what it was.
Dude, I'll take 30 over 35.
I think for me, my greatest one would probably be. Honestly, I think it might be WrestleMania 21. WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. Because because you had Eddie versus Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Great match.
You had
Yep.
you had the first ever Money in the Bank ladder match.
Yeah.
You had Batista versus Triple H. You had Cena versus JBL.
Ooh.
Oh, shut up.
I'll wait for that.
You had Stone Cold in the Piper's Pit, which was really entertaining.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels versus Kurt Angle. I mean,
Yes.
That was a great match too.
yeah, not bad. Yeah, that was a really good pay-per-view. That was a really good WrestleMania. So I might go with 21.
Undertaker versus Randy Orton.
Oh yeah, Undertaker versus Randy Orton too.
Oh, that was a great match too, in my opinion.
That was a really good match. Yeah. 21. I think that's my most favorite one. Yeah, I'm going 21 because I like that one.
So what you got, Jordan?
For me, it's either between 30 or 24, honestly. I really like 24.
24 was a good one too.
Yeah, 24 was good too.
I really like the one with the match between Undertaker and Edge.
Hell yeah.
Yes, that was really
That
good.
was a great match.
Mm-hmm.
Great
Yeah.
match.
I also really like the triple threat between Triple H, Randy Orton, and John Cena.
Yeah, it was.
That was a good one too. That was really good. Yeah.
Mostly because John Cena lost.
Oh, whatever. I mean, this is funny coming from him because that's what Randy Orton won it. So
yeah.
yeah. That was good. That was a good match though.
I'll give credit where credit is due. That was a good match, and I also like the match between Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Which to me that'll forever be Ric Flair's true last match to me, right there.
Yeah. Everything else is not canon. Everything else is not canon.
Yeah.
With 30, I mean, even though it was really shocking, but I mean, looking back at it now, it was awesome. It was awesome when the Taker, when the streak got broken by Brock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the fans' reaction, it's like that was like you could tell it was shocking. Like everyone stood up. Like you saw that one guy, the one black guy with his face. Like, dude, everyone was shocked. Everyone, like, it's the way I can compare it to is like when Thanos snapped his fingers and he actually won. That's the same comparison I can give it.
Oh wow.
Also,
I think,
WrestleMania 30, we had Daniel Bryan. The Yes Movement prevailed, and he won the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah.
And I still say this: Michael Cole's best call. The Miracle Kid, a miracle on Barman Street.
Yeah, that was great, man.
That was his best call.
It's kind of ironic since Michael Cole has supposedly storyline wise hated Jay O'Brien.
Yeah, he was his biggest hater, but like once WrestleMania 30 came in, like, dude, like he put him over, bro.
And this man was not on his headset. That's that night because Undertaker,
because Undertaker, which was the best thing because that was the best thing. That was his best call.
Well,
I remember.
Not Undertaker being injured, but obviously no.
Yeah, obviously, no.
And
but
Vince not being in his ear, so that was great.
Yeah, I remember. I was like,
I will say this though: Michael Cole's a really good announcer or commentator when Vince is not in his ear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he's had some really good calls. Like even with Mankind, like Mankind has achieved his dream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My only takeaway from WrestleMania 30 is, of course, when you had John Cena beat Bray Wyatt.
Oh,
that was bullshit.
Oh, don't remind me. Don't remind me.
John Cena. Fucking
don't.
Steroid.
And I freaking hate you.
And I know you guys remember in the weeks leading up to that, you had this awesome segment where Bray Wyatt had like these group of kids, and they were saying he's got the whole world in his hand. Dude, that segment was so cool and so awesome.
Yeah, it was.
All for fuckboy.
No, you want to know?
John Steroid Cena to ruin it all. There you go.
Oh my God. But no, you know what my favorite segment was during that year? When Daniel Bryan was in the ring and he had like all the fans come in and they were doing like the yes chants, bro. Dude, that dude, that gave me goosebumps, bro. I was like, oh my god,
Yeah, after
that was a moment.
for me.
You know what's funny?
Cena,
Go ahead. No, it's funny because I saw because the Raw is 30, it's coming. They had like an intro, and they actually showed that moment. With Daniel Bryan. Yeah, I was like, yeah, they showed it. It's like, I mean, even though he's in different companies, like you can't deny that moment was freaking. That was a memorable moment.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they might let him be on satellite like they do with John Cena's 20 years.
I can see that. I can see that with Chris Jericho too. I can see that.
And let's not forget, Wrestling 3. One of those underrated moments was Cesaro.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, when he won the first ever Andre the Giant Battle Royal, when he eliminated the Big Show, like showing his strength.
One last thing too. By the way, back to the whole John Cena burying Bray Wyatt thing.
Oh my God!
One last thing. I'm so glad that Seth Rollins curb stomped John Cena right into a brick that same year later.
What? Wow, you're going that far, bro! Wow.
When not John Cena, when Seth Rollins curb stomped John Cena right to a brick or whatever it was. Something
wasn't that Dean Ambrose?
That was Dean Ambrose, though.
That was Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, that was Dean.
That was Dean Ambrose. Yeah, they're cinder blocks. Yeah. I was like, he didn't do that. John Cena.
Either way, I'm so glad Seth Rollins kicked his ass. But anyway,
no, you know what did happen later that year? Brock Lesnar destroyed Cena at SummerSlam.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Oh, don't remind me. I saw my hero get destroyed.
When that happened, I was like, yeah, that's why Brock's the man. That's why he's the legend.
man, I saw my hero get destroyed. That was like Superman versus Doomsday, man.
I'll praise the Ultimate Farmer on that night.
that was like Iron Man versus Thanos, man. Like he didn't have a chance.
That was great.
Let's not forget.
That's what you deserve.
What? Oh my God. That's what you deserve.
Ultimately, for me, is WrestleMania 24 because let's not forget they had that banger Money in the Bank ladder match.
Yes, dude, that was a really good one. Yeah, man.
It was like Batman versus Bane.
Oh yeah, when Bane broke his back. Yeah. Man.
By the way, Sheldon, dude, that match was great though. The Money in the Bank at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
CM Punk won.
And CM Punk won it. I think he's the only one to win it two straight WrestleManias because he won it 24 and then he won it 25. So yeah.
Yep.
Well, at least he didn't call Peter Strong that night.
Yeah, he didn't. And he won. He successfully cashed in both of them for a long time. Dude, I remember actually.
I think his first cash in is the best one though.
Yeah, with Edge, bro. Yeah, on Raw because I think it was during the summer when he did it. And it was like that was the best. That was the best time for me.
The draft, if I'm not mistaken. That was during the draft.
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like when CM Punk came in, I was like, yes. You're gonna know how it feels, Edge. You're gonna know how it feels.
Don't worry, Edge. You're still a legend for cashing out John Cena.
No. I hate it.
You did
New Year's Revolution 2006.
I hated Edge when he did that to Cena and Undertaker. I was like, yes, now you know how it feels.
Okay, I'll give you that. I hated it when Edge did this Undertaker. I was like, no. Especially after Mark Henry destroyed the Undertaker or beat him up.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember like it was yesterday, bro. Watching that. Oh man, I was like, man, I hate you, Edge. You're trash. I hate you. Man, but yeah.
Anyways, Jordan, what was your favorite WrestleMania?
24.
Oh, 24.
Okay, 24.
Yeah, 24 is great.
Yeah, 24 was a really good one. That was really good WrestleMania. All right, next one.
All right.
Which is your favorite face of Foley? So you got Mankind, Cactus Jack, Dude Love, and Foley.
Mankind.
So which one's your favorite?
Yeah, I'll go Mankind.
Cactus Jack, what you mean be number 2, but Mankind was my favorite.
No, Dude Love's the best. What are you talking about, Spark?
You love it bad.
I mean, I love Dude too. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say Cactus Jack's my second, but I'm gonna go with Mankind.
I say Mankind is his most iconic, but for me, my personal favorite is Cactus Jack.
Okay, my favorite moment from Mick Foley, like that one SmackDown with Triple H when he had like the fake Foley and then Mankind came out, and then it's like,
Mm-hmm.
no, Mankind can't face Triple H in the street fight, but I know someone who can. And then he takes off the mask and his shirt, and then it's Cactus Jack's like, oh my God, Mankind just turned into Cactus Jack. He just went Super Saiyan.
Yes.
And then Triple H reaction to that.
Yeah.
So I was like,
Man.
oh, you know what? We should have Cody Rhodes enter the Royal Rumble with Stardust and come back in as Cody Rhodes.
And he wipes off the face paint and takes it off, and it's American Nightmare.
And by the way,
Oh, Jeff Hardy was supposed to win the Money in the Bank?
Yep, he was.
Yeah, 2008. Yeah, because
So he got
suspended.
Suspended.
Oh yeah.
But with his Cactus Jack, he was Cactus Jack was influenced by Mark Briscoe.
Oh, okay. I think didn't he have like a T-shirt, like similar to Cactus Jack?
Similar to that.
Yeah, because I remember I saw a picture of him with like a similar like shirt. So yeah, I could definitely see it.
But yes.
All right.
But yeah, either way, Mick Foley's a legend.
Yes, he is. I mean, he's the only man to be in the Royal Rumble 3 times. So yeah.
Yep. With 3 characters.
Yep. All right. Which is your favorite Charles Wright gimmick? So
Oh boy.
you got the Godfather, you got Papa Shango, you got Kama Mustafa, and you got the Good Father.
I'm gonna go with
So
the
which
Godfather.
The Godfather easily.
The Godfather.
Yeah, Godfather definitely. Papa Shango will probably be my second because I did like his, voodoo gimmick.
No, the Good Father's number 1, Smarks.
Oh, not the Good Father. I didn't mind Kama Mustafa either. Like when he was part of Nation Domination, yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, Godfather, the whole train.
I go by that comma where when he was doing the Supreme Fire Machine thing, and then he ended up becoming Kama Mustafa. I never knew he was Papa Shango until like, wait a minute, isn't that the Godfather? I'm like, oh my God, it is. Like, wow, I didn't know he was Papa Shango. I never grew up to see if he was Papa Shango at the time. So
I was actually surprised myself either. It's like, also wow, he was there even earlier, even the Golden Day. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Godfather, man, the hose, man, the whole train.
But yeah, the Godfather though.
Definitely can't do that nowadays because on Twitter, oh my God, this is offensive to women.
I remember when we thought he was gonna enter the Royal Rumble back in 2011 with the 40 men.
Was it him? Was it that one? I remember it was 2013. He went to the Royal Rumble.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, it was 2013. Yeah,
2013. Yeah.
I'll say one thing. I'd rather take the Godfather over John Cena winning the Rumble.
Oh my God. Yeah. But okay. All right. Oh come on, no one like the Good Father?
Fuck that shit.
Wasn't really a fan of the Godfather. Let alone I wasn't a fan of the Censor.
I think I was, yeah. I mean, honestly, obviously as a kid looking at it, yeah, he sucked, but like I actually appreciate the gimmick, bro. Especially for Ivory. I think Ivory was probably my most favorite in the group.
Oh yeah, she was, yeah.
Yeah, that was the main thing I knew her from was Right to Censor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like the hoes just as much as the next guy, but I mean, for me, I'll go with Papa Shango because he scared me as a kid.
Wow.
Right, Papa Shango. Yeah.
Papa
he did curse Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Papa Shango versus Boogeyman, bro? Or if they teamed up? That would be a scary team right there.
That will be.
They should team up and beat up the New Day. That would be great.
I mean, that would be great. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, who has the best sentence? So you have Superman, you have Daredevil with his radar sense, you have Spider-Man with his spider sense, and you have Wolverine with his animal instincts, smell.
Honestly, I would have to say Daredevil just for the fact that he's a blind man, but he can also see because his like
radar sense.
Yeah, his radar sense. Yeah,
I would pick Spider-Man, but yeah, Daredevil has a better sense. Like the radar sense is really, really good. So yeah. I mean, I think even Stan Lee said the radar sense is greater than the spider sense, and you can even tell. And you remember No Way Home when he was in it, and it like saw him through a brick, and he caught it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's that radar sense, bro.
Yeah, for that I'll go there. I'll go Daredevil too then.
Yeah. All right, Jordan.
I really want to pick Spidey here, but just for the fact that this man is literally blind, I'm gonna go with Daredevil.
All right, so we all picked Daredevil. All right, cool.
And I thought about Wolverine, since to his sense. Cause they show a lot of that when it's to the anime series.
Yeah.
I wish they would have done more of that in the movie. Than he did it one time when they first did the X-Men movie.
Yeah. Yeah, because he does have sense of smell. Like he does have animal instincts. So.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, whose costume? Well, yeah, whose costume looks better on Catwoman? So you got the purple one, the black one, the gray one, and the original, like really old school. So
Gray.
What do you think? Gray?
I go with gray.
For me, I'm going with black. She looks good in black, bro. She looks good. She looks good in black.
I was gonna say, I'm also going with black too.
All right.
I mean, she looks good in all of them, but
yeah.
I'll go with the original.
Original.
Okay, 2 black, 1 gray, and 1 original. All right, cool.
Nice.
Okay, the best demonic themed superhero. So we have Spawn, we have Raven from Teen Titans, we got Ghost Rider, and we have Hellboy. So who do you think is the best demonic themed superhero?
I'll go with Spawn.
Okay.
I don't know. I always thought Ghost Rider was pretty cool.
Okay, Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ghost Rider. Actually, I thought he was pretty cool.
Unless he's not Nicolas Cage.
Oh god.
Oh,
dude, that second Ghost Rider movie was crap.
No, the second one was terrible. The first one was decent, but the second one, oh my god, no. But I would go for Raven because I do like her powers. I think she's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
What? I think I might go with Ghost Rider in this one. I think I might go with Ghost Rider.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go with Hellboy.
Hellboy.
Okay. So we got 2 Ghost Riders, 1 Spawn, and 1 Hellboy. All right. Yeah, Raven would definitely be my second one.
As long as it's that new Hellboy movie.
As long as it's not Raven from Teen Titans Go.
Oh yeah.
No.
Or Raven from Titans.
I didn't see the new Hellboy because I know it came out like 2019. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I like Hellboy though.
Yeah, I seen the original movie. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the best live action Batman movie.
Oh.
So you have Batman 1989, The Batman, which was last year, Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises, and Dark Knight Returns. And you can pick another one if you can pick another one.
Oh, for me, it's easily The Dark Knight. The second Batman trilogy movie.
With Joker and Two-Face.
Yeah, easily The Dark Knight for me, easily.
Now, I will go with that, but I'm gonna go with what I grew up on, 1989.
The Batman. I pick Batman and Robin with George Clooney.
Oh hell!
That one was a 5-star. Not to joke. No, hell no.
That movie was trash.
That was garbage. Batman Forever, like it's campy too, but I think it was better. It was way better than Batman and Robin.
I still didn't like that movie either.
I did like the Riddler and Two-Face in it, and I thought the actor for Batman was pretty good.
Yeah.
But my favorite one, yeah, is Dark Knight. I saw it in the movie theater. I've watched it. It's really, really great. You know, Batman, Joker, Two-Face, all really great. Really good movie.
I will say this though, Batman Begins is pretty good too. Same with the Dark Knight Rises. Those
That's my favorite origin. That's my favorite origin story.
And even for a brief cameo, the return of Scarecrow.
Oh yeah, because he was there too. He was in the beginning. Yeah, Scarecrow was there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jordan, did you go?
I'll go with Batman Begins.
All right.
Okay, Batman Begins. All right.
With Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah, Ra's al Ghul. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And Scarecrow.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so best WWF WWE SmackDown game. So we have WWF SmackDown 2000. WWF SmackDown 2 Know Your Role. WWF SmackDown Just Bring It. WWE SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. And WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. What'd you say, Robert?
No, I was trying to catch you with something there.
Yeah.
When you said such your mouth, and that says Cena.
What?
Shut your mouth, Cena.
Such your mouth, Cena.
Wow. Really? But I'm gonna go first. Obviously, for me, because this is the game I grew up playing. This is what got me into wrestling. WWF SmackDown, Just Bring It. If it wasn't for that game, I don't think I've ever been a wrestling fan. Being dead serious.
All right.
Just Bring It sucks. 2K20 is better.
Oh wow! I remember that. Oh, that freaking idiot. Yeah, 2K20 is better. You know, it's not easy being, you know, a gamer.
By the way, that guy made a video throwing Just Bring It into the trash. That's not a joke. He actually did that back.
Despite of him about Just Bring It, I'm going with that game.
Yeah, man, Just Bring It, man. That was the game, bro. Yeah, man.
No, 2K20 is better, smart.
yeah, smart. You know what? I'll even go a step further. 2K15 was better than that game, smart.
Wow.
You know, if that was actually being said, I'll be like, okay, now you're strap lying to yourself. Like, stop.
Yeah.
2K15 20 better. Fuck out of here. Hell no. Oh man. For me, I'll go with Here Comes the Pain. That was the one I had the most fun with.
I still got to play those games. The Shut Your Mouth and Here Comes the Pain. I still want to play those.
Here Comes the Pain was the one I had the most fun with. Where you say, Jordan?
Go with Shut Your Mouth.
John Cena.
Ironically, the year he debuted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Now, I don't think he was in the game yet. At the time.
No, I think he was in Here Comes the Pain when he had the Nets jersey. Yeah.
By the way, Here Comes the Pain came out when I was born. The same year I was born.
Here Comes the Pain.
Oh wow, really?
Oh yeah, the pain they came with John Cena.
Oh shut up.
Just Bring It came out the year I was born.
Oh
wow.
Man. Oh wow. All right.
Best stretchy villain.
Yeah, we got the best stretchy superhero, elastic powers. So we have Elastigirl from The Incredibles, Mr. Fantastic from Fantastic Four, Plastic Man from DC, and Miss Marvel from Marvel. So who's your favorite stretchy superhero?
I'll go Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic.
I'm going to go Elastigirl because I'm horny enough.
Oh yeah, when you're never.
Wow.
Wow, but she's definitely my second. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Mr. Fantastic.
She's my second too, by the way.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic, number one, obviously. Elastigirl will be my number two because she was my childhood too. Because Incredibles, fantastic.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
I love that movie. So yeah. All right. So who's next?
Fantastic.
All right.
All of a
And
sudden,
Don-
it's so fantastic.
And be honest with you, I really don't know I don't really know much about Plastic Man. So
Yeah, he's from DC. That's all I really know.
Oh, he looks like a jobber. Anyway,
Oh,
Wow. All
All
right.
right.
So choose one. Option 1, modern day Shield reunion. Option 2, Cody dethrones Reigns. And option 3, Dream triple threat match with AJ Styles, Seth Rollins, and Finn Balor.
now,
So,
but number 3, I think we will get that eventually, but I'm gonna go with number 2.
yeah, number 2 for me as well.
number 2.
Let's be for real. We've seen too many of this already. Or we've seen too many of that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Cody dethroning Reigns. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I could live without that. The Dream triple threat. I mean, it would be nice, but then again, like knowing WWE, they're never gonna do that. And number 1, like it'd be interesting to see them all like in their different character realms, and they all try to come back together. You know, it isn't just the big dog, the lunatic fringe, or whatever the fuck, and then the architect. No, now it's the tribal chief. You know, unscripted violence and the visionary. So I'll go with the modern day Shield reunion.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
And they'll beat up Johnny Gargano.
Wow. Really, bro? Really?
No, and they'll beat up Judgment Day, hopefully.
I mean, that'd be good. That'd be a cool dream match.
I mean, I don't hate Judgment Day. I mean, I
Judgment Day is cool. They gotten better.
Not Judgment Day. They'll triple power bomb Rhea Ripley, hopefully.
Oh yes.
Wow.
Rhea Ripley.
Wait. Aw, you hate Rhea Ripley? Aw.
I don't hate her. She needs to be triple power bombed.
I mean, she got to catch some hands, bro. So she's been kind of getting away with it. So.
Well, it's like Cole said, someone's got to kick her ass.
Yeah.
We all know Michael Cole will definitely get excited if they kick Dominic's ass.
Oh yeah, it's like, yeah, that's what you get, you punk kid. That's what you get.
Oh yeah. If anyone needs to be triple power bomb from a Shield reunion, it's sure Dominic.
or Hank Walker. They should beat up Hank Walker. That'd be
Oh
great.
my god.
Well, that'd be fantastic.
And beat up Grayson Waller while you're at it.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. All right. Oh, and Jinder Mahal too. You let it
Yeah.
But anyway, moving on.
And beat up Wendy too.
Oh
damn.
my god.
Okay, what's the next one?
And also beat up Braun Strowman as well.
Oh yes. Yes.
Do it again. Yeah, do it again.
You know, honestly, if Roman Reigns beats Braun Strowman for the title, I would not give a shit. I'd be like, well, good job, Roman Reigns. You did us a favor.
Exactly. I mean, he did it in his first run, so yeah.
It's funny how the tables turn, because 5 years ago, like 6 years ago, we were like, Braun Strowman really needs to beat Roman Reigns' ass, and now the tables are turned.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Well, that's his fault. So.
I mean, yeah, it's really Braun Strowman's fault, but yeah. And plus, Roman Reigns has gotten better, so yeah. Okay, so who's your top 3 favorite anti-heroes? So we had Red Hood, we got Catwoman, we got Lobo, we got Black Adam, we got Harley Quinn, we got Deathstroke, we got Azil, and we got Peacemaker. So who's your top 3 favorite anti-heroes?
Well, for me, it will be Red Hood, Catwoman, and Harley Quinn.
Okay, cool. For me, go ahead.
I was gonna say, for me, it's Red Hood, Catwoman, and Harley Quinn.
For me, it's Red Hood, Harley Quinn, and Deathstroke.
Deathstroke.
Nice.
For me, it's Deathstroke, Harley Quinn, and Peacemaker.
Okay, all right. Peacemaker, awesome.
The Peacemaker.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Karrion Kross kind of reminds me of Deathstroke a little bit.
Oh,
Just
really?
how ruthless he is.
Character wise,
Yep.
He could probably be a Deathstroke.
or try to do something like a interest like Force Mania.
That'd be cool.
Just don't make him wear the gladiator helmet.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh,
Well, the helmet
God.
that he will be wearing is the Deathstroke helmet. So
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was Deathstroke coming, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Like, yeah, we're gonna make Karrion Kross wear that to the Royal Rumble. Yeah.
Could you imagine, like, wait a minute, where's your gladiator helmet? Where is it?
Stupid.
Put that shit back on right now. All right, so next one.
yeah.
Ooh, what's this?
So
wow.
you can pick. So you can pick 3. You know, I'll be. You can pick 5 of your favorite Bullet Club members.
Oh,
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
I'll go.
I'll tell you one thing. It's not Ishii. I mean, it's not evil.
It's not. I already know. You're gonna say this. That's definitely not evil. So yeah. Okay. So
I'll go. I'm
Okay.
gonna go with AJ Styles is number 1. Kenny
Okay.
Omega is number 2. Finn Balor is number 3. Let's see. I'll go with Tama Tonga is number 4.
hell yeah.
Okay.
And number 5.
The Young Bucks. Not sure.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna pick Jeff Jarrett. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
No, fuck that old bastard. Anyway, number 5. I don't know. I never really think of a number 5.
Who are Morty Skrull?
Oh no! Hell no! I'm gonna go with Jay White.
Okay.
The Switchblade.
Okay, I'll go. For me, it's the Bunny Girl. It's Jeff Jarrett, and it's evil. Not
Oh God.
I'll put the Bunny Girl as an honorable mention.
Alright.
But number 1, AJ Styles. Number 2, Kenny Omega. Number 3, Finn Balor, aka Prince Devitt. Number 4, Cody Rhodes, and number 5. Number 5. I'll go Jay White. Number 5.
Number 1 will be
Evil.
yeah, right.
Jeff Jarrett.
Even if Evil is one of my top 5s, no. He was a fail, and the fact that he's still a part of Bullet Club is mind-boggling. But
What about Jeff Jarrett?
But no, and no. I feel like difference been in different factions where they try to get this guy over, and it still hasn't worked.
I'm just waiting for the Jarrett house. That's what I'm waiting for as the next stable name.
Oh God.
Hey, Slapnut. I was in the NWO. Show me some respect.
Man, go fuck yourself. Fuck you. Fuck
but I will go AJ Styles.
What the hell you say, Slapnut?
Yeah, AJ Styles.
Don't piss me off.
Kenny Omega, Prince Devitt, Tama Tonga, the Switchblade Jay White, and the Hangman Page, because to be honest with you, that's how he got his nickname, the Hangman, by joining Bullet Club, because obviously,
I forgot he was part of Bullet Club.
Because Adam Cole was in Bullet Club, and then we had another Adam and Adam Page, so we can't have 2 guys named Adam, so that's why he was called the Hangman.
Well,
he lost the Adam versus Adam match.
Oh, come on! He could be called A&A, the Adam Tag Team.
The Adams.
Yeah.
The Adam family. Oh wait, no, that's already copyrighted. Wait, whoops.
The Adam apples. The Adam's apple. There you go.
Wow. So let's go. All right, Jordan. What about you?
All right, for me, Kenny Omega, AJ Styles, Prince Devitt, the Bone Soldier Taiji Ishimori,
Wow.
and last, Kent.
Kenta.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the original Bone Soldier. I was like, oh no.
No. Oh yeah, there you go.
And fuck John Cena.
What?
What? What does that do with anything? What?
I was thinking about fuck evil.
Yes.
No, let's be for real. John Cena would probably want to bury the whole Bullet Club if they were in WWE.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, he can bury evil. I'm sure Rob will be fine with that. So.
Oh my god. And by the way, Peter, Peter will be my honorable mention too. By the way.
Okay.
Jay White is in my honorable mention. He's awesome.
I'll put Adam Page as my honorable mention.
Yeah, like I said, I put the bunny girl.
Oh, this is already okay. We already did these.
Yeah,
all right, I think that's it.
Okay, that's it then.
All right.
And Johnny Gargano still sucks.
Bro, what?
All right. Now we're gonna talk about something that pertains to the WWE 2K23 cover.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
And all I'm gonna say is, "Fuck you, John Cena. I fucking hate you, stupid motherfucker. Fuck you and fuck your steroids, you bitch. Fuck John Cena."
Now, here's what I gotta say. Is this really true? Is he really gonna be on the cover?
I heard it was supposedly a leak, supposedly, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know if it's true. I mean, it looks official, but I don't know. I mean, there's been some things that look official. Wow. I mean, there's some things that have been look official, but
to me, I think Cody Rhodes deserves it more than John Cena. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
I definitely agree with that. Yeah, or at least, well, I mean, Seth Rollins did have one too.
Well, all we're gonna say is John Cena's on the cover, and then we get a 2K showcase about John Cena. Well, it's the worst.
Oh yes! Oh, I would be so happy, bro.
Well, before you jizz your pants, I'm gonna say like,
wow, really?
a John Cena showcase. Oh my god! Like, I got nothing.
Like, if that happens, then it's got to be the worst 2K game ever since 20.
No,
how many John Cena showcases do we need?
How many? We only had like one.
Shit, at this point, I'll take a Roman Reigns showcase mode over John Cena. Fuck that.
You know what? I'll say this: if they were to have a John Cena showcase, please let it be John Cena versus Edge. That'll be my favorite one if they ever did that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, because I can't wait to kick John Cena's ass as Edge.
And more specifically, how many covers does he need to be on? I mean, he was on the cover of 2008, 2010, 2011, 2015, and now
he wasn't in 2011. Oh wait, he was in 2011. Never mind. I was thinking about
get your facts right, Smart. Anyway,
I almost forgot. He was.
And you call yourself a Cena fan?
Oh wow! Don't do that.
but
don't do that.
I will say like how many covers does this goddamn fool need? Like, he doesn't need. Like, my god. Like, give it to someone who actually deserves to be in the cover.
Now, here's the thing with my issue with this one. Besides Cena, Cena hasn't even been around to be on the cover. On the war to be on the cover. I know some people are going to say, well, The Rock wasn't around either, and Stone Cold, is never around. Because remember, they were on the cover too. And I'm thinking to myself, well, let's go back to that then. When The Rock first got on that cover, it should have been Bryan Danielson, or Dan Bryan, what you're going to say.
Well, I mean, you can actually, we have like, because there's like, hold on. If you can turn it around, you can actually.
Hold on, let me explain this. I'm actually going to do a demonstration of this. As you see right here, I got 2K14.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
Now watch when I do this.
You can see Daniel Bryan on the inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can.
And folks, that was back in 2013, by the way, when it came out.
Yeah. So, yeah, if they did something like that, where like you have Cena, but you have like something like Cody Rhodes, that'd be cool.
Oh, I'll definitely switch it for Cody Rhodes. Fuck John.
I already know you would do that. I already know you would do this. Like, I'll definitely switch it. Yeah.
There's Daniel Bryan, The Rock. Daniel Bryan, The Rock.
I'll be fine with that too.
They should do something like that. Like, they should do something like that. Yeah.
But remember, when they announced who's going to be on the cover, it was they announced The Rock. Never mentioned anything about that you also you also go flip it with Daniel Bryan. I had to find out, from a YouTuber on here, years ago about it. Like, oh wow, so why couldn't he just been on the cover then? Why couldn't they just announce that or whatever?
No one cared anyway.
No one cared.
Well, Vince surely didn't care, but um, but let's get back to Stone Cold. Now let's get to Stone Cold. Like, I could throw three names, maybe a Bray Wyatt, maybe a AJ Styles who just came in.
Maybe
Maybe
Styles is 15, so
yeah.
maybe not AJ Styles.
Oh yeah. Maybe a Dean Ambrose.
Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins, because that was when his his rise.
Yeah.
Dolph.
And wasn't even Dolph Ziggler, even though he was losing steam,
or Sting.
yeah.
Sting.
Well,
Or
maybe.
Sting.
Then again, Vince McMahon didn't care for Sting anyway, so.
Well, yeah.
Speaking of Vince, why not Vince on the cover? Huh?
Oh no!
Now wasn't Brock on one of the covers too, by the way?
Yeah, he was in 2017. He was in the 2K17 one.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can make an argument with him because he's I know he's not there that much, but whenever he can, he'll be there. So
yeah, and I get what you're saying too, because Cena isn't really there all that much. So it definitely, definitely, Cody Rhodes, obviously, he should be in the cover.
So hopefully it's something like that, but I don't know. But
we'll see.
To me, it's Cody Rhodes is more warranted than Cena.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
And way better too. But
okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see they show gameplay and stuff. Because I still haven't got to play 2K22, but it's definitely an improvement. I'll say that.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. It is. Over 20, yes. Anything?
Yes. So hopefully they add some more improvements, for the next one. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing, what it looks like.
Just don't say 2K20 is better than Just Bring It.
No, they would never. No. I'm looking forward to see if they're gonna show obviously they're gonna show Cody Rhodes. Of course you have to show Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna show Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes, who else? Maybe Toxic Attraction. Before Mania got released. We'll see.
At least 22 kept wrestlers that were already released. At least
because they kept Keith Lee, Braun Strowman, Kyle O'Reilly. Who else? Who else got released?
Johnny Gargano at the time because he was already.
Oh yeah, Johnny Gargano. Yeah, because he was on.
I can see him being there. If not, maybe I'll download.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Braun Strowman's gonna be back since he's back, so he's probably gonna be in there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see though.
No, we're gonna have Hank Walker as the cover.
Yeah, sure.
We're gonna have Hank Walker on the cover. Then we're gonna have the Say So edition of 2K23.
The Say So edition.
Wow.
Dude, people will be so confused. Why is Seth Rogen in the cover? What?
Yeah. We'll give that edition to Robert. The Say So edition.
Wow.
Say So.
The Say So edition.
Come on. Well, at least Robert could have the game and he can kick his ass.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm sure he's gonna be in it. I doubt Hank Walker's gonna be in the game. I doubt it.
Oh hell no! I'll be pissed. I'll be like, so you have this fat ass in the game? But
he ain't gonna be in the game.
He's not gonna be in the game. Grayson Waller might.
He's not worried to be. He's not worried to be on download.
No. Because you imagine him being a downloadable character. No one's gonna.
People will be like, "Who the hell is this guy?
Who's gonna download freaking Hank Walker?"
And by the way, remove that animal abusing piece of shit Logan Paul off the game too. I don't want him in the game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're not thinking about putting him in there, are they?
Yeah. We're
I don't know
yet,
but I hope not, because I'll be pissed. I'll be like, no. Like get that animal abusing piece of shit out of there. Nope.
They would have to pretty much pull Hulk Hogan. Like, remember when Hulk Hogan got
Yeah.
pretty much got cut out because I think he was supposed to be in 2K16, but all the stuff that happened. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard more of it was supposed to be released on during the Royal Rumble. From what I heard, kind of similar to what happened in 2K22 when like I think the cover and some of the gameplay was released during the Royal Rumble last year. So I think it's supposed to be similar for this year.
Yeah, but besides that, even though people are excited of the CWE 2K23 coming out this year, I'm still wondering when the hell is AW Fight First coming out.
I have no idea.
We'll be waiting longer than we were waiting for VR to come.
I'm gonna say, I mean, it's taking forever to come out, or it better be good. I was gonna say, because if it comes out and it's a piece of shit game, then I'm gonna be pissed. I'm like, really? So you made people wait for this? Like, nah.
We are talking about 2K23.
No. AW Fight Forever.
Oh.
I was just pretty much saying that since we're waiting a long time for it and we don't know when it's coming out, it better be good because if it comes out and it's a piece of crap game, then I'm like, well, good job. You ruined your whole gaming fan base. There you go.
Yeah, I hope taking their time to make sure it's polished and stuff. So
yeah, especially after the whole CM Punk debacle with the whole Mia Scrum.
Yeah, because he was. He originally was in the cover, but
yeah,
after they replaced him with Kenny Omega, so yeah.
No, they should put Orange Cassidy as the cover.
I think he is in the cover. I think he is.
No, he's gonna be he should be the only wrestler on the cover.
the only one in there. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it will mail out that cover to Robert.
What?
Wow.
Well,
wow.
Say goodbye to that then. But so.
No, we should put Sammy Guevara as the cover. Oh no.
Oh no, Sammy Guevara. No.
My God.
I think Cody Rhodes is going to be in the game still, right? For AEW.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be in it. Yeah,
he's doing it.
Some people are like, "Yeah, we get to beat up that backstabber." Yay!
I already know some people. They probably will do that.
I'm sure they will.
We're gonna have John Moxley bury him in 1 minute. Yay!
Yeah, we're gonna bury that backstabber. That's what you get for leaving us.
The biggest effort. We're gonna have Shawn Spears beat up Cody Rhodes in 1 minute. Yeah.
Wow. Shawn Spears beat him. Wow. They probably would do something like that. They probably would.
Probably. All right.
You remember when Shawn Spears made Cody Rhodes bleed? Well, we're gonna make that happen again in the game.
Oh, of course.
Oh wow. Well, go right ahead.
Yeah, he deserves it.
And yet they still haven't got over it. Wow. Well, I'll tell you who hasn't got over anything, which we're gonna get to right now. It pertains to why the Briscoes. I mean, we already know the story of it. Why the Briscoes was never brought into AEW. It tends to be on TNT or TBS. To do anything pertains to even though Tony Khan, not only he owns AEW but owns Ring of Honor, which the Briscoes are part of Ring of Honor. And even after the whole tragic death of what happened with Jay Briscoe, once we get to Dynamite, we're expecting a tribute, besides of a graphic showing of, Jamin Pugh as Jay Briscoe, in memory of him, of the year of his birth and unfortunately the year of his death.
Yeah.
That's all we had. No 10-bell salute, no video tribute. All we had was, a couple wrestlers, like the Young Bucks, Jay Lethal, maybe like Paul Turner and Rick Knox, referees, and Brian Danielson, Bandino. I think Darby Allin may have had something as well. I can't remember if he did or not, or Kushida. I can't recall. But yeah, Excalibur, or Tony Schiavone, one of those two. Mentioning on Jay Briscoe, that we unfortunately lost him. Yeah, that's all we had. No, again, no tribute video, no 10 bell salute. Um, not even an appropriate tribute for Jay Briscoe. Like like the whole thing with Brody Lee. With that whole thing that happened with him in 2020.
Yeah.
We got none of that. And now for AEW, don't fault Tony Khan about all this. There's nothing they couldn't do about it because at the end of the day, they still are involved with uh, a list of pieces of shits of executives, Time Warner, managements, whatever. They're
Yeah, Warner.
still holding grudges for a tweet that was done years ago of of someone who thinks he's homophobic, which is anything above the case of that at all. And I'm gonna get to someone who is gay, who has known Jay Briscoe during his time when he was in GCW, which I'll get to eventually. And I'll let you guys have the floor about what you think about this. But the fact that Warner Brother Discovery did not want AEW to do the tribute show on either Dynamite or Rampage, we had to wait until maybe later on YouTube or on Honor Club for free to see this tribute, where it's could have been done. They could just put their whatever issues aside for someone a family man who met someone to everyone of his peers and everyone in the wrestling business, just for that one night, who just lost his life. Man brings up too, by the way. Just picked up his two kids, his two daughters from what ballerina class, whatever, to go back home to where unfortunately as when he got killed, and his daughters are still in good condition, even though they're still recovering. But the fact that they still didn't want any of that to happen on the shows, or because of a dumb fucking tweet that he did years ago that he and his brother apologized for, and they still won't do it. Fuck these Warner Media for not doing that. Like, what is the fucking point of even agreeing with to do a business with a wrestling show, a wrestling promotion, I should say, to on your network, if if not gonna allow them to do any tribute shows for the for these wrestlers that passes away, that meant something to them in the community, not just in the wrestling community, but also in the community of Delaware. Which is why after this event that took place, they shut down schools, districts and all for that one day in honor of Jay Briscoe and their daughters, due to that tragic event of losing their father. You gotta be the most. Yeah, guys. For those behind the scenes, I don't know. If I don't care if it's a group of them or just one of them or whoever. You all must be one of the most pieces of scumbags, motherfucking pieces of shits, living on the face of the earth next to Vince McMahon.
Yeah, man.
And for that, I'll never forgive y'all for that, because we could be having the Briscoes on AW for having these kick-ass matches in tag teams or in singles. We couldn't even have that on Dark or Darker Versions, for that matter. And the fact we couldn't get that, you took that away from us, and then this not knowing this something like this would happen. The fact we can't get that now, because these dumbasses are holding grudges for a tweet that they apologize for. They can go fuck themselves.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta realize this is the same company who does HBO Max, who allowed the Velma show to be a thing. So that tells you a lot.
Let's not forget. They supported a documentary. You guys remember talking about this? I think it was last year, about the whole where they literally allowed a documentary about Black supremacy on HBO Max. You guys remember that?
I think we were talking about
the white hypocrisy or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah,
you guys remember
I think everything's gonna be all white or something like that.
Yeah. So some stupid shit. Or literally a documentary about supporting Black supremacy. This is the same exact company. So, like, what? and yeah, like you said about the Velma show too. Like, should we really be surprised by this? Honestly,
they can have a common decency to at least have like a tribute, like at least like night. They couldn't even give us like a 10 bell tribute,
nope.
of that.
No,
Not even that.
they're so hell bent on holding grudges against a man who's no longer here, and his daughters are in the hospital at the time, and they were in critical condition.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I was pissed off, but then again, I'm not really surprised. I'm not surprised. These companies, especially Warner, it's just ridiculous. But I'm glad Ring of Honor, I mean, that's the benefit of Tony Khan, owning Ring of Honor, so he can do that in Ring of Honor. He can have a tribute show for Ring of Honor, So, I don't know when it's coming out, but I'll definitely look forward to that. Check it out. If we do like a live reaction or whatever. But
well, after this, I think go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you're saying?
I was gonna say, after this, I think Tony Khan should probably start looking for new networks at this point.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous, man. It's like a man passed away. His kids is in a hospital, and they can't even have the common decency to like just have him have a tribute. Even if you don't make it a tribute show, just at least give him the 10 bells, right? Give him the 10 bells. Have like a little promo if they could on time, and that's it. But no, they don't even have the common decency for that. Just because of the tweet that he did like 10 or 11 years ago. Like, bro.
Even though Vince has done much worse shit.
Exactly. You had some wrestlers that has done way worse stuff, said worse stuff, and they're fine. But Jay Briscoe said this thing. The network can't allow him to be in AEW. Wow. Just wow. Yeah. And obviously, yeah, you can't blame AEW, you can't blame Tony Khan because I'm sure they were trying to do it. They were trying to have a tribute show or something, but the network, they're being stubborn, they're being petty. So yeah, screw this network, man. Screw it.
And yeah. I mean, you mentioned HBO Max, like. Yeah. Not only this, but now they're the same company that also supported Black Supremacy and also did the whole Velma show. Like, yeah, enough said right there.
By the way, I actually have something to say about the Velma show. There's actually something I want to bring up.
About Velma or something else?
Velma, yeah.
By the way,
I think I heard enough, but
yeah.
By the way, isn't this the same Warner Media who's supporting the whole Dana White power slap thing that they're doing?
Yeah, the power slap. Yep.
By the way, I seen one clip of that show, and there, I see one dude of his face of his side, like it's being all swirled up, and like I see myself, how the fuck are they allowing this on TV, and yet you won't let the Briscoes be on their network TV?
Because it's like slap boxing. It's different.
I mean, have you guys seen that? It's fucking brutal. It's like, I don't want to be part of that shit. Who the fuck wants that shit?
I mean,
is that the type of face you want to have? Afterwards?
No, I was gonna say, like, I've seen like the little trailers he did on, I think it was TNT, right? TNT, TBS. I forgot.
I can't remember.
But I forgot. I mean, I made jokes about it. You guys heard me make jokes about it where I said, "Oh, they should have Will Smith on the show," or David Schultz, making those type of jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I make jokes about it, but I never seen it. Like, that's and I'm not surprised Dana White's a part of it, of course, because that guy's a money greedy, hungry, fucking corporate bastard.
By the way, the same Dana White who slapped his wife, some altercation they had.
What?
I guess, yeah, I heard some story about that. I don't know. It was I don't know the full. I don't remember the full story of it, but it was something like that. But I guess they're cool, not which are now, he and his wife. But
And I heard some things about in the past. I think from former UFC fighters, or how I think even Matt Riddle said this before. That apparently Dana White's a racist. Apparently.
Wow.
Yeah, like he doesn't like black people. I forgot what exactly was said, but apparently that was said about him.
yeah. And also, I'll bring this up, pertains to the Briscoes not being on TV. Jim Cornette brought up how you won't let the Briscoes be on TV, but you let a guy like who's robbed a bank, and committed crimes like like Nick Gage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, Jim Cornette makes a good point. It's a really good point.
I don't get it. How are you gonna let someone like freaking Nick Gage be in freaking television who had a freaking pizza cutter, but you won't let the Briscoes so the Briscoes only went too far 10 years ago, but Nick Gage is okay.
Nick Gage is a guy
over a fucking tweet
from 10 years ago.
I like how you bring that up. Nick Gage, a guy who's a convicted felon, a guy who's been to prison.
Yes.
A guy who almost killed what was it? David Arquette, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And a guy who all he does is shitty ass fucking hardcore matches. You let him on TV, but not Jay Briscoe.
Wait, he almost killed who?
David Arquette.
Oh,
it was that bad.
Because he kept going. Because because I heard that he went way too far with the whole match.
It was a light tube thing, by the way.
Yeah, light tube or whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Fuck his shitty ass matches anyway.
But
they're terrible. They're all terrible.
They literally they let him on TV, but not the Briscoes. That makes absolutely no sense.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah, you know what, Jim Cornette, you get a plus for that because you make very good point. It's a very good point though. You let a guy rob the bank on TV, but not the Briscoes.
And he also mentioned, and this is no offense, because it's Mike Tyson, but remember his charges were against the rape charges.
Oh yeah.
And and WWE allow, and WWE and their networks allow Mike Tyson to be on there because he's a big name and all that. Now we'll never see Nick Gage on WTV. I'll tell you that much. There's nothing going to happen there. But
yeah.
Good thing about the Briscoes were close to being with WWE. Never heard anything about Nick Gage being close to working with WWE. Hell, New Jack had a better chance of working with WWE than Nick Gage. And we know how bad New Jack is.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, Nick Gage is basically the white version of New Jack.
Yeah. Damn.
So I think the problem is that Nick Gage runs his mouth too much. That's probably why they never wanted him.
Yeah. That's that too.
Yeah, and let's be for real. Nick Gage ran his mouth about another wrestler in the back without his pizza cutter, without his light tubes or anything. He'll get his ass beat. Let's be for real.
Exactly.
But let's be for real. He probably will get his ass whooped by like Matt Riddle, like in a real fight with no pizza cutter.
Matt Riddle. You already know Brock Lesnar the mouse.
You know, that'd be great to see. Brock Lesnar demolish him. That'd be absolutely great.
Yeah, how Brock Lesnar destroyed Ricochet. Yeah, do that to Nick Gage.
Even Nick Gage had a piece of color. Brock was like he's not gonna a piece of color. Back him up. He's gonna try to ride him.
Brock Lesnar will look like he'll look at the pizza cutter and it's gonna be like his promo he had against Samoa Joe. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. Exactly, bro.
You know what would be a good point? Brock Lesnar would be like, wow, this guy can't even fight like a real man. Wow.
Exactly.
Now, obviously, Jim Cornette has been hurt about this news too with Jay Briscoe, because he knew of Jay Briscoe and Mark since his days in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, because I remember Jim Cornette actually. I think he worked at Ring of Honor when he became world champion, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were good friends. You never know. They probably worked.
Yeah. He worked a lot with those families.
Okay.
So but he was hurt about that too, and of the passing of OJ. and also he shit on Warner Media too.
Good. They deserve to be shit on.
Exactly.
Now, with that being said, I want to bring up this guy Effie, who is in GCW, who had well, I'll get to him. And by the way, if you look him up, it's you'll be the judge. But but Effie is from GCW. He's good friends with Ali Catch. So and he's gay. This is what this is what he had to say about Jay Briscoe. It's what he tweeted. Jay Briscoe showed me respect and love when everyone told me he wouldn't. If you knew Jay, you knew he would uplift everyone in that locker room, regardless of whatever world they came to wrestling from. The best. Rest easy, brother.
There you go. And you say he was gay?
And yeah, he's gay. Not just in real life, but well, I was gonna say not just as a gimmick, but as but also in real life.
I mean, what does that tell you? I mean, like, come on, like come on.
Yeah,
You even have a gay wrestler telling you that Jay Briscoe's something to do. So, like, Jordan, you outside?
What do you say?
You outside?
Oh no, it's my fan. My bad.
Oh. Yeah, we can hear it. Yeah.
I thought you were like rolling down your trash bin outside or something like that down to the
Yeah,
curb.
I thought you were outside or something. Yeah. Anyway,
what the hell?
It's my fan. I have a strong fan in my room.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounded like when you go outside and you roll your trash bin out to the curb for
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he was doing that for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just I mean, it was obviously cool, for him, show him some respect, give him his condolences, and like I said, it tells you, like, you have a gay man telling you how Jay Briscoe was. He's a cool dude, so. But they still won't do anything. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say, and I will say, like, by that guy, pretty much saying that Jay Briscoe, pretty much lifted him, pretty much was a buddy and all that.
Yeah.
I don't know. That doesn't sound very homophobic to me. I don't think he's a homophobic.
Exactly. But what do we know?
Yeah, hope they feel like pieces of shit. But then again, I think they always felt that way. All these times.
I doubt they care. I doubt it.
And let's be for real, TNT's been going to shit ever since Ted Turner stepped down.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to TNT ever since Toy Story went out of business. Only reason I pay attention because we are another wrestling company in AW. Back on this one, I thought to myself maybe the times are different now, but nope, still the same. Won't surprise me if they want to cut ties with them after this whole thing.
I think you know what? I think Tony should. Fuck Warner Brothers.
And then they could change the TNT and TBS title and turn to something else once they're gone.
The USA title. Oh wait. Oh, can you imagine the USA and WWE's on there? Like, oh no.
It's like, what the hell?
They're invading our network. That's it. I'm gonna go beat up Tony Khan. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have WWE versus AEW invasion, and we're gonna win. Yeah, WWE 10, AEW 0.
And we're gonna have Cody Rhodes beat up Kenny Omega. Yeah.
Yeah, I already know the fanboys are gonna hate that. Yeah, cry.
So, that being said, and I want to shout out to all the other wrestling communities as well. The promotions for showing tribute to Jay Briscoe. Yeah, exactly. Even them, no matter how they did it, at least they did it. AW, they did the best. Of what they could do. At least for Ring of Honor, that we'll see how more of that how it looks. Which I know they did a great job with that.
And by the way, shout out to New Japan because apparently they had Wrestle Kingdom Night 2 apparently today.
Yeah,
and they even pulled it, and even they did a 10-belt salute to Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, because he from my IWGP tag team champion along with Mark Briscoe.
That's awesome, man.
And Pro Wrestling Noah too. Even they did a tribute to him.
Okay, that's cool too.
Shout out to Pro Wrestling Noah. Shout out to New Japan, WWE, Impact Wrestling, Ring of Honor,
GCW.
Even GCW. I mean, I may not like GCW, but shout out to them too for that.
Yeah. And I think House of Glory is going to do House of Glory is going to do one too. By the way, when they do the shows coming up.
And I will say shout out to every single wrestling company that did at least did a tribute to Jay Briscoe.
Yeah, man.
And shout out to every person in the business that even respect.
Yeah, even if they never knew him, they like a Kofi Kingston.
Yeah,
it was great hearing that from Kofi.
Yeah, man.
I believe the Usos did as well. They did tribute.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk about Velma real quick because there's something I want to say.
Let's get to that one.
Because I already talked about the show, and I don't want to talk about it again. They have 2 more episodes, but I don't care. What I want to talk about is because what I heard is that Velma is actually going to get a season 2.
Why?
That's it. I'm done. Fuck this shit.
Yep. Exactly. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's really getting to season 2, and what's the worst part? Believe it or not, Velma was actually the number 1 show that was watched in HBO Max. It was actually number 1.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Granted, people watched it because people hated it.
Maybe out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think it was out of curiosity. That's why, and people wanted to see how bad it was. That's probably the only reason why. But yeah, so not only did it get now it was the number 1 watch, but it's gonna get season 2, and that's not. Yeah, I mean, I don't care because I'm not watching. I mean, I already saw a small because I was watching review channels, and it just kept getting worse. It just kept getting worse. That's all I'm gonna say.
And the actress playing Velma is someone that I've seen on TV all the time.
Yeah, Mindy.
Yeah, Mindy Kaling. Really?
Yeah. And you can tell from that show it was supposed to be something it was supposed to be an original. It was supposed to be an original thing, but they couldn't do it because for HBO Max, what I've been hearing, they've been cutting a lot of shows. So you already know they were never gonna have their own show. That was never gonna happen. So they pretty much had to take a famous franchise, which is Scooby Doo, and they pretty much took their ideas and put it in Scooby Doo. And that's why it's so terrible because it's nothing like Scooby Doo at all.
I don't care anyone what says that it's not Scooby Doo. Fuck that shit.
It's not Scooby Doo at all.
This type of show, since Warner Media is one the Briscoes on it, they might as well have this show on there since they wanted the Briscoes on there.
This show is it's just terrible, man. It's not Scooby Doo.
I can imagine.
And you can tell if you watch it, you can tell it's not Scooby Doo. You can tell.
Jeez.
It's just terrible. And the fact they're gonna have a season 2 is well, for one, I doubt anyone's gonna really watch it. It's not gonna be number 1 anymore. I'll tell you that.
I doubt that. Yeah.
The only reason I was number 1 is, like I said, out of curiosity to see how bad it was.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I think
at least a show like Wednesday, since they're getting season 2, at least that's deserved. Unlike
that's how you do it. That's how you take a famous franchise and make it good. That's how you do it.
Yeah,
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. I've been watching Cobra Kai. That is
I think they're getting the 6th season, 5th season. I forgot.
I think it's 6 or 7. They're getting the next season, but that's how you take an old franchise like Karate Kid and make it great in the modern audience.
Yeah.
Like, and you know, it's funny because like that was the whole thing with, you know, Velma's like, it was gonna appeal to a modern audience. It's like, so when you mean by modern audience, you're saying he's gonna be trash. That's pretty much what you tell me. Because once I hear something is for,
even that new Puss in Boots movie did the Shrek franchise justice.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Puss in Boots, yeah. I got to see it, but I know the first one was really great. The first one was great.
I've seen the new one. It's really good. At least I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the second one. But yeah, man, it's like, yeah, like you can take franchises and make it good. You can do that. Well, Velma,
they just choose not to.
They just choose not to. Yeah, they just took a famous franchise just so they can put their crappy ideas into it.
Yeah,
because like I said, you can tell if you watch that show, you can tell they weren't like fans of Scooby Doo. They just took like, well, let's just pick a franchise that we can use to have our writing, and that's it.
Right. And also, hell, even Dragon Ball Superhero did the Dragon Ball series justice.
I still gotta watch it. I still gotta watch it.
Movie. But
yeah, my brother told me, yeah. But yeah, it's
by the way, I heard Disney wants to buy Dragon Ball.
Oh no!
And by the way, people buy for that.
Well, that means no blood, no middle finger, no cursing. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like Budokai, except Budokai was still decent.
I mean that I don't, because like they've changed the dubbing, like because I remember like Dragon Ball Z Kai was in Nicktoons and they didn't really have like the blood or cursing, but it was still good.
Yeah, it was still good. I meant to say Dragon Ball Z Kai, not Budokai.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Yeah.
No, Budokai was a video game.
Yeah,
that was a video game. Yeah, but
which Joshua couldn't lift up in the fucking boots.
What? Where did it come from?
By the way.
But yeah, with Disney though.
No, we're gonna have Tom Holland voice Goku in the Disney movie.
What?
I was gonna say Gohan or something.
No, can you imagine that Tom Holland voices Goku? I'd be like, nope.
Of all people, like he sounds more like he'd be Gohan or something. Like what?
Dude,
why is he Goku?
Dude, he would sound like he'd be Android 19, that fat android that sounded like a little kid.
Yeah. Or no. You know what they would do? They will probably have freaking Android 16, the big muscly guy.
Mm-hmm.
You already know they'll probably get The Rock to voice act me.
Wow.
You already know that. They're gonna have The Rock.
Can you smell what the android's cooking?
Can you smell what the 16 is cooking? You already know.
He's gonna get Goku to rock bottom.
And then no. You know what be even funnier, bro? You know what be even funnier? They make Android 18. Guess what they'll get? Freaking Amber Heard.
Oh.
No, you're gonna have Amber Heard trying to cancel Goku.
You know what's making insult to injury? Let's have Android 17 as Johnny Depp. I'm like,
oh. And then you have Android 18. It's like, oh my god, it's 17. Oh.
Okay. Anyway, it's back. It's tough. We kind of went off.
Yeah, but yeah, Velma. Yeah. The fact it's getting to season 2, bro, is like, Jesus Christ.
No one cares. I ain't watching that shit.
Well, if I watch the first one, I'm definitely watching. I ain't watching the second one.
I rather watch.
Yeah, don't watch it, Robert.
I rather watch a John Cena match over Velma.
You want to watch something HBO? Watch Peacemaker. Now that's actually really good.
Speaking of John Cena, I rather seen a John Cena commercial with those cows that he's always hang out with.
Yeah. At least that's more entertaining than freaking Velma. Like Velma's just it's like the thing is like it's not funny. It's not funny. It's mean spirited. It's just like I've said it before. It's just your typical adult show. Oh, we're gonna have sex jokes. We're gonna have drug jokes. We're gonna have constant swearing. We're gonna have constant nudity.
We're making them edgy.
Yeah. It's just to be edgy. That's all it is. It's just to be edgy. It's like, dude, you can have an adult show be mature.
I'm sorry, but based on here, this cannot be on the level of a Ren and Stimpy, a Family Guy, or American Dad.
Dude's
That's
not
what
even on the
that's what they're
dude-
trying to be. That's the thing. They're
dude's not
trying
even
to
on the
be.
level at the Cleveland show.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what they're trying. They're trying to be like the new Family Guy, the new South Park, or even Rick and Morty. It's like that's what they're trying to be, and it sucks.
Ace Rick and Morty is decent. Not saying it's great, but I think it's decent.
I don't like Rick and Morty, but I can understand why it's popular. I
Yeah.
can understand it. Stuff like this, like with Velma, it's like they're trying. You can tell they're trying too hard. That's the problem.
Yeah,
And most of the characters are so unlikable. Like no one wants to see a bunch of unlikable people. No one does.
Dude, I'd rather watch a show about Scrappy Doo over Velma.
Dude, that's what people been saying. Like they would rather watch Scrappy Doo over the show. You know it's bad when people would rather watch Scrappy Doo. Like, come on now.
I was surprised that Scrappy Doo never has his own show.
I think he did. I think he had like a cartoon where like he was the main character with Scooby.
You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, I just don't remember.
I just remember what it was called.
I think that might have been the show people shitted on.
Yeah, I think that's the one. But I'd rather watch that over freaking whatever Velma is. That's not Velma.
Why not make a remake of the whole what's new Scooby Doo? We're coming after you.
Coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery.
Dude, I love that
Scooby Doo. I love that song. Dude.
Yeah, that was.
Dude, why not make a remake of that, or why not make a remake of the whole
Mystery Incorporated?
Yeah. We continue
that show was awesome.
Yeah,
that show was awesome.
I was gonna say continue that storyline where it left off because I don't know. To me, it never really finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not Velma. No one asked for Velma. Like who
exactly. The hell? Who is this? That's the main question. Like, who is this for?
Oh, BLM. Well, I'm not surprised by that. They love shit. Anyway.
It'll be one thing to ask for Velma because we had a lot of women's cosplaying as Velma, for Halloween or for just.
Yeah, Velma's a great character. Yeah.
Just to dress like Velma, to make it look all sexy and everything, because Velma, I get you could tell, because Velma, she does have a sexy side, besides her being a nerd, and always say jinkies, but I don't know who thought this was a great idea, and this is kind of for me that I never even heard about this until you brought it up, when we got to this discussion.
I believe Remington actually brought it up. It was the first one I know of known that brought it up.
Oh.
Yeah,
well.
By the way, shout out to Rem, by the way.
But yeah, shout out to Rem, by the way.
What the hell?
But anyways, I guess that's enough of Velma. All right, so that was good. Let me get that trash out of the way. So I want to bring up pertains to AEW. That pertains to
Dynamite.
To Dynamite. And then I'll get to Rampage as well. Let's see. What's the one on Rampage I want to talk about first before I get to? Because I think there's something I want to bring up, which is Rampage as well. Before I get to Dynamite, it's something I didn't get a chance to bring up to discuss as well. Let me see if I did or not. Oh yeah. Darby Allin went up against Juice Robinson in the match I thought was good. The whole thing where you open challenge on the TNT title. And obviously Darby Allin won. Let me see what. Oh yeah, I think I think we mentioned that part already. If I'm mistaken, because I think I bring up also number 10. Oh yeah, it was. The one that they didn't mention on the show, I should say, was the Kings of the Black Throne. Malachi Black and Brody King, of the House of Black, went up against Eddie Kingston and Ortiz. Where they do this whole thing where Eddie Kingston and Ortiz are breaking up. And man, it happened after Rampage last night, which I'll get to. But the Kings of Black Throne won, and then you have people online saying that they changed the names of the House of Black. You know what they thought they changed it to?
The Kings of the Black Throne.
The Kings of the Black Throne. And I said to myself, that's a tag team name for Malachi Black and Brody King. And guess what? They debuted as that tag team when Brody King came in. Before they did the House of Black.
No, they didn't.
Like I don't know.
You don't remember?
I don't know who these people. I don't know if they forgot or they just they just have a brain fart. Then um then I don't know. I don't know. No,
It
that's a
wasn't
tag.
canon to us.
No, Malachi and Brody. That's the tag team name. That they debuted that tag team name before Buddy Matthews came in and that's when they did the House of Black. So no, the House of Black is still a thing. So wow. But anyways, but that's one thing I want to discuss from Rampage. Now we can move on to Dynamite because Dynamite, a chance to follow up after the whole Jay Briscoe passing. We had an open match, where the stipulation was. I knew about this match coming up, but I didn't know about the stipulation for the All Access Championship. Orange Cassidy defends against Jay Lethal, and if Sergeant Duck tries to get involved, he'll be fired until Jeff Jarrett, Sergeant Dutt, and Simon Singh coming down from the crowd, being front row, and then we see Best Friends and also Danhausen out there
Yep.
as well. And I'm saying to myself,
Yes, yes.
and I'm watching this. I'm like, more shenanigans. How do you make a match to be no shenanigans? Oh, I got it. Let's send them out. Let's send them out there and create more distractions, more shenanigans. This All Access Championship title that's now being devalued because you got Orange Cassidy and these type of matches that I'm already getting sick and tired of seeing. And on top of that, Jay Lethal lose.
Yeah.
Is it safe to say for me to say that Jay Lethal should go WWE?
Nah. I mean, yeah.
I mean,
is there a way to get out of his clause of AEW to go to WWE?
Yeah, because they're not doing it. Ever since he came in AEW, they haven't really done much with him.
Honestly, remember how we were against saying that AEW should have a brand split? Now I'm thinking maybe they should actually do it because I feel like that would actually.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that for a while. They should have a brand split.
Let's say, okay, you have you could have, let's say, Dynamite, just the AEW World Title, right?
Okay.
Which you could put the TBS title on there. You could put the tag team titles, and then for Rampage, you could have let's just make the the TNT title the main title of the show. With just let's make that upgrade that to a world title at this point.
Yeah.
Of the show. Let's have the women's title, and then we could have the trios title. Like, I don't understand. Well, I mean, that could work in my opinion.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Like, they should have a brand split. That should be a thing.
And there you go. You could have different challengers. You could have more TV time for some of the wrestlers who don't get TV time. There you go. At least to me, that would balance some stuff out.
Yeah, I've always said that. Yeah.
And you could just have I don't know, the Mid Atlantic Championship. I don't know. Put down Rampage. I mean, it's already the Orange Cassidy Friends show already. So there you go.
That's not bad there, but I still rather have Jay Lethal go to WWE.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying for the whole the thing with AEW. But
and while I'm on my soldier with Jay Lethal, fuck Jeff Jarrett again because I'm sick and tired of seeing him on TV too.
yeah, I agree.
His over the top of trying to get involved with things like, dude, just sit down and shut up and do something backstage, to help out, this company instead of being on TV. You're hogging us fucking spotlight more than Jericho.
No, I'm not. You better shut up, Slapnut.
At least with Jericho, he actually drew a dime.
I did draw a dime, Sparks.
Speaking of Jericho, I'm gonna make him put you in the walls of Jericho.
Oh boy.
Oh god. I'm sick of this shit, man.
I'm not. I love it.
By the way, I forgot to mention it.
I hate you with guitar.
Well, speaking of the guitar shot, remember that guitar shot? Oh, he gets that celebrity.
Yeah.
Who won the I forgot. I was trying to remember where I seen him from. Now I remember from Cobra Kai.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but I'm sick of seeing Dutch on my TV, and I'm sick of tired of seeing Jay Lethal losing.
Yeah.
And you're probably sick and tired of seeing Orange Cassidy as champion.
Yes, that's true.
what's big better for you, Robert? We're gonna make a world champion.
No, that's
he's
never
gonna
happening.
he's gonna be MJF.
No.
Yeah, sure it is.
And then we're gonna have him beat Jade. What?
What?
Dude, can you imagine that they actually did that? Well, we're gonna have him beat Jade just for no reason.
Get the hell out of here.
No, we're gonna have him beat Hook.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
He's gonna orange punch him once in the match in 5 seconds. He's gonna beat him.
Wow.
Dude, dude, that would be a burial. Like, wow.
Unbelievable.
No, we'll have Orange Cassidy beat up Warlow too, just for fun.
Sure.
Speaking of Warlow, we're gonna see him. This is the worst story ever, by the way. He got his hair cut, and then we don't see him.
Oh, come on. He's gonna re-debut as Warburg.
Warburg.
Wow.
He's gotta grow.
Warburg.
Come on. He's gotta grow his goatee. He's gotta get his trunks. He's gotta get his gloves. He's gotta get his elbow pads. He's gotta get his security. Come on now. He's just saying up.
So pretty much he's gonna pull Ryback and pretty much take Goldberg's attire. Remember in 2016 when he got the the black trunks.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this might sound random, but it's just me. But if you get Warlow, a buzz head or whatever, let's say he got a buzz head, he gave him a goatee, he changed his singlet a bit, give him the NXT title. He kind of looks like Braun Breaker.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about it when he said the singlet and the NXT title. I was like, I get what you're saying.
He kind of look like Braun Breaker. Just if Braun Breaker got taller and got more fun.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be Big Papa Pump Jr., kind of like Petey Williams.
Yeah, we'll call him Rick. We'll call Warbreaker. There you go. That is new.
Yeah, Warbreaker.
Wow.
He can be Braun Breaker's long lost brother.
Oh my god. All right.
I don't know. They kind of look similar. I ain't gonna lie. They kind of look similar. Just obviously, if Braun grew his hair out and got taller and got more muscular.
Right. But we had top fight defeating the Young Bucks in a shocking way.
Yay.
But that's and then later on they'll top fight will lose to Young Bucks and their careers will be in a nose dodge, just like Private Party. So there you go. But
come on, you can join the Orange Cassidy Friends group.
Right. But shout out to the Young Bucks for the armbands because they had wars with the Briscoes in Ring of Honor.
Oh yeah, I heard they did the finisher too.
Yeah, they did.
Which also is the
it's the World Warriors.
Yep. So Detective paid tribute to 2 tag teams.
Yeah, because Briscoe does that too, by the way.
Pay tribute to the Road Warriors as well.
Yeah. So yeah, that's another thing I want to bring up too. When it comes to them boys, if I compare them, to compare them to one of the old tag teams of the golden eras, it will be the Road Warriors. Now, the Briscoes were never big and jacked like Hawk and Hammer was, but when it comes to how they carry themselves and all, they came real close to what a tag team could be in this modern era. Obviously without face paint, with the Briscoes.
Yeah. And let's be fair. They're at this point they're a legendary tag team as the Road Warriors were at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, just like the Road Warriors, they're also legends too. They're a legendary tag team at this point with the Briscoes.
Mm-hmm. Jake Hager lost to Ricky Starks.
Not surprising.
I barely didn't care about this match at all. But hey, Ricky Starks won though.
Come on, you don't care for Ricky?
No,
what?
What? Of course we care about Ricky. We don't care about Jake Hager. There was actually the last match I saw because I didn't see the rest of the show because I was busy.
Yeah, we'll get to that as well. I'm gonna give my thoughts about this whole thing too. What changed to what happened there? I didn't really fully explain about. Cause I didn't fully explain about what happened. My thoughts about it. Seeing that too as well. But with the other women's, we'll get to that. But Bryan Danielson and Bandito had a great match.
Yep, they did.
And Bryan Danielson and Bandito had their armbands for Jay Briscoe. Shout out to them as well.
Yep.
MJF caused a promo. Bryan Danielson. Something about about wearing a mask, and for a monster behind the mask and all that. It seems so. It's referring to Lance Archer. Nope. We'll get to who he meant. That's our thought. He's maybe in my mind.
Mysterio. Oh wait, whoops.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, are we gonna have Bryan Danielson versus Lance Archer? That'll be something new. But we'll get to that. Will Nightingale versus Tony Storm. Before the match, there was like some video vignette. The whole thing he got involved, and Saraya obviously wasn't happy, and Tony Storm started calming him down, and like saying that Hikaru stupid, in a way trying to calm him down, but then also was disrespecting her as well in a way. And Hikaru used to stand there, listening to all this, and like she's flabbergasted about what they're saying there. Kind of how they did when Saraya chose Tony Storm over Hikaru when she's right there, and then she was talking to Tony Storm and then talking to each other about what the strategy is, and and the way disrespecting Hikaru ignoring her, and she's just saying there like really you're gonna disrespect me like this. Now I think myself at that time, based on seeing Saraya and Tony Storm talking to each other here, I'm thinking to myself, I see them more of being heels than Hikaru Shida here.
Yeah.
But I know because the way they were choreographing this, they're making it look like it's gonna be Hikaru Shida turning heel, and I thought that was gonna be the case from the match between Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker versus Saraya and Tony Storm. But Saraya and Tony Storm, didn't turn heel or anything on Hikaru Shida. Obviously, they didn't want to follow the story, because they want to just do one thing and all that, and then just move on, like they always do. They don't want anything to breathe or anything, because they got a time to fill. But they don't mind having Excalibur, going, speed dialing all these there's some matches for Rampage and Dynamite next week.
And it's just like, dude, slow the fuck down. Like, my God, like, man, instead of commentating, you should be in an auctioning stuff, like how fast you speak.
Yeah.
Dude, I can see him be an auction talking really fast. Like, I don't just want, like, you know how they talk in auctions. When they talk really fast, and then it's like, what?
Yeah.
Dude, he should be an auction seller instead of a commentator.
Exactly. But so yeah. But you can't look at the issues in shock note that I thought it was just her acting that she's going to be turning heel on them. Instead of that, it's the other way around. It was actually Saraya and Tony Storm turning heel.
Yeah, to me it just made no sense. I'm like, oh, what? Like what?
No, I like that they're heel, but this makes no sense at all.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to agree. Some people, I'm just like, this just doesn't make any sense. It felt like they just like, oh, they're gonna be heels now. I'm like, what?
Yeah, out of nowhere. So,
it just felt out of nowhere, and it's just one of those things. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, I do have to agree with most people on this. Like, yeah, it just made no sense, and this is like, even some people felt like it was just last minute because it just felt really, really random, just out of nowhere.
I don't know.
Because I'm like, as far as unless you disagree, but I felt like there was no build up to their heel turn.
No, there wasn't.
There's no build up. It just felt random, just like, well, they're heels now. Deal with it. I'm like, huh?
Now even Samoa, even when Samoa Joe turned heel, that felt also rushed too. They didn't try to build it up.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I'm like, okay, so they're heels now, but there's no story.
You talked about Saraya and Tony Storm.
Yeah, them turning heel.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I did hear about it. It's like, what? Like, they're turning heel.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like, huh? Like, why the heels? And then I saw, I was like, so I was like, okay, so let me get this straight. There was no build up, no storyline leading up to this. There was nothing. You just turned heel. Like, what? Like,
Yeah,
why?
it's like, yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, why? What happened?
Because at least with Athena, there was at least signs, or at least there was build up to her turning heel, instead of what happened with Dynamite, which is Tony Storm and Saraya turning heel just out of random.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know why, but okay, I don't know what this is gonna do in the long run, but all right, I guess.
I mean, I guess it'd be good, but again, still, it came out of nowhere.
No, we're just gonna have it on Dark.
Well, I'm surprised they didn't do that on Dark. I'll tell you what they are doing on Dark.
That's not how.
They're teaching something about Pokemon Hardy returning.
That'd be awesome. But
why on Dark?
That's not how you make a shocking something. It's like, okay, let me give you an example. We all know the infamous DIY breakup, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Ciampa saying this is my moment, and then he threw Johnny Gargano to the stage.
Oh, that was great.
That was shocking, but you can see why he turned heel. Like, they lost the tag team titles to Authors of Pain. They couldn't beat Authors of Pain.
And Johnny was holding him down.
Wow. And yeah, I mean, the storyline was, in his mind, it's like, Johnny Gargano, he was holding me down, he's selfish, it was always about you. It's never about us.
That is true. But anyway.
Wow. But you get why. It makes sense. And the rivalry was great. Yeah. Here, it feels random. It's like, Saraya and Tony Storm turn heel. Why?
Because that's why. What? I was kidding.
Yeah, it's like, that's not a good explanation.
And also, they're talking about potential Hikaru being there. Talking about these homegrown AW women's on the roster, like a Will Nightingale. Okay, so basically what we're doing here is WWE Reject versus AEW Homegrowns.
Don't worry, we're gonna make the Saraya Appreciation Society.
The Saraya Appreciation Society.
So what's this mean?
Yeah, and we're gonna have Xavier Woods as the leader. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
No! We're gonna bring in Brad Maddox. He's gonna be a member.
Oh no!
God damn it!
Oh, let's not forget about Alberto Del Rio. I'm like, no.
Oh
no!
That's even worse.
But Will Nightingale and Tony Storm had a match. And sure was there. And then Hikaru later on, joined, even though she was told to stay backstage. Like she's a dog.
Like, stay.
And she did say that. She's like, stay. Like, what the hell is this, man? So, obviously, in the end, it was Tony Storm winning. She pulled the tights to win, and they beat up on her. And then Ruby Soul comes out, and so, well, there's another WWE Reject who's who's fighting alongside of a homegrown AW talent. So what are they gonna do with that? I don't know.
Well, it's gonna be the Saraya Appreciation Society.
I mean, unless you want to turn Ruby Soho heel as well, because you got nothing for her as well.
The Riot Squad.
Or Absolution.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Soho, or they could call it the Soho Squad. They can't call it Riot Squad.
At least with Ruby Soho, you can see why she would turn heel. I mean, nothing's been going her way since she came to AEW.
Yeah.
I mean, Saraya, she's been here
she's a female John Moxley too, apparently. Hold up, what?
Yeah, but Saraya, she's only been here a few months, 3, 4 maybe. She hasn't really been here too long. So it's just the heel turn just looks random.
Yeah, I know. That's what I guess we need too. She just got there.
Yeah. And I know Tony Storm just lost the women's title, and I guess you can see why she would turn heel, but it still felt random. They didn't build it up. Yeah.
Don't worry. We're gonna do the Soraya Appreciation Society.
Wow.
They're gonna be sports entertainers now.
Well, let's hope it's better than the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Well, at least it'll be females now.
And then the main event, but we'll see how that goes though. And then the main event, we'll start with Allen defending his TNT title against Kushida. Kushida first time being on an AW, and they had an excellent match.
Well, I'll say one thing. At least his gimmick now is not about jackets like that bullshit was in 2.0.
Oh, well, they got nerves, so how that ended up being.
Jacket time.
Yeah, jacket time.
Yeah, fuck NXT 2.0. I hate NXT 2.0.
I hate you, NXT. You hear me? I hate you. But
you have to hate him because there's a reason why Wendy Chu exists. Let's be fair.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I mean, hey, we got back Marty McFly. I mean, Kushida back. So yeah. all he needed was his car and and the shoes. Wait, does he have the shoes? Does he have? Do you know?
I can't remember if he did.
Honestly, I think he should come. I know he's an Impact now, right?
Impact in Japan. Basically, goes to wherever he wants. Besides WWE.
Oh, okay. So he's like
I think he cut a promo said he never. He cut a promo said he never wanted to return to WWE or something like that.
Yeah.
And you could take NXT 2.0 and Bruce Pritchard for that.
Okay.
Yeah, but hey, he was cruiserweight champion.
Yeah, he was.
So, and I think he should beat up Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, I think he should be in AEW. Like, I really want to see an entrance where he, has the what's that car's name again?
The DeLorean.
DeLorean. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be because I know he did that.
And he should run over Sam Guevara with it.
God damn. Because I know he had an interest like that in like New Japan. I think it was Wrestle Kingdom, actually.
Yeah.
And he had obviously he had Doc.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he had someone dressed as Doc. So yeah.
Yes.
Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I wish he ran over Kenny Omega with the car."
Wow. So could you imagine that, like Kenny Omega versus Kushida? I'm sure they probably had matches before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have. I've never seen them. I think I may have one time.
What's that? Yeah, I got the storyline. What's have Kushida run over Kenny Omega with a car? He said he did it for.
I did it for Marty McFly.
I did it for Okada. Like what? I was kidding.
I may have seen each other. I may have seen him wrestle each other one time. When Omega was still part of the junior heavyweight division. And I think that's when he lost the belt to him. And then that's when he moved to the main event picture in New Japan.
So we'll get Back to the Future versus the Terminator.
It'll be fun to see that again.
No, it should be Triple H's Terminator.
Oh boy. Yeah, I remember that.
You guys remember that entrance?
Yeah, I thought it was an okay entrance. I thought it was alright.
So with Rampage, Ethan Page versus Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy Jack Perry ends up winning. Match is
was the last time Ethan Page won a match?
I have no idea. I mean, if you think back on the tournament he was in, then it was probably one of those. Other than that, he hasn't won anything. Unless you watch him on Dark.
Because we sure love watching Dark. Yep.
Yeah. So, because Ethan Page lost, Ethan Page and Matt Hardy were challenged Jungle Hook to a match on Dynamite.
It's gonna be a last laugh match. But
I thought the match is probably which is Brian Cage. From Dynamite. So let me bring up now. So Brian Cage was confirmed by MJF with a thick envelope full of cash. More money than Prince Nana and Brian has ever seen. Yeah,
What
because
the hell?
because MJF's that type of dude. But anyways, so he's like, he wants him to do the job against Brian Danielson, and that's it's the monster he met, the machine Brian Cage. Because yeah, because Brian Cage did so well against Tessa Blanchard, right?
Oh wow.
He did so well against Darby Allin, right? What's going on in there? Oh, in AEW. Oh man, yeah, he did so well with Jungle Boy, and then against Jungle Boy, obviously, because he's a prodigy, and one of the pillars of AEW. But even Darby Allin too. But why couldn't it be Lance Archer? After that promo he cut.
Fan.
Well, he's too far AEW too. At that promo he cut.
You forgot.
At that promo he cut after Suzuki-gun broke up, he's like, stop playing games, AEW in Japan, but especially to AEW, like this monster loose, the Mohawk monster of what he should be how he should be used in Japan. So
we forgot.
Yeah, apparently they did, because there's still no Jake Roberts, who hasn't shown up there yet on TV. Even when Jake Roberts does return, what's difference does it make? They're still gonna book him like they did with him before, but even when Jake Roberts wasn't there. So yeah, I would prefer Lance Archer. I mean, not against Brian Cage versus Brian Danielson. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a good match. But in a way for Brian Cage to show the monster inside of him, MJF slaps him. Brian Cage grabs him by his throat and like, are you mine? Something like that. And then now it's like, yeah, hey, they get the money, and they got the money, and that's what MJF wanted to see, to see the rage of the monster, and we'll see if that turns out to be on Dynamite. But let's make a difference because he's still gonna lose. So, but anyways, but there you go. That was that, and we'll get to Brian Cage and Willie Mack after this because Tony Schiavone interviews Ortiz and Eddie Kingston, sort of. Ortiz, is disgusted with Eddie Kingston, everything that's happened, especially almost trying to hit a woman, and all of a sudden Eddie Kingston hits him with a steel chair, and then leaves. I don't know if that means it that's the end of their friendship, or is that a heel turn? I don't know. What do you think?
It doesn't matter.
Maybe they got a door collar match.
Oh no. no, they're gonna have a last laugh match.
Oh man.
No, they're gonna have a custody of Santana match. What?
Oh no. This is confusing. And on top of that, there's no Santana there. I don't know what his update is right now. I don't know if his deal with AEW is already over, or if he's still trying to recover from his injury. I don't know what's going on with Santana, but yeah, this ain't going well with Ortiz here. So
I'm sorry, but I don't think he's made to be a singles wrestler.
No, he's not bad, but yeah.
Pretty much, he'd be one of those guys that'll probably be stuck on Dark if he just stays single as a singles wrestler.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have him be stuck on Dark. He's gonna lose to Brian Cage every week. Oh god.
Oh god, maybe. But Darby Allin, he issues a challenge to one of the House of Black, which is Buddy Matthews for the TNT title at Dynamite. Why can't it be on TNT? Well, there's a logic out the window there where it tends to defend your TNT title on TBS on Dynamite. But whatever. But anyways, Brian Cage versus Willie Mack. This got me Lucha Underground feel, because these two came from Lucha Underground. In fact, these two is where I first heard of these two guys from. It was because of Lucha Underground. including who refereed this match, Rick Knox. One of the worst referees in AEW history. But they had a good match. I mean, it wasn't like their matches from Lucha Underground, because it was way better. But this was still good, with Brian Case winning. And Brian Case was going to win because he's facing Bryan Danielson. He's got to look like a legit monster going to Dynamite. So about the Jaguars, I guess they're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Or something like that. If they are, good. Especially this cheerleader, who I think she's like Japanese or Korean.
No, it should be the Commanders.
Maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I need to catch up what's going on with that because the Super Bowl isn't a month away. So, but good for not just just for AEW, but this chick, who I think she's Japanese or Korean. She's very cute by the way and sexy. I think I saw something on her on Twitter or Instagram. She was turning up that she's getting this opportunity to finally be go to be part of some of this, and and that's what I feel more happy for. Not for the team itself because I really don't care about the team that much, but but I feel more happy for her than the team.
What, the Jaguars?
Yeah.
Man, fuck the Jaguars. They suck.
But the cheerleaders, we'll be nice.
The only good thing about the Jaguars.
Yes.
You know what, right. Tony? I'm grateful they made AEW, but as far as the Jaguars, Tony, suck it. There you go. Yep. But
all right.
Is that everything pretty much for Rampage?
Almost. Jay Cargill and Layla Gray defeated the Vanity twins, old sisters, whatever. They were small.
I have no idea who they are.
Me either. But they lost, so who cares?
I'm like, I'm not surprised to squash, man. I can care less, to be honest.
And finally, Action Andretti defeated Dan Garcia. I didn't really care about the match that much anyway, but Dan Garcia and whole Jericho Appreciation Society bullshit they're doing.
Yeah, who cares?
So much for that. And that was Rampage.
Trash.
Well, I'll tell you what. I won't say it's trash, but I guess there's an Orange Cassidy there.
Yep. No, we're gonna make Dynamite the new Orange Cassidy and Friends show.
We
had an imaginary draft, and he got drafted to Dynamite.
Yeah. I do want to talk about SmackDown.
All right.
That involves Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn on their main event match. Before we get to have a week after that. Gunther versus Braun Strowman from the Intercontinental title. Now this is what I want to talk about because Braun Strowman came out with his white skinny jeans.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I was like, well, he upgraded from red to white.
And you know what? I'm glad because pertains to the color he was wearing, it wouldn't make sense for him to wear the green boots there, and red like he's celebrating Christmas. But then again, even if he did, it would make sense because this was because they're in Green Bay, by the way.
Yeah.
And it was a special night for Braun Strowman to do this, because I'm pretty sure you remember the track of events that took place in Green Bay.
Yeah, when that piece of shit pretty much killed a bunch of people all because my life's terrible. Well, I'm glad. Well, I hope you're having a very bad life behind bars. You piece of shit.
Yeah. And one was a 7 or 8 year old boy. I think he was.
Yeah.
And he was a Braun Strowman fan. And that's the one thing. I will give Braun Strowman props for this, is that he dedicated this to a little boy who was a fan of of him.
And he tragically passed away, or should I say murdered?
Yeah,
because of that piece of shit. That went on a killing spree. Just because he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, someone like him don't deserve to be outside of outside of the bars, that he should be in for the rest of his life.
And by the way, I'm so glad he got life in prison, because he recently got convicted of life in prison. I'm like, great, good. Well, without parole, by the way. So that's good news.
Wait, what you talking about?
SmackDown with Braun Strowman honoring the child who died from the tragic events last year.
Which one? Wait.
When Braun Strowman was wearing the green boots on SmackDown.
Who's he tributing again? Because I think I missed that part.
He's paying tribute to a child who died last year because of the Green Bay massacre.
Oh,
yeah, the Christmas parade.
Oh, I think I know you're talking. Oh,
yeah, the Christmas parade. The whole incident happened last year.
Oh yeah, I think yeah.
When the guy literally went on a killing spree just for the sake of going on a killing spree.
Yeah, I think I know you're talking about. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I was just saying, like, yeah, but that's why I said, by the way, he recently got convicted of life in prison without parole. So, and which that's what he deserves.
Good, great,
good. Well, me personally, I think he deserves the death penalty, but I mean but that's hey or say, right?
I agree, because he showed no remorse. Nope. I seen videos of his trial. He showed no remorse at all.
I'll be honest. There's a lot of people. I'll be honest. There's a lot of people who I think should get the death penalty that got convicted of stuff, but that's just my opinion.
Exactly. So because of that, for that one night, I put my hatred aside of Braun Strowman and decided to watch the match. Now, so I like how this match was booked, because at one point Gunther ran away from Braun Strowman.
Yeah, I hate that.
But the match itself, people were into the match. The crowds were really hot with this match, and I was into it too a little bit. Maybe feel right at home. Made me feel back in those days where I used to support Braun Strowman in the wrestling business.
Oh yeah.
And then in the end, they did the right thing. Gunther wins, as he should.
Yep. But we all know what Braun Strowman's or not Braun Strowman, but what Gunther's gonna be doing.
Yep. But I'll bring this up now. He announced himself to the Royal Rumble.
Yep. And let's say that. Well, I mean, can't wait.
Speaking of who also entered the Royal Rumble, Mysterio Jr. He says he's going to be entering the Royal Rumble too.
Yep.
And then that's when Karrion Kross came out with Scarlett, and had an exchange of words with him and beat him up, and there you go. That's a program with that.
Maybe Karrion Kross should be in the Rumble. Just they could continue the storyline or whatever.
Oh, I'll mention that too. When I get to SmackDown too as well. Because yes, I think I also did a match between those two before the Rumble.
Also, Scarlett should be in the Rumble too.
But Emma and Maxine Dupree backstage for Liv Morgan, telling Liv Morgan they enter the Rumble as number one is not the best way of wanting to go into WrestleMania. And I see myself, why y'all telling her that? If you're going to be in the Rumble, you should be telling her that, because you would think we support you, like, and then maybe when she was the room and all that, like, yeah, she has no chance, like, this makes no sense. And then Raquel Rodriguez made a lot more sense, no sense either, because of her size and everything. And then Liv took offense of that and then slaps Raquel. and they have a match later on. So we'll get to that later.
I was like, well, you know what? I'm happy to see Maxine Dupree.
I mean, yeah, I was happy to see her too.
I'd rather see her over, those two other dudes.
Which, by the way, I'll get to that later.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Tegan Knox versus Sarah Lee. No one cared, but hey, Tegan Knox won.
She did Terror Quad.
Yeah, I think she tore a quad. Typical.
Sheamus and McIntyre was semi each other's chest, and they started pounding on Adam Pearce because that's what the Banging Bros are all about. But basically, it was all about trying to go after the Viking Raiders and attack titles. So Adam Pearce made a tag team tournament, which we'll get to that later.
Banger after banger.
Yes.
Banger bros.
So Bray Wyatt, comes out. He does the whole Green Bay, we're here. And guess what? The rocking chair is back. What a concept. Yep. Something that worked with Bray Wyatt when he first came in.
I thought Dean Ambrose and Undertaker destroyed it.
Yeah. That's what we thought too. Wait, they also didn't Randy Orton bring that back too, by the way, at one point? Or I think about something else.
What happened?
Did Randy Orton do that too, or brought it back for Bray Wyatt, or was I thinking about something else?
No, Randy Orton burned it too.
Okay.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
I remember he burned the wife from the compound.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And then later on, that's when the House of Horror was born, and it was awful.
Yeah. Let's hope the pitch black.
It was a 5-star match.
I was gonna say, I hope the pitch black match is not as horrible as the House of Horrors.
I don't even think you could really compare it to that because Lisa's gonna be in the ring,
Mm-hmm.
So I doubt it.
No, we're gonna make it red.
Well, it's not gonna be pitch black then.
But Bray Wyatt said something about LA Knight. Be careful what you wish for and all that. Because you're gonna get the Eater of Worlds. He's Uncle Howdy. So basically, this is Bray Wyatt, but he's always been. He's always losing, loses his mind and everything. Basically, tells LA Knight when the lights goes out, run. So,
and that's where you see the old cult leader Bray Wyatt little imagery.
Yep.
Yeah, the Eater of Worlds.
I was excited. I was like, oh, so is he bring back the Eater of Worlds?
That's what it sounded like. We got the rocking chair. He said the Eater of Worlds. Was
the way he was talking his promo, I was like, oh, that's totally Eater of Worlds.
Yeah, so looks like we're gonna get the Eater of Worlds back in the Royal Rumble, most likely.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see.
So does that mean we'll possibly be getting the Fiend back too? Well, then again, we'll see.
Well, we'll get to that too because the Firefly Funhouse return.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So Raquel Rodriguez versus Liv Morgan, and they had decent matches, so Raquel won.
Yeah, it was a good match.
That was a burial.
Wow. Yeah, because now Liv Morgan doesn't stand a chance now to win the Rumble because she got beat by Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah, she buried her.
But Sonya Deville, demands a title shot against Charlotte Flair. For Aaron Pierce to make that happen. But he said, it can't happen because you lost your match, you lost your rematch, whatever, something like that. So basically, Sonya went to go find Charlotte Flair. She tried to convince her to get a title shot, whatever. They fought backstage. They kept breaking it up, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Moving on.
My queen.
That's it. Yeah, that's how I feel about Charlotte. Moving on.
But
my queen. Anyway, go ahead.
And before we get to the main event of Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, which it was great.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, they show us another Cody Rhodes propaganda.
Propaganda.
Oh, fuck okay.
The same thing they show on Raw. Basically with Chainsa's injury.
Him working out, like you see the scar that he has.
Yeah.
So,
but
these battle scars.
Mm-hmm. But Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens had a great match. Until the Usos came out to beat up on Owens and also Solo Sikoa. And Sami Zayn looking all disgusted, I mean not disgusted, I should say, but in belief, like he didn't know he was that they were there.
Yeah, he's like, he was like, I had it. He's like, no, it's okay, Oos. It's okay, Oos. We got you, Oos.
It's okay, Oos. We're here to do a deal. We're really thinking about Oos.
We're gonna beat up this fat ass for you, Oos.
Oh damn. We're gonna finish him, Oos. Fatality, Oos.
And they did.
We're gonna eat all his hot dogs and hamburgers, Oos.
Oh damn! Oh, hamburgers and hot dogs.
So they took care of Owens.
And beat him up.
I was in that one.
And they said that's how we're gonna beat up Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, like in Sami Zayn, like you could tell at Sami Zayn's face, like he was like, I'm not sure about this, and he's like, yeah, come on, Oos, put the ones up, Oos. And he did, but it was like slow. But, it was like
but that continues on Friday and then soon to be Monday.
Mm-hmm. Now, before we get to SmackDown, let's get to NXT.
Okay.
So
Hank Walker. All right, moving on. I was
was he on the show? I don't remember he was on the show.
I don't think so. I don't think he was.
No. Grayson Waller was.
Yeah, he was.
Robert's favorite.
Which, by the way, I'll get that later about how I felt about that one. Well, Paul Cruz and Axiom defeated Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes.
That's a pretty good match.
That was a good match. Yeah,
it was a good match.
No, we gotta boycott it because Apollo Crews is in it.
Oh, of course. No, we gotta boycott the match.
Dude, imagine these people are the same people are gonna be like, oh, we're gonna boycott the Rumble if Braun Breaker's in it.
Yeah, sure. You know what? If Axiom face Braun Breaker, let's boycott that match.
Well, it's yours not watching then.
I still can't wait for Vengeance Day where they're not going to be in the Performance Center.
Yeah. But and it was Apollo Crews and Axiom winning.
It was a pretty good match, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
So Ruka went against Alba Fire, and I guess this to continue. I guess it's to continue this program with Isla Dawn, which she showed up on the podium.
By the way, Isla Dawn looked great, like as always.
She did.
Yes.
So now I don't know.
I can definitely tell they're building up Sol Ruka for a push.
Oh yeah, because she got the win over on Alba Fire.
Which I'll take her over Wendy too, but we'll get to Wendy too.
Yeah, and she's improving. So Ruka is also improving. I remember I said, she's the white last legend. But even Last Legend is showing some improvement. Which I can say the same with Hank Walker.
Yeah. See, I told you. Yeah, Last Legend's improving, man. She's improving.
Like Hank Walker, where he's trash. It's still trash.
Yeah, he's garbage. Yeah.
Yeah. But now I don't know. They're trying to tease like a heel turn for Alpha Fire. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe.
Yeah, unless she's under the spell of Isla Dawn. Because how Isla Dawn is, pretends to doing some kind of a witchcraft thing, whatever her gimmick is supposed to be.
Oh, she could put me in the spell. I wouldn't care.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, she could put me in the spell. I was just about to say that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she can put me in some witchcraft.
Hey, let's be for real. If she put us in a spell, would we really care? No, I wouldn't really care.
No, exactly. I wouldn't. I mean, look at her.
Exactly.
I'll be like, oh, hell no! Don't save me. I don't want to be saved.
I don't want to be saved.
I've been praising her look since I saw her on NXT UK.
Yeah.
So we had the Gallus boys, in Joe Coffey. No, Mark Coffey. This person wrote wrong. Mark Coffey and Wolfgang.
I wonder what happened to Joe Coffey.
That's another thing I want to bring up. Apparently, the reason why these guys were off TV in the first place is because of their visa.
Oh, so same thing with Rhea Ripley then.
Yeah, that was same thing with Ripley. That's why we didn't see much of Tyler Bate. And obviously, but Gallus. Ilya Dragunov. Now I don't know if the same thing is now going on with JD McDonough, because we haven't seen him now for quite a while.
Where's Blair
Oh, yeah,
Davenport?
Oh yeah, her too. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. We
where's she
haven't
go?
seen her.
Yeah, her too. By the way, her too.
Yeah, so maybe
Yeah.
maybe it's a visa
We
thing.
also got this chick Stevie Turner debuting.
Oh
By the
yeah,
way, I'll bring her up too. By the way, just what her thing is, because that should have been discussed. When we first talk about her, coming into NXT. But Gals went against Josh Briggs and Brooks Jenkins. And I thought the match was good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And obviously the Gals wins because obviously they had to win. They're getting a push right now to go up against the tag team champions, and they should win it.
Yeah, kick New Day's ass, by the way.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm very disappointed what the match is going to be, but we'll get to that later.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was.
Because they confirmed they finally confirmed the match at Vegas Day, but yeah, we'll get to that because they did confirm it later.
Okay. Thea Hale went against Valentina Forza. For Royce, and match itself it was alright for what it was.
I thought it was kind of weird. I was like, two jobbers facing up each other. What?
Yeah.
No offense to Thea Hall or Valentina Royce, but still, I was like, that was kind of weird. I was like, two jobbers, like what the hell?
Yeah, it was alright though for what it was. I guess they were seeing how they can do, against these two up-and-comers, and yeah, that did pretty well. Electra Lopez was out there. She tried to help her, Valentina to cheat there, but she didn't want to cheat, and that cost her. And Thea Hale won her first match. I mean, she after all of losing efforts, of her matches, she finally won a match. That's what I meant to say.
And they're doing a celebration about it next week, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Tuesday.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But, and something about Andre Chase, what tends to do Cousins talking about him behind his back, whatever, with one of his own students. He's like, "You got to say in my face," or whatever, something like that.
I don't know. It's kind of weird what they're doing with that. Because initially it feels like, well, Duke Cousins probably going to turn on him since he was already healed before, he became babyface with the whole Chase U thing.
Or he's a heel.
But at the same time, Andre Chase is being more heelish than at the moment. So I don't know. It's kind of weird what they're doing with that.
Or it's more of Duke Cousins being a heel and masking himself as a babyface.
Oh yeah.
Well, who knows? We'll see.
I mean, it's kind of interesting, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird the way they're doing it.
Yeah, as far as the story is with his whole thing, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually intrigued with this. Because at first I wasn't.
I'm more intrigued with it than the whole scripts thing. Trash.
Yeah, which by the way,
or whatever they're doing now.
Yeah, and by the way, I put that by the way, from that week, nothing. So what was the point?
Oh, of scripts.
Yeah, because you remember the whole thing, the NXT Anonymous, called scripts transition from Ori Meza.
Oh yeah, maybe they're like, oh, we forgot.
And then you have that like, on this week, I should say, like, okay, so what was the point?
Well, I kind of forgot about that, so don't blame me.
I should blame Road Dogg.
Whoa, you didn't know? I completely forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. Sure you did.
Well, sure said you did.
So,
but anyways.
So we'll see what they do with that one. Electra Lopez and Valentina for that.
Yeah, she's sad that her pimp went away.
Mm-hmm.
Pimp Sangha. That should have been his gimmick. Pimp Sangha. That would have been better.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Trying to be Indian stereotypes like now they're doing them.
Probably Rizwan Beer wasn't there because I think something about his father or something like that passed away. I think that's the story. That's why he wasn't there.
Oh damn!
I was saying that of his father also passed away.
Oh wow! Well, I guess
So-
condolences to Veer's family then, or Veer Mahan's family.
Oh yeah, it's his father. His father passed away.
Yeah, I guess I could say condolences to him and his family.
Yeah, same here. But when when something like that happens, what was the best substitute for Veer? Or should I say worse? Jinder Mahal.
Why not Shanky?
Yeah, where's Shanky? I gotta see him.
Wasn't it Veer and Shanky a tag team before?
Yeah.
Yeah, where the hell is Shanky? Why not Shanky? Dude, I'll take Shanky over Jinder Mahal.
Jeez. But anyways, Tyler Bate, he defeated Javal Bernard. I think that's his name, whatever. Basically the Mexican Kyle Riley.
Yeah. Now apparently he's Elias now.
Yeah, I think he's trying. Was trying that Roxanne Perez and
Lyle Valkyria and Mackenzie Mitchell. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was looking for Mackenzie Mitchell because he got a song with it, and he's got this guitar. Like, what the hell?
Are they trying to do a love storyline film? Like, I have no idea what's going on.
I have no idea.
Well, Vic Joseph, you better lace out those boots and have a custody of Mackenzie Mitchell match at WrestleMania. Or stand deliver. Stand deliver.
But the match was fine for what it was. I mean, obviously the one who made it better was Tyler Bate, and he won. So there got
well, at least with that best Kyle Riley guy, at least he can wrestle on like Hank Walker.
Oh yeah, he can. Yeah.
And at least he's trying, unlike Hank Walker.
Yeah, he is trying. Yeah, so I'll give him that.
Well, that was a little stupid. I'm like, so this guy thinks he's Elias now. Like, what the hell?
Maybe he should walk with Elias on Raw.
And then get his head, and then have Elias smash his head with a guitar.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
But speaking of Lara Valkyria and Roxanne Perez, they confronted Toxic Attraction earlier on that night because Toxic Attraction came out there to talk about their match they had. Tends to both winning, and they also had some what they call explode the Make Power explode, or trying to remember how it was. Tends to make powers explode. Basically when Toxic Attraction explode, which tends to to a potential breakup. But that wasn't the case at all. I guess in a way they was trying to make it look like it was a part of the plan, whatever. And they said, basically say, it doesn't matter who wins because you'll be hearing your winner and new NXT Women's Champions Toxic Attraction. And that's when Lara Valkyria coming out, and they jumped her, because I guess she was she never came across them. And then Roxanne Perez comes out, and later on they made a match. So they ended up doing the match. I think that was the main event match.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So yeah, they had the match. I thought it was soft for what it was. During the match though, Lara Valkyrie was taken out by Cora Jade. Cora Jade basically and Lara Valkyrie was gonna have their match. Where they'll do it. Their program. Should be fun. Better than Winnie Chu, I'd say that much.
Yeah.
So Toxic Attraction tried to go for that tag team move, but instead it was miscommunication with Gigi Dolan getting hit, and basically the champion ends up picking the win for herself and Lara Valkyria, and Toxic Attraction was in the ring arguing I should say, and there you go. Yeah, the match was fun for what it was. Now, with those matches, now we got those matches out of the way. Now let's talk about something that happened on here, which is some segments. I mean, we talk about some segments too, but more importantly, the interviews that Vic Joseph talked about with Grayson Waller, and later on, which is to Braun Breaker. So
it was not Stevie Turner.
Yeah. And then we get to as well. We're saving for that actually. So guess which one I liked it better?
Probably Braun Breakers.
Obviously, I did because
Grayson Waller gained his little kitty belt. Oh, how cute!
That's what threw me off. The kitty belt. because at first I was gonna put him over with his interview that he did. Yeah, with with the whole thing where he could have won, if it wasn't for that the rope stuff, whatever. Which I still thought was stupid, but I was like, whatever. But I want to hear how he reacts, how he responds to that and all that. And he's going and there's gonna be a rematch with him in a steel cage, where that won't happen again. And then as we start putting up the belt, a toy belt, now obviously it's not a kid's toy belt. Yeah, obviously you could tell.
It's a
Because
replica, yeah. It's like the replica I have of the NXT
but
title.
yeah,
Like that.
yeah, but still,
Just-
like the
Just
fact that
the
he put that
Elder
up,
on it for that reason.
yeah. So he pulled that one up, and I'm like, well, this, I was gonna put this interview over, but when he showed that and he claims himself as young crown champion, whatever, and saying he's the NXT champion, I like, this good for me now. Fuck Grayson Waller, fuck him. Hope he gets destroyed and massacred, abominated, in that steel cage match, against Braun Breaker.
No, Grayson Waller, you're wrong. I'm actually the uncrowned champion. There you go.
Oh my god, I thought that was bad. At the end though, I thought that was bad. So Braun Breaker, responded. Oh yeah, let me see what's going on here. I gotta go. Have to go. Have to get up in the morning. See you later. All right, Jim. Thanks for joining. I was hoping I would hear from him, but since this whole interview thing. But I guess we'll have for another time. Which Monday, obviously. But Braun Breaker had his turn, and he was on sounding like himself, and like it was a fine interview, pertains to that whole thing, and then pertains to the match, that he wasn't happy about how the match ended and all, and then Victor brings up to have Chris Wall bring up the replica belt, and then Braun Breaker was laughing it off and all that, and then Braun Breaker went his Braun Breaker mode, or should I say his Scott Steiner mode, with the way he was talking, sound like Scott Steiner. So yeah, obviously, all those two, Braun Breaker was better.
Yeah.
And I know these NXT dipshit fans are gonna be like, "Oh, Chris Waller was great in that interview," blah blah blah. That should have been him. He should.
When he got the replica title, it was so funny.
Or some say, that's how it should have been. He should have been the champion instead of seeing Braun Breaker with the belt.
Yeah, we're gonna boycott the match again.
Yeah, they are. They obviously are.
Yeah, we're gonna boycott the match. We're gonna show him.
for two reasons. For two things, they're gonna boycott it. One, it's gonna be not in the PC, and two, because Braun Breaker's and it's gonna face Chris Wall in the steel cage, which they know he's gonna win.
Yeah, because I still think they got to say that title for Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch. They're probably gonna boycott that too. Oh, if Carmelo doesn't win, we're gonna boycott NXT forever.
Right. Oh my god,
dude! Honestly, if they were broiling a fit over Carmelo losing the Iron Survivor, which I agree, I think he shouldn't have lost that in the first place. But dude, can you imagine if Braun Breaker beats Carmelo? Oh, they would throw a riot. Those people would.
I was surprised that wasn't done at New Year's Eve, which I think that's what they'll still try to avoid.
Oh, trying to have them throw a riot.
Probably.
Because honestly, at this point, I do think that even the executives know that for whatever reason, these people hate Braun Breaker all of a sudden. Because now people are like, oh, he's just like John Cena and he sucks. Like, what?
Believe me, Braun Breaker is a better performer than John Cena.
Yeah.
It was never John Cena's blood when he first came into the business.
Yeah.
So, but
and by the way, there's even people saying, oh, they should fire Braun Breaker. Like, for what? What did he do wrong?
For what? What did he do wrong?
Yeah, I don't like him, so you need to fire him. Yeah, I can't stand these NXT dipshit fans.
No.
Honestly, they got to be one of the worst wrestling fans out of all any. It's pretty sad.
Yeah. Exactly. But so Stevie Taylor. Now this we didn't talk about before when there was bring her up. I mean, they were doing this the first vignette of her coming, to NXT. Is that she's a girl who loves to stream.
Oh, Vince ain't gonna love that. Get off that camera.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking myself. I guarantee you, if Vince McMahon was still running things, with this company, with him being the chairman or creative, behind the scenes and all that, he would not allow that.
He'd be like, scrap that gimmick. She's gonna be a level up now. Yeah.
So good thing Vince McMahon bring behind the scenes of that whole thing, because he's only on doing things on which is to board meetings, whatever.
Yep.
Let's just hope that's all he's going to do there, because people are worried that he might weasel his way back in that position again, which I think he would. And if that's the case, then that's also, it was a great run for me watching WWE again, but now it's going to be bye-bye for me again.
Yeah. And I will say this too. When it comes to Stevie Turner, though.
But yeah, Stevie Turner.
Stevie Turner or whatever. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what she does in the ring.
And I like how she looks and all. Never heard of her, never seen her for her work, but and as far as yeah, but she's pretty cute. And this whole streaming thing that she's doing, like, I liking this. Because at first when I first saw her, I'm like, so that's her thing. She's all about streaming, and then when they showed it again, this time was showing the women's Battle Royal, and some other things that just point out too. Now I don't know if she's a heel or a babyface. I don't know yet, but we're just doing streaming. You want to get behind someone like someone like her, who could be likable on streamings and all that. To talk to and all that. I mean, unless you're one of these creepy simps, that want to do pay $500 whatever, just try to go on a date with her.
Yeah, you know what, Robert? You should donate your whole bank account to her. Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, we'll see. We'll see where they go with this. I'm intrigued to see what Stevie Taylor's all about.
I'll say one thing: she's probably better than Wendy Chu.
Oh, definitely. Another thing I want to bring up too is Tiffany Stratton. She was going to her dressing room, which I think it was up to they was trying to show something happened last week or whatever, and she couldn't get in there because because obviously it says that's her dressing room. She's knocking on the door. All of a sudden we see Indy Hartwell answering, and I guess they had a little back and forth and all that. Basically, Indy Hartwell didn't take up what she said about the women's locker room. So she took her name down and put women's locker room on there, and then make sure basically told Tim China that you're not allowed in our locker room.
Damn.
Like, wow.
And that sets up also a match for next week too.
Yeah, that's right. Indy Hartwell versus Tiffany Stratton.
Well, I can't wait to see Tiffany Stratton wrestle again.
Hell yeah.
And I bet you're happy that she's back, because you're like, yay, the main attraction's back.
The main attraction is back.
Get Grayson Waller off my TV and put her back on the TV.
Yes. Oh man, we'll see.
By the way, I'm so glad they got rid of Hank Walker on TV, because they realized, like, nope, never mind, he's a waste of time.
I hope they realize that too. If that was the case, I hope they realize that.
Keep Tiffany Stratton on TV. Keep Stevie Turner on TV. Keep Tyler Bate on TV, but get rid of Hank Walker. Like, seriously, get rid of him.
He is not improving.
And get him away from Drew Gulak. Get him away from Drew Gulak too, because you probably hold him down. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
I don't know the point of Drew Gulak beats him up, and then he gets injured, and storyline injury, blah blah blah. Who cares? He's gone. There you go.
Yeah, I understand. Why you pair him up with Drew Gulak if after seeing that performance against Charlie Dempsey, there's no helping this guy at all. Hank Walker.
He couldn't even do a roll right. He couldn't even do it right.
And he's still he's still wearing that generic clothing that he's wearing.
Do you see that his horrible attempt of a slam? Like, dude, that was terrible.
It was just bad. I feel bad for Charlie Dempsey.
Dude, if that match was good, it was probably because of Charlie Dempsey, not because of Hank.
Yeah. That they had to carry that load.
Yeah. And of course, these people were saying, "Oh, Hank should have won."
Yeah, he should have won. Even though he was bad in that match.
There's even people saying, "Oh, Hank Walker should be in the on the main roster." I'm like, no, oh hell no,
He's not even gonna be on the roster as security.
Dude, if he was in the main roster, dude, he would job out to Akira Tozawa.
Yeah.
Dude, he would get beaten up by Titus O'Neil.
Yeah, in the King Room match. Which I'm pretty sure he'll probably win that too that way.
If he went to the main roster, he'd be one of those local competitors and he'd get beaten up by Austin Theory. That literally would happen to him.
Yeah. Unbelievable. But enough of Hank Walker. Let's get to what happened on SmackDown now in Detroit, Michigan. That's when Michael Cole sent their condolences to Jay Briscoe's family to open the show.
Which, good on them.
Mm-hmm. And also with Sami Zayn, basically the Bloodline was there. Sami Zayn was happy, shake hands with Usos and all that, trying to get a fist bump to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns walks away though, basically leaves him hanging. And Sami Zayn, he's worried now. Did I do something wrong? We'll get to that.
Yep.
Sheamus and Drew McIntyre, basically the first round of the SmackDown Tag Team Tournament, which we'll get to more in the brackets later, by the way. But it was a banger of a match. Obviously, banger after banger after banger after banger. Between.
Oh yeah, it was a really good match.
Yeah, Sheamus and Drew McIntyre versus the Viking Raiders. We've seen the Viking Raiders wearing the armbands, and also Valhalla too as well, who also who was also in Ring of Honor at one point.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so the Viking Raiders know exactly what who the Briscoes were all about. Obviously, I seen the matches plenty of times, not live, but on time over since we watch pay-per-views, at home, wherever. Yeah, those guys had battles with each other. That's when they were obviously when they were called War Machine.
Yep. And by the way, I heard they even paid tribute to the Briscoes as well.
Yep. Oh man. But then we get Paul Heyman, the wise man.
Yep.
There's Sami Zayn there, and there's the tribal chief. Basically Sami Zayn, the honorary Uzi in the sky with diamonds. He's basically wondering did I do something wrong? And Roman's like he saw how Sami Zayn looked, for a chance to have more Kevin Owens. And then Sami's like, well, but because he didn't know about the Usos was going to be there. He didn't know about the plan. Because he should know, because he's the honorary Uso and all that, right? He should know, because he admitted he was disappointed about how it all transpired. And Roman Reigns tells him to get out. Yeah. And the way he says it, like he said, like he won't do. It's what he said. I won't do this every week. And basically, let's see how he said it. It was just how far. I mean, he didn't show that much anger, but it was like he was annoying. They had to I had to explain my game plans to you as well, and he said it blows my mind that I gotta run things by you, and it's like, just get out. And the point back got high Roman Reigns like go.
Dude, he looked annoyed at him. Was like, dude, shut the fuck up and get out. That's like he wanted to say.
Yes. Holy shit, man, that was great.
You're the big dog. Get out.
Oh my god, man, that was great, man.
Dude, I'm Roman Reigns, the big dog.
but after that was over, We'll get some more of that later, by the way, because it's
Probably he's probably like, get up before a Superman punch you.
Oh man, that was great. So Raquel Rodriguez cuts a promo that she's gonna be in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Yay! Well, I already kind of figured that.
Yeah, we figured that, by the way, because she wrestled against Liv Morgan, so so no surprise there. LA Knight comes out to do his entrance. While that was happening, the Titantron cuts to Bray Wyatt's logo of the moth, the upside down moth. And then LA Knight, cuts a promo. Let me talk to you, Bray Wyatt, and say you're not Uncle Howdy, you are Uncle Howdy. And talk about, and saying you're a lunatic.
Lunatic friend. Oh wait, whoops.
Oh god. And then it's supposed to pitch black match or whatever, and it's gonna go from pitch black to broad daylight, and that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life. Yeah.
He's
so,
really good at promos.
Yes. So I had a match against some guy named Jones. Wow, what a name.
Jones.
So and Jones had a match, and it didn't last no while away. But during the match though, the flickering of the Titantron, the upside down or whatever, and in the end, and I got the BFT onto Jones and wins. Oh man! But then we get to the return of the Firefly Funhouse. We see Mercy.
I was excited when I saw it return.
Oh yeah, and so we saw Mercy the Buzzer popping up. We saw Huskus the Pig, and one of my favorites, Rambling Rabbit. Abby the Witch.
Yeah, Abby the Witch. Yeah.
Yes, Abby the Witch. Yeah, so they're back. And also, when Bray Wyatt was doing something on the ground, he has his tool belt around him, and basically, when he was crushed down, obviously, his butt crack was hanging out, but we couldn't see because the logo covered it up. Like, what the hell?
I wonder if that was intentional or I wonder if that was a botch, but they just fixed it like that.
I think it was meant that way, because that's how these people with tools, I should say, man, I should say, who were the tooth belts, it could be heavy for the pants too, by the way, and sometimes the pants could fall off. So I can definitely see, why they did that. What I think was needed? No, but it's whatever. And I didn't see it, so that's good.
At least he was wearing pants.
Yes. So yeah. So is happy Bray Wyatt. The Mr. Rogers Bray Wyatt. The Steve from Blue's Clues Bray Wyatt. The whatever type of Bray Wyatt you want to say, which is this kitty segment of the Firefly Funhouse that Bray Wyatt does. It's back.
And he definitely did not lose that inch of charisma he had back during the Firefly Funhouse days.
Yep. And then we got Uncle Howdy vignette again, all during the whole thing. And other night is in the ring, watching this whole thing, wondering what's going on. And then Bray Wyatt had a tone of dark, a dark tone of himself and all that, like he always does. And then when it comes to the end of the show, he's like, basically tells her that I'll see you at the river, wherever. And he goes, bye, whatever, see you next time, far from the house, whatever.
Yep. And that was it.
All thing I was missing is him saying, let me in.
He should have said that as a callback.
Yeah.
And part of me thinks maybe on Friday we'll probably get the Fiend. Have the Fiend return.
I hope so.
That would be great. And then and then we'll have Uncle Howdy come out, and there you go, the Fiend and Uncle Howdy. Oh wow. There you go. That could literally be a match if you want to make it. The Fiend versus Uncle Howdy.
Mm-hmm. For WrestleMania.
Yep.
And I know they're going to be
there. Oh no.
And if they do this, it's going to be a lot of smoke and mirrors type of supernatural type of match. Maybe it could be cinematic. Who knows?
We're gonna call a smoke and mirrors match, and we're gonna have Cody Rhodes as a special guest referee.
Oh, so we don't do that. But anyways, but the next tag team tournament match was Hit Row, pouring out heels, going up against Los Lotharios. As far as the heel runs are, I mean, it's needed, but it's not gonna matter at the end of the day for these fans in the crowds. No, but
because nobody cares.
yeah, but it's a start to see where it goes from there. But match as far as the match was, it was alright. Not much so far, other than Hit Row won. I think they cheated to win. Either way, yeah, they cheated because BFAT got involved too, by the way. So, this is the best road for them, to be heels. But let's just hope that it works out, because if it doesn't, bunch of cuts.
Yep.
Anyways, after that was another Kurt Rose propaganda of him return to the Rumble. Yeah, basically announcing he's gonna return to the Rumble, I should say.
Whoa, who's gonna enter the Rumble?
Kurt Rose.
Okay, Cody. I thought you said Hit Row. I'm like, what?
Oh no, they're supposed to be in the tag team tournament. But Charlotte Flair comes out, the women's champion of SmackDown, just talks about Sonya Deville, about having a problem with her, and because she beat her 2 weeks ago, tells Sonya Deville that if you have a problem, you can say it to my face. All they need to do was play Alex Rod's theme of "Say It to My Face."
That theme song was great.
It was, man. So Alan Pierce comes out. Oh well, first Sonya Deville comes out, I'm going to say, and then Sonya Deville, basically talks about her problems with Charlotte Flair. Talk about being entitled, whatever, and all that. Which I do agree with that. By the way, Charlotte Flair can be entitled sometimes, where she gets a title shot anytime she wants. She's not wrong there. So, but I do want to talk about this before we move on to what Alan Pierce did when he came out there. When they were in Memphis, when Charlotte Flair beat Sonya Deville, I was wondering what was the whole trick chant that the Memphis crowd was doing to Sonya Deville, basically telling Charlotte Flair to whoop that trick.
What the hell?
I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's a Memphis thing. These people from Memphis, Tennessee, they whoop that trick. I don't know.
What?
I don't know what that supposed to mean. Since they whoop that trick, but that's basically what they were saying that during that time. But I digress. But Andy Pierce comes out. He says, basically trying to calm things down, whatever. What I can't remember exactly, but then Sonya Deville cheap shotted Charlotte Flair.
Oh wow.
And basically it's Sonya Deville trying to get Charlotte Flair to convince her to give her a towel shot. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll see.
Yeah. So we're making a triple threat.
Wait, who's the other one's gonna be?
Oh, DL Bride. He loves to be a third wheel.
Maybe it could be Brie Bella since she's coming back for Raw X.
Oh no.
Or maybe Nikki Bella. Who knows?
Dude, can you imagine you put Nikki Bella in that match and Nikki Bella wins?
Oh no. God.
Oh god. What the hell? Oh, there you are.
What was that?
No, you left for a minute and then you came back.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Well, what the?
Well, all I gotta say is fuck John Cena. But anyways.
I agree.
But anyways, what John Cena do with that? I just thought I should say fuck John Cena. But anyways, but I was gonna say, after that we followed with Roman Reigns turning the wise man. Do you believe what Sami Zayn? Do you believe this guy? Basically the nerve for him saying that. And Heyman tells him, well, he has never liked Sami since day one, but he supports your vision, you know, island of referencing. Um, basically, from the perspective of the special counsel, which is the appointment, the wise man, if he could take it to his ruthless consideration, if it's best, you know, you know, they are about to sign the contract, which is that same as Zayn when it comes to Sammy, maybe it is better to have him in the castle pissing out rather than pissing in, whatever the hell that means.
What?
Yeah, no, so wait, did he say pissing?
Pissing. So you want Sami Zayn to pee his pants? What?
What the hell? I don't know. I don't know what he's. I don't know what type of definition or term that he's trying to say with that whole thing. Like, but that was weird. But I like that.
It doesn't sound very right to me.
I don't know. But anyways, so next match was another tag team tournament match. The Brawling Brutes versus Imperium. Another good match.
Yep.
I think this was the second best match of the tournament.
Oh yeah. But of course, Imperium wins.
I mean, I knew there were. I figured that Brock Bruce was going to win, but
since he already had Sheamus and McIntyre.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's why I thought that too. But why I didn't expect Pete Dunne being gone for that long. I don't know for how long he's been gone. Because we haven't seen on TV since what? Since last December.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you would think that from him being gone out for a short time, that they'll go they'll done away the name Butch and have him be back as Pete Dunne.
But nope.
Nope. He's still Butch. All right. And then for him, he gets to Sami Zayn, tells him, Shower Chief wants to see you.
Yep.
And then
that segment.
And then after that, this show, in a way, hit a nosedive.
Yeah.
So the tag team tournament, final first round match was the Gallup El Phantasma, which that wasn't bad. With those guys, who they were in the ring with was bad.
Waste of a spot.
A wasteful spot, and we haven't seen them on SmackDown ever since. They decided to take them off TV. The Maximum Male Models. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, we didn't have any other tag teams,
and that's a problem.
You gave Los Lotharios a free pass, but you complain about Maximum Male Models.
Well, here's the thing. Those two have always been a tag team. Those guys that just started a tag team have never been a tag team.
Retribution.
Yeah, except Mansoor was never a Retribution.
Yeah, he was. He was Mustafa Ali.
Oh wow. But obviously, one of the worst matches I had to see was the Maximum Male Models. Like, what the fuck was forget the name. But what tends to Dio Madden, what the hell are you fucking wearing?
Massey and Massey and Mansoor, whatever the fuck their names are now.
Massey is, by the way, Massey is Dio Madden. But what the
base.
Like, why are they still doing this shit? This is
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, oh my God, like, you have Maxine Dupree there. Like, why can't we have her do something better than this shit?
You know what would have been nice? Why not make her and Emma have an alliance? Because it kind of looked like that from the backstage segment they had last week.
Hmm.
Or have her become a manager for, like, I don't know, somebody else than Maximum Models.
Yeah, I could think of someone you could bring up on SmackDown that she could be a perfect manager for a valet whatever.
Von Wagner.
You know what? She did. She won for what's with Von Wagner and Mr. Stone. Why not?
Dude, I haven't seen Von Wagner in a long time, so it makes me wonder. I wonder if he's going to be in the Rumble.
Maybe. Who knows?
Same Cameron Grimes. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe he might be in the Rumble.
Oh yeah. I think so too. Speaking of someone should be valets, with someone. I talked about Jean before, where she should be a valet for Imperium, especially that she's engaged to to Gunther.
Maxine Dupree.
No, I mean Ginny.
Oh yeah, Ginny. Yeah.
Because when I talked about with her that she was hanging her fashion boots, basically her return in ring. I said on our Instagram, basically thank you Ginny, because I remember seeing her wrestle NXT UK, and I thought she was good.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, injuries prevented her to continue on her ring dream as a wrestler. I said, to her, thank you, Ginny. I just hope that you can be a valet for Imperium on the main roster. And she liked my comment. Now I don't know what that means, if that's gonna mean anything, but it was nice that she liked that comment.
Maybe she liked the idea. Like, why not?
Now hopefully we'll see we'll be seeing her. Cause I just hope that because she does have a good look. Someone like her that should deserve to be on TV.
Yeah, she does.
And matching the pre too as well. Just not with these maximum male jobbers.
Yeah, they suck. Trash. But yeah, why not make her a valet for Von Wagner if he gets called up? Which I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to think maybe he might actually get called up since we haven't seen him on NXT in a while.
Yeah, I think you're right. Chelsea.
That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe he might be in the Rumble. Which I'm not gonna be mad if he's in the Rumble.
No. So I guess we'll find out. But in the end, it was Legado de Fantasma winning, as it should.
Which, yeah, I was gonna say, like, the problem with the match was not Legado del Fantasma, it was Maximum Male Jobbers.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad he won.
Yeah. Now get that out of the way.
DEM versus Imperium. That's gonna be interesting to see.
Oh yeah, so the brackets now. Sheamus and Drew McIntyre versus Hit Row. Guess who's winning that one?
I don't think you need the cause degree to know that one.
Yeah. But as far as Imperium and Legado de Fantasma, I'm gonna go with Imperium here.
Oh yeah. Because technically, do I finally get the rematch with Imperium? Technically.
Mm-hmm.
Or get some low revenge on them after what happened on what was it? Clash of the Castle.
Oh yeah. And with chance to Imperium facing Sheamus and McIntyre. If Gunther's around, maybe it could be a potential match, between not with Sheamus, but with McIntyre.
No, they will have to run away from him after what happened at Survivor Series.
maybe that's what it is. Maybe the character Walter will never run away, but the Gunther character is different.
Yeah.
I don't know. But who knows?
I just
But-
hate the fact that he even runs away in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm scared of him. Like what?
But speaking of Braun Strowman, he enters in the Rumble too as well. So like, well, so much, so much for trying to avoid him there. But then again, I like whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna boycott the Rumble because Braun Strowman's in it.
Trust me, all the NXT fans will be like, no, we're gonna boycott the Rumble now that Braun Breaker's in it. Like, wow. Which, by the way, I think he should be in the Rumble. I think that would be great if he was.
Oh yeah, I agree.
No, we're gonna have Grayson Waller in the Rumble. He's gonna win it. That's Robert's dream.
Jeez.
Yeah, we're gonna have Grayson Waller versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
Say so.
Then we're gonna have Grayson Waller beat Roman Reigns. Honestly, I'm sorry, but Grayson Waller beats Roman Reigns. That's a burial. That's a straight up burial.
Yeah.
That would be stupid too. I'm like, so Roman Reigns was a monster, but not to Grayson Waller. Like really?
Yeah. But then we get to Sami Zayn in the office of the Tribal Chief or locker room, whatever. So Roman Reigns tells him, it's no secret that I have a temper. The wise man, it basically, is my counselor of that anger, and he wasn't here. He wasn't really hearing what Sami Zayn was saying. He just want to make things clear of communication. Pertains to the game plan. So next time let you know on the game plan, whatever. But Sami Zayn, he was happy to hear about that. He starts telling Roman Reigns that, that's great, whatever, blah blah blah. So they're good. And then they give a show, obviously Sami Zayn, extends his hand for a fist bump. Roman Reigns, give him a fist bump back, and for now they're cool. Until we get to the contract signing. So Adam Pearce is right in the ring. Roman Reigns, doing his Tribal Chief walk along with Paul Heyman and Sikoa. Basically his to acknowledge me walk. Because he takes his time. He takes his time to get to the ring. And I knew that was going to be the part, when he's going to take his time, to go to the ring. It's a way to waste time. So like maybe skip a little bit till we get to the ring, and sure enough we get there, like while it's still going on. So he finally gets in the ring. That's what he does. Sits down, feet up on the table like he's the big dog. I mean, he was the big dog. And or more the big chief now.
Yeah, Tribal Chief.
So all of a sudden, Kevin Owens out of nowhere takes out Sikoa. When Reigns sees this, like, oh shit! Like obviously, this is coming. For him, cower in the corner. Kevin also took care of the Usos who came out. Basically took care of Roman Reigns by pop up pound bomb him to a table. And then Sami Zayn comes out, but before that, Owens grabs a contract from Paul Heyman, signs it, and that's Sami Zayn coming out, stands in the apron. Owens still throws the contract, leaves, and Sami Zayn gets in the ring. Now the build more story and tensions there, where Sami Zayn, did nothing when he saw all this happening, obviously, because what took so long to get there. So now there's gonna be a question on that one. Yeah, obviously they confront him with that one, because they show, Sharky being trying to get helped up by the the bloodline. Sami Zayn, with the contract in his hand, Kevin Owens in the crowd, and that's what show him up there.
Yep. Well. Oh yeah. By the way, did you hear what the segment's gonna be on Raw 30?
Yeah, it's gonna be the Tribal Chief being acknowledged from his family.
Yeah. No, actually, believe it or not, they changed it.
What?
They changed the segment. I don't know if you heard about it, but you changed it. They just apparently just changed it randomly on Instagram or whatever.
So wait, it's gonna be something about Sami Zayn. They gonna do
Now it's going to be called the Trial of Sami Zayn.
what?
Yeah.
What? Wait, so Roman Reigns is going to go that away, which is to the family being. Oh, that's just part of. Oh, that's not supposed to be part of the plan. Oh,
I guess I don't know. Something about it's now it went from the whole the whole bloodline, like all the bloodline besides just the Usos and right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now it went from that being from the entire bloodline and to now going to it's now going to be the trial of Sami Zayn. What?
So so we're gonna so we're not gonna have Alpha Sika, the Wild Samoans, Rikishi, not be there, and maybe a surprise, appearance of The Rock to be there as well. Who knows if he's still gonna be there or not? But
funny thing about that, apparently from what I heard, apparently the reason why they changed it is because they couldn't get The Rock.
Oh, well, obviously he's a busy man, so I still have my doubts, that he's gonna appear, at WrestleMania and the Rumble, because people are saying, he's gonna be in the Rumble,
He's gonna win it, and no.
I don't know what's going on. That's been confirmed, with chance to Rock or anything other than the whole thing with Raw.
Yeah.
So
or I've seen this stupid rumor too. Big Cass and Enzo are gonna be in the Rumble. Are you people stupid? Yeah, you heard that right. Big Cass and Enzo.
What?
Even though one of them's an AEW, signed to AEW.
And WWE doesn't want anything to do with Enzo. Oh my god! Even though the whole thing wasn't his fault or what happened, or why he got fired in the first place.
I think it was him trying to do the whole Survivor Series thing. Was what?
Yeah, it was because that. Oh my god!
And of course, there's still people saying, "Oh, CM Punk's gonna be in the Rumble." Like, no,
CM Punk.
CM Punk is not gonna be in the Rumble. He's not.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Yeah, better chance of having Jay White in the Rumble than CM Punk. And that's gonna happen.
I heard that too. Oh, Jay White's gonna be in the Rumble. No, he's not. Because as far as I know, isn't he still signed by New Japan?
Yeah, I don't think he's going nowhere.
Yeah, he's not going to be in the Rumble. Yeah, I don't get it.
Hey, maybe maybe people think that Hiromu Takahashi's going to be there too, because he called Triple H. After he won the title of Wrestle Kingdom.
You heard that he's going to be in the Rumble. No, we'll have Evil in the Rumble too.
Oh no, hell no! That definitely ain't gonna happen. And Trump doesn't want that guy.
We're gonna have Evil in the Rumble. He's gonna eliminate Cody Rhodes.
and you know what? And the only reason they don't even hire Evil is because who he's married to.
Oh.
Io Sky, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's married. Oh yeah, they're married, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: he's one lucky bastard, though. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's the one thing he's a winner for. Other than that, fuck him. But anyways, but yeah, that was SmackDown. I thought SmackDown was a good show though. Minus Maximum Models. That was the letdown.
They suck.
Hell, even with Braun Strowman on there, he didn't overstay his welcome.
Yeah.
So Mike Bailey has fight pit match against Kenny King, and they'll treat it like it was an MMA field type of way. They took down the ropes, they took down the thermal pads, and and they covered the gray mat with a black mat, whatever. So yeah, it was a different type of fight pit match, that didn't involve cage, and I thought it was great.
Mhm.
What wasn't great, even though I knew even I knew it was gonna be the outcome. King loses. Once again, he loses another match in Impact Wrestling. He can't win a big one. I don't get it. Again, I wasn't expecting that because it was gonna be Mike Bailey's match to win, and especially with Mike Bailey was bleeding in the match too. I mean, it wasn't like on the level of Moxley, but yeah, they give him a little cover. Um, but yeah, even with that, King still couldn't win. Like, what's the point of you being in Impact Wrestling?
Oh, because I want to.
Oh, and by the way, this whole thing with Santino Marella being the director of Authority is getting more ridiculous now, where he doesn't know what to do. What tends to basically this is what happened. So Mickey James comes out to celebrate. I thought this could do something with this whole controversy between with her tapping out to Jordan Grace. I thought there was going to bring something up of that on that night, but they didn't. But they did show the replay of it.
What?
I don't know. So Mickey just comes from that she did it, that. Either way, I'm so proud. I'm so happy for her. And then Bully Ray comes out. Oh wait a minute. So does this mean he's I guess it's not one time thing. I think I thought he was just gonna be there just to forward Josh Alexander, because because how good Bully Ray can be as a heel, and and it worked, obviously. Where fans going to cheer for him a lot more now. Josh Alexander. I mean that they were doing before, but Bully Ray that definitely helped. And I thought that'd be if Bully Ray, but instead they continue on, and I know why they continue on, which I'll get to later. But Bully Ray comes out, basically, it's demanding Big James to leave. Whatever, Big James will not do it. That's when Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans comes out, and they start having back and forth, exchanging words. And Savannah Evans cheap shots Mickey James, and they start beating her up. Bully Ray try to get into the fun of beating her up too, but he's like, you know what? Let me get a table. But instead, we have Frankie Kazarian coming out and Jordan Grace coming out, and then that's when Santino Marella comes out. He's like, we got 6 people here. What to do here? What to do? Like, I said, so really, you've been in business for a long time, you don't know what to do. You've been working besides a Taylor Law before. We're gonna have a tag team match play out. You can't say something like that.
Oh gosh.
So what happened next? He's trying to figure out what to do here. Now it wasn't Teddy Long, but it was Ernest the Cat Miller, because somebody better call my mama.
Somebody call my mama.
Yeah, before there was a fucking service with that theme song, Ernest the Cat Miller had that theme song.
Yep.
And the whole somebody call my mama, that was his catchphrase.
No, it was Bruce Clay's.
Yeah, sure was. Yeah, unless you have been watching. Yeah, and then again, these fans will say that because all they watch is WWE and they never watch WCW.
Even though, let's be for real, Bruce Clay not only stole the gimmick, but he also stole his theme song.
Yeah. And that's face fact. He was now a dancer like how Ernest Cat Miller was a dancer.
Yeah.
So Ernest the Cat Miller comes out. Basically, gives him advice what to do with this match. It was so hokey and all that. Like, what the hell is this? So they made the decision, 6-man tag team match. Like, wow. All that just to sell a 6-man tag match. And they did, and there you go. about in the faces one by the way. And then the match of Samanovich comes out to confront Mickey James because match of Samanovich they win the match on Hard to Kill when she beat Taylor Wow. And you had two competitors in there like Kelly, Killer Kelly and Gianna Barrasso, but it was still Master Samanovich getting the win over on Taylor Wow, get the shot. So it's gonna be that match reaching those two. It's gonna be at No Surrender.
What was that?
Master Samanovich versus Mickey James, and in a match at No Surrender for the Knockouts title.
Oh, okay.
And then the endings here, I mentioned something about Bully Ray. Why he's still there? Well, because Tommy Dreamer. They can do it that way. They can do that match that way. Tommy Dreamer versus Bully Ray.
Oh, we already saw that in ECW. Who cares?
I guess we'll see where they go with that. Especially, we'll see how it turns out at No Surrender. I think that's what it's going to lead to, No Surrender. So yeah, I'm curious to see where they do those two. Obviously, they're not what they used to be anymore, but still, obviously.
Oh wait,
but,
Impact had a pay-per-view, right?
Yeah. Don't know when it's going to be. No Surrender. I gotta look it up to see. But
once again, they should stop doing pay-per-views on Friday.
Yeah, and maybe on Friday. I don't know. Or maybe it's probably going on Saturday.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, they should stop doing pay-per-views on Fridays just for the fact, like, no one's going to be watching it. Everybody's probably going to be watching either SmackDown and Rampage.
Yeah, exactly.
Do it on a Saturday or do it on Sunday. There you go.
But yeah, I would say, do it on Sunday. Since sometimes Saturdays, if it doesn't work out on Saturdays, because you never know what AW might do a show or WWE might do a show. Do it on a Sunday.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They should work something out where they don't do it on Fridays anymore with the pay-per-views.
Yeah. But we shall see what happens. What No Surrender is going to be.
Yep.
But with that being said, what I'm going to do now before we end things here, I'm going to read the lineups for the Royal Rumble for the men's and women's, and we'll go through again on Monday as well after the show, which we're going to also do the predictions. Yeah, and we'll do predictions as well.
Oh yes, because it is that time again for the Royal Rumble.
Yes, and I will be available.
It's literally just next for Saturday.
Yep, and I will be available.
Sweet, and I will be doing the stream, people.
Luckily for me, I won't be working, so I'm good. I'm available. So, for the women so far, I forgot to mention too, by the way, just on SmackDown, which I'll get to. Obviously, we got Liv Morgan, who's the first one who announced the Rumble.
Yay!
And then Candice LeRae, who from Raw, who announced herself in the Rumble.
Yay!
And that's where Ripley showed up, and she announced herself in the Rumble. And from there, we already know who's winning.
Yep.
And who should win.
Who should and who I think is going to win. There you go.
Yeah. And who actually has a better chance, more than Candice LeRae has a better chance of winning the Rumble.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that was that came out from our. Oh man, that was fun. That was funny on that night. But Raquel Rodriguez announced the Rumble.
Yay.
Shayna Baszler also announced the Rumble. I thought I mentioned that too, by the way, on that SmackDown.
Yay.
And Selena Vega.
Let's see who?
Selena Vega.
Yay. Well, that's already a great lineup right there.
Yep.
So we're going to win the 2-man Rumble now. Oh, no.
No. So far, that's 6 participants in the Rumble. And only 24 to go.
Which I get a feeling, I think the other ones are going to be either surprises or just like NXT people going in the Rumble. Hey, which I wouldn't mind seeing I wouldn't mind seeing NXT wrestlers be in the Rumble.
Mhm.
Well, I definitely would like to see Cora Jade be in that Rumble. Oh, you know what? We'll get to that a little later when we do the predictions.
Oh yeah,
Who we think is gonna be in the Rumble, but yeah, we'll get to that later. But
we'll
but
get to
there's
that.
a lot of people who I like to see in the Women's Rumble.
Mhm. So, as far as the men's, we got Kofi Kingston,
Boo!
um, Santos Escobar,
Yay!
yeah, Ricochet,
Yay!
who had to who's the only person who had to beat someone to beat in the qualifying match.
Which I don't know. That just felt random.
Yeah. Meanwhile, everyone else announced to be in Rumble, but they had a match on the see between Ricochet and Top Rope Dollar.
Yeah, just made no sense. At least
Top
to me,
rope.
it made no sense.
By the way, someone came in with Top Rope Dollar.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That was kind of funny. Ricochet making fun of him because of his botch.
yeah. And even Michael Cole on commentary always makes fun of him. Which, by the way, Top Dollar, say something now, Cole. Start ringing him up now, Cole.
Well, Mike Collar buried you on the mic, so I mean, what's the point? Dude, even Ricochet buried him on the mic.
Yeah. But Austin Theory, isn't it?
Yay!
You got Seth freaking Rollins.
Yay!
You got Bobby Lashley.
Yay!
You got Baron Corbin.
Boo!
Boring. But Gunther's in there.
Yay!
Oh yeah, and Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yay! The legend.
Mm-hmm. No one. Yeah. Obviously, we know this one. Cody Rhodes.
Yay! Well, we already know who's winning.
And obviously, we know who's winning that one. Omos.
Boo!
Yeah, how many guys it's gonna take to get him out this time?
Oh, one guy.
I gotta go back.
Well, let's hope he doesn't pull a Great Khali and eliminate himself in the Rumble and like a battle.
Oh god.
What was it? Yeah, that's right. Great Khali eliminated himself in the Battle Royal. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
He botched. Apparently McIntyre and Sheamus not supposed to be in a Rumble on Twitter.
Oh yay.
Yeah, so McIntyre and Sheamus. There you go. Braun Strowman.
Boo.
And Karrion Kross.
Yay.
Which by the way, he also talked about that he's gonna be facing Rey Mysterio Jr. I think on next SmackDown show before the Rumble, and then he's gonna be entering the Rumble there, and he wants to win. He's gonna win it. I don't think so.
Sadly, Karrion Kross is not sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't think you're winning.
No.
And by the way, people, this is not official. This is not this is not like this is not like how should I say it? Oh yeah, this is not the final version because there's probably going to be more people yet to come. So
yeah.
So this is not final. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, this is not final. Quite yet.
Yeah, but you got more to to announce the Rumble. And on top of that, they want to save some empty spots for potential surprises.
Which I could see either being NXT call-ups, NXT surprises, like a Braun Breaker, maybe.
Yeah.
And also maybe some legends returning, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Same with the women's too. Yeah, same with the women's too.
Yeah, I just hope it's not Ric Flair.
Oh no.
The Honky Tonk Man.
Let's hope it's not Hank Walker either.
Bushwhacker Luke.
Oh no.
Because he wants to be in it. So
no.
yeah.
What's sorry to burst people's bubble, but CM Punk definitely ain't going to be one of them.
No.
And sorry to burst another bubble. It's not going to be Jay White. And to burst another bubble, it's not going to be Enzo and Cass. It's not going to be them.
There's no one. Oh, okay. But yeah.
It's not going to be Enzo and Cass because one of them's already signed to a different company and he can't go to the Rumble.
Yeah, exactly.
And number two, that the other guy, WWE wants nothing to do with him at this point. So, what's the point? So it's like, yeah, it makes no sense. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, now, you know, I want to also bring up some lineups for to Raw. Which is list of wrestlers. So I'm gonna do right now bring names that are potentially going to be showing up there. Now here we go. Now they have now so far. It's going to be The Undertaker.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Shawn Michaels.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Ric Flair.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
X-Pac.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Which, by the way, I think he wants to be in the Rumble. But we'll see if that happens.
He probably still go over half these guys, but
yeah. Ron Simmons.
Yes. I mean, well, I'm not surprised because he's in every Raw reunion or whatever they do.
Yes.
And what's wrong with Ron Simmons? I like seeing him.
Yeah, I like seeing him too. And hold on, maybe we get an APA reunion with him still playing poker.
Oh yeah, a heel APA. There you go. James Ellsworth's number 20. Oh no.
Oh God.
Someone said James Ellsworth's in the Rumble. No. Oh God.
That'll be bad. But Road Dogg.
Boo.
Teddy Long.
Yay.
Jerry the King Lawler.
Yay.
Kurt Angle.
Yay.
And we just saw him on SmackDown, not too long ago.
Yeah, that's true.
The Bella Twins.
Boo.
I mean, and then there's other people too. Now, there was supposed to be another legend that was going to show up in Tatanka, but it was a last minute call, and he won't be able to make it. So.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
By the way, I heard Stone Cold wasn't able to make it.
I was hoping that he would.
Yeah, that's why I heard that.
Maybe like a surprise, but damn.
Yeah, that's why I heard. Apparently, people are saying that Stone Cold isn't able to make it. I'm like, yeah. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, it happens sometimes.
And usually he does show up to these things, but yeah.
I guess whatever reason, yeah. I mean, he's not able to. So.
I'll tell you who is going to be there though. Hulk Hogan.
Boo.
And obviously Triple H.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
Another one. Some may know her as Medusa, but some also may know her as Alundra Blaze.
Yay.
The Godfather. Speaking of Godfather, we talked about doing a fun topic. Yep. The $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Yay.
Oh, wait a minute.
They still have Cameron Grimes in that segment with him.
Oh, yeah. And
those guys have chemistry together.
Oh, yeah, I could definitely tell. But you have also Ern R. Streister, the father of Owen Rotunda. Mike Rotunda.
Oh, wow. It's Bray Wyatt's dad?
Yeah, basically IRS.
Also, Bray Wyatt's dad's gonna beat her.
That's right.
Well, they should have a segment of him and the Firefly Funhouse. You know what? That just sounds like a good idea.
Who knows? We'll see.
He tries to censor the Firefly Funhouse.
Maybe there's something where the IRS help pay for his taxes to keep his house.
Dude, that'd be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. But Jimmy Hart,
Yay!
Mouth of the South,
Yep.
and Diamond Dallas Page.
Yes, DDP.
And that's all.
It's DDP. Yep.
And that's all the lineups pretty much. All those guys that'll be there.
I'm gonna say make sure he doesn't stalk Undertaker's new wife.
So now I'm still thinking there may be some surprises showing up, which that's what I'm afraid of, which is to fuck with Buckethead.
Oh no!
I just hope he doesn't bring the cow with him.
I would love to. I will be in heaven if we got Hulk Hogan versus John Cena at WrestleMania 23. What?
Huh?
23? WrestleMania 23. You mean WrestleMania 39? 23? What? Enzo Amore, the winner of 2023 Rumble. What? Okay, I don't know if this guy's trolling or not, but I mean, it's not really making any sense.
No.
WrestleMania 23, like what? I didn't know we're traveling back in time.
But when we say Enzo and Cass, maybe they're talking about Enzo and Cass return to Raw.
I mean, I don't see that happening.
No, I don't see that happening either, but maybe they were taking the Rumble as for Raw or whatever.
You know, maybe we could see Chris Jericho or Daniel Bryan be on satellite like they were with the John Cena anniversary or whatever.
Oh yeah. Like they could.
I mean, it would make sense since Raw is Jericho.
Mm-hmm. They could do the same thing with Brian. I mean, not Brian. Same thing with Mark Henry. Paul White. His Big Show. Jeff Jarrett.
No.
Oh yeah. He has some fond memories. There's some fond memories of him. All right. Oh god. But who knows? We'll see. Hey, why not invite Kevin Nash, man? Have him do something there. Get him out of the house. Make him feel better of himself.
Yeah. Plus, I can't remember the last time I even saw Kevin Nash in WWE, to be honest.
Yeah. But we'll see. Again, I'm hoping there'll be some surprises. Since to Raw, just like we're respecting.
So what up, Billy Gunn?
I mean, if they're cool with each other, I mean, they are cool, obviously, but but wasn't it? It's gonna be the whole we'll turn comeback. What's in it for me?
What's up? Well, yeah. Let's have Billy Gunn do. Let's have Triple H be like, "Scissor me, daddy." Yeah.
I got 2 words for you. Scissor me.
Oh no. Scissor me, daddy ass.
But anyways, but yeah, there goes your lineups for what's in Rumble and what's in Raw. 30. We'll see what happens.
Live on Monday.
Yes, and I will be doing a watch along for that one. I'm excited to do that show. Now what's in the upcoming week? Basically we're done here now. So, as far as the upcoming week, there will be no Being the Asylum episode, but we will still have some topics, after the show, or which is for the after watch of Raw 30. It should be a fun show. They're gonna be in Pennsylvania. Hopefully, we get the which is Raw 30. Which is the Attitude Era theme. We'll get that those type of type of theme and atmosphere of the show. Just for one night. Get rid of the LED post barricade. Ring size. all that garbage, because that's not what Raw was about. So hopefully they'll do that.
Yes. And hopefully it's not like Raw 25, because Raw 25 was trash.
Yes, it was.
But yeah, I'm excited for Raw 30, and not only that, for the Royal Rumble this next Saturday.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so as far as Raw 30, that'll be on my channel, and when it comes to Royal Rumble, that'll be on Omega Red's channel. Can't wait to see what happens for Raw 30. Just can't wait to see what happens with the Royal Rumble being booked by Triple H, because last year pretty rough.
Last year was trash. Last year's Royal Rumble was trash.
So with Triple H booking his first Royal Rumble on this year, it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I can't wait to see it, and I can't wait for Raw 30 tomorrow night, actually.
Tomorrow night, yeah. Because today is Sunday, obviously. So that being said, folks, we're done here. We're gonna wrap things up. Again, last your chance to wrap it on a Tuesday. And I was trying to see if I could try to have something to do something with chance to StreamYard to do a better tribute than before. Like I did with with Don Callis. I mean, not Don Callis. Excuse me. I meant to say Don West. Excuse me. But I was basically the best way I can do it so far. I hope I did justice. But hopefully, pertains to the Pugh family, that they're they should that everyone's best wishes goes out to them, for the loss of Jay Briscoe.
Yes. Rest in peace, Jay Briscoe. And like your theme song says at the intro, reach for the sky, boys.
Yeah. So yes, once again, to DEM Boy Jay Briscoe, rest in peace. Our condolences goes out to the families, and that's all we got to say from there. So for the True J, for Jordan Williams, for Omega Red, and yours truly, Natural Born Driller, as we all say, peace on the streets to all you be well. Stay safe, especially stay safe after the events that took place on that Tuesday with Jay Briscoe and his daughters. And potentially the driver that caused the accident. Again, we don't know what exactly why the accident happened. No, don't harp on her. Because she ended up losing her life too. So wherever a lesson comes out of anything that went wrong, or saying that it was her fault, I still don't bash her for that.
Yeah. But
so
rest in peace. Very tragic what happened.
Yeah. So yes, rest in peace again. And just take care of yourself. Everything happening in the world, people. If you never know when something like that is looking blink of an eye, it could all come to an end.
Yeah.
So, our best wishes goes out to the Pugh family during these times. And wherever that tribute show comes out, pertains to for the tribute of Jay Briscoe, we'll be looking forward to see it. And hope who knows what we'll do. Maybe a watch along, whatever. We'll see. Well, it depends how when it goes up, either on YouTube or on Honor Club, whatever. Which is gonna be free just to watch. And at the end of the day, it's all about paying the tribute to one of the greatest, if not one of the greatest, also one of the baddest wrestlers who was also right with his partner, his best friend, more importantly, his brother, real life brother, one of the greatest and baddest tag teams that ever lived.
Yes. Rest in peace, Jay Briscoe.
Rest in peace, Jay Briscoe. And remember that, folks, we are out. That's for now. We'll see you on Monday. Take care.
Bye, everybody.